I'll start recording as well. Why not? All right. So YouTube should actually be going live now as well. It's all set up. Oh, we do have a psycho one, don't we? Nice. Jokes on you, both you being psycho are playing in Quartz's bench. No way. No way. All right. I mean, to be fair, I think this is my gambit. I think Genji win today. Genji go here. I think TM win today. So TM go here. Which means Alcad go to the lowers. Alcad beat Genji. Get the El Clasico rematch. And then Alcad win overall. All right. This is my current prediction. Which means if I'm right, Alcad are other players to get right. Nothing ever happens, Fury. Because the thing is, I think in EMEA, Alcad and Twisted Minds are both set to have at least 2 games. One of them will get potentially 3, and likely to have, even if they, let's say even whoever wins out of these 2 teams, right? Alcad or TM, it always goes 5 maps, always goes 7 maps, however many maps it can go, that's how far it goes. So I think Alcad and Twisted Minds are safe players to invest in. Whereas in North America, these predictions are hard, right? Like, some of it's easy, okay? So I think Team Liquid win the upper bracket. I think it's close, but I think they should win. I think SSG go through here. But who wins out of SSG and GK? Like, who gets the 3rd game out of SSG and GK? Or even Team Liquid if they go down here, you know? Who goes here? I want it to be SSG, but it's always so tight between them. Hey, X-Reeb. I don't know. Part of me thinks SSG will do it, you know? People saying SSG? I mean, it was payback 3 times, which is maybe swinging the swinging the vibe. Coral says it as well. Coral and Voidios with him as well. Westy with SSG? I think it's SSG, you know? But then who do I get for my points? Or for my... Let me do some math, because I think I have to take someone budget, okay? So let's see. Let me get rid of Ice. Let me get rid of Luke. Let me get rid of Fixer. So I think I'm just going to get Ziad, right? Big Z. Because Ziad, here's a little bit of trivia for you. You're all in on Peps? No way, KSA. No way. So I think I go Ziad. Because Ziad is actually the... I know he's not the highest scoring tank player, but on a per map basis, Ziad is the highest scoring tank player. If that makes sense. Ziad has played less maps, but if you divide by the number of maps, Ziad scores more. So data tells me we're going to Ziad. But then that leaves me 42 for supports. So what's the best combination to spend 42 budget on supports? Because I could just go like... Lep Kellex. Now, I think main supports are dead. Now everyone's just playing Lucio. You putting 50k points on the line? Peps? No way Peps is winning this vote. 200k has been put on Peps. I mean, we'll get to full predictions here, but no way. UV and CJ, I can't afford it. The problem, I've only got 42. I guess the question is, because what I was considering is I go like Landon and then Canale. Because Canale should get 2 games, win 1, lose 1. And that's like my whole budget, right? UV and someone from Gen G. No, I can't afford UV. It's too expensive. Now for backline, you have DD. You think CJ instead of Landon? Let me see. Is there a way I could? Because there's no way I can get like I could go like Kellex and Admiral or something, right? I could do Kellex Admiral, but then I have 2 Lucio players, right? And that doesn't feel like it actually works out. Whereas here I have to take a budget option, right? But do you think do you think more people have CJ, right? If I go to the leaderboard right now, I imagine most people ahead of me. CJ. Wait, if I control F, can you guys see that as well? Yeah. Like if I highlight all the CJs, that's a lot of CJ ahead of me, you know? CJ. So is Landon a differential? If you're not familiar with I guess the term differential, what it basically means is when you're trying to score points in Face It, or in Face It, what am I saying? Points in Fantasy. If everyone above you has the same players, your players might score well, but the other players have them as well, so you don't actually gain any ground. So there's a lot of CJ ahead of me. So I think there's a real case that CJ might be the better option, especially if they go to they play 3 matches, they go to 5 maps or everything like that. I think there's a real chance it's better. But Landon is the differential, and I'm currently 212, right? Like, does anyone care about 212? Can you remember a person who finished 212, if anything? Of course not, you know? I've got to take a risk. So I think Landon is the correct choice. Grow up, Jacob. All right, how long is on my food? 10 minutes. Okay. Landon will go to map 5 at least. Yeah. What happens to people? Yeah, you can change VP plays. You get free transfers this week, as in the number 3. Free net don't like cost you any kind of penalty or anything, so you can swap them for a different player. Because I had 2 VP players, which I'm turning into 2 Alcad players. There's a little. The only thing that sort of feels a little bit bad, right, is I've got a lot of EMEA players, you know? So there's going to be situations where maybe Genji are playing against TM or Alcad, or, you know, like TM and Alcad are playing in the first game. So I've sort of got people competing against each other for points, which is a bit of inherently difficult. But I think this is as good as I can do, considering I don't have the ability. I have to change these 3 players, you know? Because the 3 I had before was Ice, Fixer, and Luke, who are all eliminated, if you can believe it. And I think Kaneo at least gets 2 games, so I think it's the best option of the cheap one. So I think, you know what? Yeah, I think this is as good as I can do. I mean, Kaneo is the budget option, right? Asking why Kaneo. And I think Genji are going to win. So I think Kaneo is going to get 2 games. It'll be 1 loss, 1 win. But he's playing flex support. He's going to do all right, I think. Alcad always makes points against him, and Courts will make points surely. Yeah, it might just be okay. I might just get away with it and everyone gets to score. Landon over simple for differential. Yeah, my gamble is that TM win today, but lose tomorrow. And to be fair, it doesn't really. I think as long as we get loads of maps in the grand final, if they meet again in the grand final, which they feels like they almost certainly will, it probably doesn't matter too much. So many Peps believers. Yeah, we'll talk about the game in a second. Maybe once I've got my food. 7 minutes on my food. Fuck. How did you end up with Tree here? I got him at the end of week 6 double. And then he just sort of... all the other pieces always just felt higher priority to change. So Tree's actually probably the longest serving member of this roster. Is lower semis or uppers first? I think it's lowers first, right? Yeah, lowers first. So we're gonna play the Stockholm match immediately. You know what? I'm locking it. Just check I haven't accidentally. I haven't. Okay, cool. All good. I'm stuck with Nevermind since day one. You're just a never-ending Nevermind hole. Surely going into week 1, you just traded for 3 players that weren't VP. No, because I had Shockwave as well. So I had my roster going. Oh, let me remember now. My roster going from week 6 to playoffs. I started with Tree, Shockwave, Vega, Fixer. So I got rid of Shockwave and I got rid of Vega, if I remember right. And then kept Fixer, brought Ice in as well. But obviously, I didn't think bringing Ice and Fixer in was going to be too much of... I thought that was pretty safe, honestly. I thought that was pretty safe. And I'd be able to keep those for a while. Leaderboard. Currently, it's Camembert. And it's actually a big lead as well. Let me take that off now. So 1-3-6-3 from Camembert. Gigalaw second closest on 1-2-8-2. Westy, obviously that's you. Oh, still in the mix here, really. There's lots of big swings. I mean, I said it before on for Twitter, and I've said it before here as well. Hey, Palm Freak. Last season in stage 2 when we did fantasy, on the final day, there was a huge lead for Wylaw for ages. Wylaw had a massive lead. But then on the last day, someone scored 193 in the week, right? Especially when there were less, it was a slightly less forgiving scoring system in stage 2 as well. So you didn't even, so it's lower scoring totals, and they got 193. And that propelled them to tied for first place in the last week. And then the tiebreaker, whoa! Thank you, KSA. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted. No banking problem today. Thank you very much, KSA. Fuck, KSA, I just put Alcad players on my fantasy, but he's trying to turn me into a TM fan for later. Shit. Thank you very much, mate. I appreciate it. Look forward to seeing you in Stockholm. Congratulations, Mecca. 4X May, Suneto, Biluhi, Toy Soldier, Zavi Blake, that's my name. Alien Substance, Enhand, Spyro, and Average Chris. I am a TM fan. I'm an SSG fan. Do you not see? Don't make me tap the sign. I'll tap the sign. I'm an SSG fan. I do want TM to win for my fantasy as well. It's true, right? Because I want them to ping pong. So yeah, I can do it. For 10 gifted, and the fact that I wanted it anyway, I can get it. Does it just say station? What is my camera? Oh, it's because I'm on the opposite side. Here we go. I'm in a different place than usual. Wait, let's line this up, shall we? Oh, you can just see it all there. There we go. Big station enjoyer. A station. Yeah, depends what. I'm excited to see everyone's changes. You've got 8 minutes for your changes, by the way, if you still haven't made them. Thanks for the Bois Station. 3 minutes. All right, 3 minutes. You know what? I might do an ad and go get my dinner ready. What should I leave you with? 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes. What do we want to watch? Should I just play some of the highlights? W ads? I'll play some ads as well. What? Where am I going? OWTV. Algorithm reveal. Thank you, Dead Duck, as well, for the 4 months. Playlists. And then I want the highlights playlist. What a homepage. There's some stuff on there, right? Where do we want to start? Should we start? We just watched the EMEA one. EMEA one earlier. Thanks for the Bwaga. I'll start you with this one, okay? Oh, don't play an... Oh, play an advert. Get me in... As long as this advert doesn't play music. Not sponsored by Copilot. Alright, I'll leave you with some of these frag videos. Starting with you, Polix. Alright, let me rewind. Alright. Enjoy, guys. I'm going to sort out my food. I'll be back in a little bit, okay? Oh, with dinner.
너 벤처 꺼냈어? 맛좀 봐라.
네.
근데 여기서 만약 에이드가 벤처 캐서디 라인. 오! 유리!
좋은 조합은 아니라서요. 그림자 밝기.
화물 잡아요. 화물.
5초, 4초. 또다시 연. 대분하네요. 좁은 곳에서 EMEA가 들어.
야, 물고
야!
야!
진짜 잘한다! 이러면서 힐 왔어요, 힐!
오늘 보내는 한 방.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder. And you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, then why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's make it. Pro tip, I draft the full app spec in ChatGPT, and then I drop the prompt directly into Base 44. It gives me super detailed structure. And here it is, everything I laid out in detail as it goes. This is pretty awesome, but I want to make it playful. So I'm going to add a swipe left and swipe right interface. The same usability we all know. Now I'm going to add one more feature. So every idea that I favorite will turn into a kickoff prompt to start building the app itself. And that's it. Just come up with your idea, any idea, and Base 44 will do the rest. So go to Base 44 and create apps with your name on it.
From the long road nights to the ocean breeze to the tap and through the rain of London City.
Anchor, butter the food, butter the mood.
About to go for the Tracer of all people. Primal Rage for Astro distracts the backline of Extinction for a time being, but the rally in the front is going to be good to help survive, although King goes down. What a stick from Ryan too! A triple for Ryan! A triple and a cap. Ryan with 4 kills in the fight, chasing for the 5th. Ryan gets a 5k, and Team Z off the back of that secure themselves a spot in the playoffs and eliminate Extinction. Kills here. Infected is going dangerously low, and Infected ends up going down. A couple of meters to go now with Sakura nearing ults, but Tree is trying to take over the game. A double kill for the Sojourn, almost a triple two. Ends up sliding away. Vega ends up falling, and heroics from Tree needs to be stopped. Zeb's grab is huge, and Sakura have done it. An unbelievable comeback as they take Esperanza.
The world needs to know what these men did.
Let me see your hand!
It's Herman Goering. You're their second in command.
Dr. Kelly, you are standing inside a military prison. It currently houses what's left of the Nazi high command. Your job is to evaluate Goering and the others.
Sir, this might be a little bit beyond my area of expertise.
Doctor, no man has ever beaten me.
Very sure of yourself.
This will be the trial of the century. I'm gonna make him tell the world what he did.
Get him to admit to signing those orders, and you'll have him.
1,200 camps? What am I supposed to believe that you didn't know?
Is that just correct?
You believe him?
I'm back. Don't play a movie advert, you'll give me DMs. Don't get me copyright strikes. Oh, how far in? A minute? Oh. I also had a butter advert. Ugh. Don't tell me I'm going to get DMCA'd by Big Butter. Oh. Oh, I'm playing a YouTube advert. Surely YouTube won't demonetize me for that. Pay for YouTube Premium to get YouTube ads on a stream. Alright, hold on. Let me set up a clean feed. Let me rush in. And then I'll do a dinner review as well. Fuck's sake. Oh. We still got time. I've probably not got time to eat this dinner though. If I'm keeping it a buck with you. Alright, do you want to see dinner? Alright. Oh. I think I've done alright. It's kind of just an oven meal, but I think I've done alright. Beef bourguignon pie. Potato dauphinoise. Roasted carrots. We're going to have to sort of eat it as we go through this Gen G series. That is a lot, though. I mean, the carrots, obviously, I made, you know. Rosemary, garlic. Everything else was just sort of pre-made. So, it's not the fanciest, but I'm hoping it's good. Alright, let me do that. Let me do that. Let me do this. Let me send you back to the screen so you can see the bands. It is Ilios, Diva, Ban, Peps. Get first ban here. And this dinner's going to be so hot. It's only just, it's fresh out of the oven as well. Man United winning as well? Yes! Yes. Alright, let me get this blind down. Sorry, I've missed time. People can't hear me now, but I've missed time the ad. Is Max not up? Wait, is he actually not up? Is he online? Oh, he's online. He'll be here. He was in chat? Oh, okay. I was going to call him, but if he's been in chat and everything, it's good. It's all good. Boost likes? Yeah, let's get some YouTube likes going, shall we? Cheeky YouTube likes to kick off the stream. From Raider Commander X? I've been here the whole time. Alright, let's lock in. The long day continues. But we got good Overwatch. The stakes are high. Stockholm is up for grabs. And we're paused. Ooh, and we're paused. I think that Zodial has left the lobby. I've heard Zodial might be a little bit sick today as well. So, hopefully he's alright. I know Landon had a problem with his throat as well.
Morning, mate.
Morning. I was worried for a second.
Do not worry.
I've mistimed my dinner, so it's ready. But
pie time?
It's pie time. You want to see?
Yeah, go on. I think I already saw. I saw you fucking holding your scran up.
Halfway,
yeah. But go on, full screen it, mate. Show me what you got.
All right. So it's I lied earlier about steak and ale. I forgot. It was actually a beef bourguignon pie, potato dauphinoise or dolphin, and some roasted carrots.
Oh,
Not too bad for an oven meal, huh?
Dirty boy.
It's a big pie. It's a big pie as well. It's a big pie.
Oh my god.
I mean, if you're gonna believe, the packaging, it says this pie was served 3 to 4, but we'll see about that.
I tuck into that. Bloody hell. Morello looks as tired as I. Poor guy.
Is that no, it is the pie and the potato dauphinoise is both from Aldi. How big is the pie? Big. He's about to cast Peps. What are the predictions saying? Genji has crept to a 66% lead.
Whoa.
Do you want the inside
Jamie
scoop?
Propaganda. What's the scoop?
The scoop is, apparently Peps have lost all their scrims this week. They've been playing only Alcad and TM. And just getting bumped. So it's possible Peps are in a bit of a I guess, a loss streak. So we'll see how confident they are going in. And also, apparently, Genji have managed to keep all of their comps hidden. They've been playing almost exclusively mixes who won't leak any comps. So Genji have been on crackdown, complete crackdown.
My roster, Tomathan, should you choose to accept it, is Hawk, Maymone, Sugar Free, Admiral, Simple. So I decided to gamble on double flex DPS and a generational run of SSG, a team that I don't even believe is going to make it into top 2. So just brain dead, mate. Like I think
SSG have got it,
Same as mine, but I Kellex. I think Kellex is a good shot too, because I think it's easy to rely on the El Clasico, like
just guaranteed maps.
The only reason that I'm doing this, Tom, is because I was stuck with Sugar Free, because I had double VP and someone else that got eliminated. So like I had to do this. I had no choice but to keep Lenny. So I was like, if I'm going to keep Lenny, I'm going all in on this run. I've
gone double Alcad. So I'm hoping TM win today, then Alcad run it back. Hey Napolis. What's a mix? A mix is just where instead of like an actual team, they just get random players who aren't playing. A lot of teams have had scrim problems this week because there's not a lot of teams left in each region to scrim. So Genji have got like a mix of players together, I think. I can't remember exactly who it was, but it was like Ice. Well, that's as far as my memory goes. So I think maybe Ice and some other people. For more top tier insights, hit that follow button.
That coffee's gonna go down real good. Should I start boiling the water?
Yeah, why not?
Someone teach Zav the phrase scrim team, please. I like mix.
Mix is good. Mix is that's what we used to call it in TF2.
What? Is this a whole new audio package?
What's happening? Well, we had a pause to Zodial DC'd, and now we just got this.
It feels like new music. I forgot to turn on the YouTube stream, didn't I?
Oh, time for some more carrots. Might squeeze some potatoes in here as well.
You could have easily gotten another 15 minutes on that nap. I think I pushed it as far as I was willing to take it, honestly.
I have played in 0 mixes.
She did not unlist the fucking god.
Let me see. Let me just check my DMs. I can maybe give you... Maybe I'm just spreading misinformation. It was definitely a mix, though. One person I remember is even correct. Oh, yeah, I feel like I remember Ice's name, but that's clearly just incorrect. Oh, sauna.
Pav.
Maybe that was the only name that was mentioned, but yeah. We have a game out. Zodial DC'd, so we're in an impromptu break. Pie break.
What's our thumbnail on YouTube right now? Tree. It's just the whole gang.
Wino greens on the side. Just time, really. I wanted food I could just slam in the oven, so there was like room for error.
Troglodyte.
Because I think peas would go a long way here.
I'm not even being funny, Hunter. I tried to find this song, but it legit doesn't exist. The closest thing was a different remix. That's why I get copyright strike for melody, not for the actual song. The actual song doesn't exist. Yeah. Vestola and C-Tone. Vestola and Sauna are on new gens without C-Tones. God is dead. I think God is alive and well based on that information.
He might be back to his best.
I would much rather see C-Tones and C-Tones die so that Vestola and Sauna can get paid. I'm having a chicken burger and a beef burger. Are you proud of me? I go fat. Yes. Well done, son. Vest and Sauna are not being paid. Aren't they playing in Saudi E-Leagues? The implication of that exchange is payment, C-Tones. One way or another, mate. People don't play in Saudi E-Leagues for free. The opposite of a love of the game tournament.
Love of a bag.
If it arrives. I'm just hard soy jamming to this, I'm afraid. Like, there's just no counterplay.
He's got that morning groove on.
I have to. I'm gonna boil water.
I think Max is right. This is new, right? I don't recognise the song. Can we give this a game to watch? I'm about to run out of food. Surely you want to finish your food before. I always find, like, there's only certain things I'll watch when I'm eating, because if you're busy looking down, you miss action. Do you support me? I'm Irish. I support all other Irish except for you, Oren. I wish I might have finished my popcorn during the ads. I'm the same. Get a bunch of snacks, all gone by the time it starts. I mean, Chris was talking about this United game a lot because we've got decent results against big teams in the past, you know, sporadically. but like a reasonable enough ratio considering like when you play the top teams. But we always lose to the middle teams. You know, we always get smashed by Brentford or something. So beating a middle of the table team like Brighton is, I think, actually really important. Like a really good sign. More than just a normal win against against like a team like Brighton would be.
Custodial Ted? Entirely possible, mate. Help me.
What's my roster? I've got Ziad, Tree. Who's my other DPS? Does my brain work anymore?
No.
No.
How'd you find the host?
Oh, Quartz. Quartz, Landon, and Canale. Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, good time. Giveaways. Would have been quite happy to just have a bit longer, yeah? I mean, Cass gave out a few timeouts, but he also gave out a lot of bundles, and everyone was picking, or people picking Team Liquid SSG.
I think this is better in a lot of ways, in terms of like milking time, because I reckon you'll keep a higher view count during the games than you would alone, you know? Like, obviously you get that period of kind of exclusivity where there's like nobody else going, but also like some of your best will be, you know, broadcasted now with an actually high view count, and people will click on the category and just, you know, stay when they see what you're doing.
Yeah, well,
there's a reasonable chance for that.
Considering if I should maybe rerun tonight or something, because I don't think it will actually be that long until Korea.
Yeah, might be worthwhile.
Maybe I'll put on the old Korea games, because the Korean games were actually insane today. And I imagine a lot of the American viewers missed it due to the time zones.
Yeah. Could be the move.
Honestly, I might have to send Zodiel a slice in his pie, because he is doing wonders for me getting to finish my dinner.
I can actually fully brew this coffee now.
Yeah, I mean, but the worst thing about the host was really there was just like no time to do this stuff. So I was like, queue up a marbles race, preheat the oven, queue up a marbles race, shove some stuff in the oven. Oh, you're not wrong, Lily. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be possible, I think. I'd really struggle to do all 3 regions if I wasn't EMEA. I know Max does it, but really fucking tough. Max's schedule. Who's my favourite United player? I don't know. I really like Cunha, actually. We've seen far from the best of him yet, but I feel like he's going to really... When he gets going, he's going to really fucking go, you know? He scored today? W draft. Honestly, Brighton have been disappointing, so a win against them means very little. If you can start getting some results and work, Cesco, and you might have a season on, but no United, I doubt it. Look, we're at the point with United now, it's celebrate the small things, you know? Step by step, step by step. We're building something. Every dub is a dub.
Did Nosebleed make it? I can't read. Yeah, man. Nosebleed made it over barrel.
Hey, Chrissy. Chris, did you watch the game?
Dennis.
Can I get a Chrissy analysis? Very positive 45. If Chris is happy with the performance, I'm happy with the performance.
Let's build, y'all. It's actually insane. They started the games like 10 minutes ago and now we're just happy to be here.
Oh, yeah, but I'm finishing dinner, mate. This is great. It's all coming up Millhouse.
This shit my chat spams. Like, just unreal.
What are they saying?
CX, Pop Nemo, me, Nemo, Jaws, Peeping Jaws, Ange. Terrible. Just terrible. What's that one? Grandma's Ashes. LeBron leave. Zodial LeBron leave. Hardy, thank you, brother. Welcome back. All of the viewers. Thank you, Hardy. Appreciate it, mate. We've got a good stream. Oh, Hardy raid, and you're bouncing too. Oh.
You're about to reach a 5-stream watch streak on Hunter's channel.
Oh my god, are you serious? Could you announce that?
Joining. Wait, what's it? It's just taking me to your channel. I'm already there though.
Oh, now you can announce it. Now that you've arrived on the channel. Shout out to Hardy.
Oh, wait, I can share that as well. When can I share the stream?
Give me a notification. Join us in following Hardy. Like I'm not following Hardy. Thanks for the 14 months, Abby. Welcome back. Whoa, the YouTube membership sound. Thank you for the €1 or Great British Pound. I forget which one is which. Palm Freak Overwatch. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed the sound bite. Boost the likes on YouTube. You're right, Palm Freak. You're right.
We are Yanito, yeah.
Welcome to the dojo, everybody.
This is there's a lot of food. This was a big pie.
That coffee's up.
I'm not stopping though. If I continue when I finish, don't worry guys, we're approaching a few bites to win. It was a beef bourguignon pie. And I want to be clear, it was just the pie that sounded for nice. This isn't an endorsement of Peps.
Why'd you execute Victor? What did Victor do? Dude, this music has got to be a melodic copyright strike, right? Like, surely. I can't be the only person feeling this. He timed me and Bussy out in Hardy chat. Okay, put him in the town square. Take his head.
All right, I've finished. If you guys want to start, perfect. Yeah, cheers.
Have you ever been recognized in Publix as When Noodles? Nobody comes up to me, but I have been shopping at an IGA near my house and then had somebody come into my Discord direct messages later and say, hey, did I see the back of your head? So kind of, I guess.
Says a lot about your lifestyle now. You get recognized by the back of your head.
I mean, it's a familiar silhouette. We're actually on. We're in the game. Backbone's still... Wait, Zodial's still not. No way they're making them start.
No way. What?
No way.
This is for Stockholm.
Come on.
Piss off.
This is the Stockholm qualifier, bro.
This is a piss take. Backbone's going to start Freya as they're going to attempt to play 4v5 because what choice do they have, I guess? This is rough, though. This is rough.
Yeah, I mean, that's just unreal. Like, this is the Stockholm qualifier, here and now. Do or die. And on map 1, Zodial's lost connection. Loading in. And after a substantial pause, he's still not back? What's he had a power outage? Like, Peps is gonna win a landslot off... What's going on here? Like, this is just outrageous, really. There's nothing you can say. For sure, bat, for Gen G, but I mean, it's a 4v5 on spawn. It's an unwinnable situation for them. It doesn't matter, you know, how much we support them, how much we pray that they can take the dub. I mean, it's just not gonna happen here. They can't be made to play here. The stakes are too high for that.
Yeah, this is literally like season defining. A chance to go to Stockholm, a chance to go to the World Finals, and a real opportunity for both teams, right? We talked to Zodial during the week, talked to Dip during the week. Both teams are well and truly aware of what a great situation this is. A very winnable game. I'm going to buffer actually as well. Cheers. Oh.
Cried. Yeah, I mean, this is unreal. This is really sad. GNG, they start Freya, they go, yeah, I mean, they're on Ryan Sim now, but like, I mean, they just need to buy time, really.
Yeah, they need to lose slow. This is a damage situation, right? Lose slow.
I mean, like, can they play another game in the bracket or something? Like, come on. Like, just.
Yeah, can we see if Team and Alcat mind starting like a bit early or something?
Yeah, I mean, literally anything with this. Like, this is just sad. This is the most important game of the season.
Even just wait. There's only 4 games today, right? Like, just make us wait, honestly.
Yeah. Upper bracket, get the upper bracket play and get anything going for this. Like, this is just, it is not good. I mean, how long was the break there? What was that, like 10 minutes?
20 minutes? Yeah, it started about maybe 20, because it was a few minutes past when it actually starts.
Rules are rules. I'm not going to say rules are made to be broken, but, you know.
I mean, also written into all the rules is the ability for admin discretion in all of this. Given unique situations, stuff like this. Like, if this was a regular season game, you know, I'd feel differently.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't like some online regular season game with no stakes. This is literally the lower bracket final to decide who goes to the world finals for the end of the year. Waiting 15 minutes and being like, oh, you're out of pause time. It's like, load it into the lobby, and then he's DC'd. Like, what's going on? Internet outage, power outage? I mean, there's got to be a reason that, you know, has to be, like, literally falling under the umbrella of one of those two. Like, just having to play 4v5, like, right away, this is just, I mean, this is just unreal. Like, this is really hard.
Thank you, Moloch Walker for the 19 months. I mean, yeah, Zodiac was here right at the start. We saw him in the lobby, and then he
get some comment from one of them.
DC'd him with pause.
Oh, he's in the lobby now. He's in the game.
He's in? All right.
But they're not pausing. Like, come on. Let him play.
Like, can we wait 30 seconds at this point? Come on. All right, Zodiac will be coming out of spawn. Orisa for Tread. And they're going to have to do it from around down here, Genji. But they are in position. Ilios, probably one of the toughest maps they can come. But here comes Zodiac. Vamos, he is back. And Genji now back to full fighting strength. They have the Freya into the hazard here. And Zodiac is straight to work, forcing Willis out of position. And now they have control of the high ground. Tread's half HP on point here. There's a Freya above them. Javelin lands onto Willis off screen as they try and clear that one out a little bit. The Orisa should be much better at forcing the point, but it's actually Tread who's taking an absolute beating there. Kaneo and Crispy will be able to look after him, but very low players. Willis is going to be forced back to point. Tread is trying to force it, but Tread's just separated from the heels. Genji a little bit amiss here with some of their positioning, and they're getting picked apart by Peps.
Onko gets a 3-hour pause for a mouse disconnect. This is what Zodiac gets for his LAN qualifier. All right, Kaneo down as well. Team Peps, I mean, they have taken first fight once again. I think this map right here is probably the hardest for GNG in all honesty. You said this was Peps' first pick and ban, right?
It was, yeah.
So, yeah, the start's strong. I mean, GNG probably had a lot prepared for this map, you know, in preparation of what was to come. But they're not getting to pull out any of that cheese, no Symmetra or anything like that. I think the sim comps really would have been on for them here. Like, they played Lighthouse for 45, so they couldn't play any sim. But now, just Lucio about Orisa, a really hard retake ahead of them, to be honest. Team Peps are already closing in on an Anabu's backbone going for the back line. He's got a pulse pod now. Zerian's burned to sleep. Pulse is out. Zerian really hard scoping like that after getting pushed by the Tracer. That feels...
Come on, Zerian, mate.
Yeah, I mean, look, I can see why you guys decided not to use your own pause time and push in 4v5 instead. It's fucking unreal. Lewis trying to backslash, but he will go down. And GNG fucking absolutely going to be backing them for the rest of the game. They've found 2 trades, but they get the flip.
Yeah, someone said Zerian has no object permanence. Can't see the Tracer. Guess that problem doesn't exist anymore. Genji do get themselves back on point. They get the flip as a result of that one too, and they're hanging on. Peps will have to play retake. They have the Nano and a Tidal Blast though, so chance to turbocharge Dip, turbocharge Willis into all of that as well. Crispy nearly has the beat. This is the important bit. If he can give a beat up, he can answer a lot of this, but he still needs 10%, and already a lot of space for Peps. Nano round the corner. Willis looking in. Slash onto Crispy. Window comes out. Kaneo needs that beat real soon. Maybe the lamp is going to buy a bit of time. Crispy doesn't have the beat yet, though. Zodiac's in big trouble. Crispy has the beat now, but Zodiac has died as well to the Tidal Blast. Heavy investment from Peps, and they'll get the point back.
Yeah, they get the flip work. Can you talk for 1 more second?
Yeah, I can. Crispy will have beat. Terra Surge coming back. Ooh. Hiccups. I did just eat an entire pie. You all saw it. Crispy will be coming back with beat. Terror Surge available as well. Dip with some early harassment here. They're shooting the entire walk-up, trying to farm what ults they can. Downpour him for early. Zodial was in trouble, caught up. They have to beat and Lamp so early here. This is exactly what Peps want, but it's Zodial and Backbone who find the kills. They got the early force, but they didn't want to die for it. Backbone, another kill onto Zerion, making real difference on the Tracer here. And now Genji can flood into point. They will be getting this one back quick. They even get a late kill on FD God to boot. Did cost them a beat, but still 3 ultimates for Genji here. Bowler, Pulse Bomb, options to combo with this Terror Surge if they want.
Oh, Backbone pre-fighted by Zoro. Genji, now they get to push back in, but they're down a man. Really tough. Team Peps, they can really muscle up, and Genji have to be so careful, have to buy time. Double bolt onto Zodial. He will be pocketed through. The Team Peps, I mean, they're on point. They're starting to threaten the flip. Oh, Willis slashes across the point. FD goes very low. Ball is out.
Good bowler.
Gets the kill. Willis is down. Oh, Zerion,
Zoro.
both. Two-man nade, huge! Zoro under pressure from Backbone, but I mean, I think Zerion might have just done the damage.
Tread is awfully low on point as well. He has for Terror Surge, but he's just getting forced back. It's only Lucio heals. Backbone trying to threaten the backline here. Zerion's low, but he gets to that nade timing, so Backbone will die on point, and it will be desperate retake there. Looked like Genji had it with that opening pick, but the bowler from Zoro locks everyone up, and Zerion finishes the job. And now Nano for Zerion, as Genji are going to be forced to rush in his retake.
Tread. He really has to clutch up here with the Terror Surge, but it's so hard to do that. Zerion can play far with the Nano Burst. Tap comes in for Backbone. Overtime secured. Snatches up a mini health pack too as Tread muscles forward. Willis has a Nano Burst, and perfectly timed Terror Surge rips Willis back. He's actually quite low over the wall as well. Potential here for Zodial to take him down. Kaneo has window in a couple of seconds as well, but the ping pong just has to keep continuing, and Backbone's to take him down. A headshot from Zerion. Window is off the point. It's hard to swing with this. Tread needs healing, but he's going to go down. Slash comes in for Willis. No stomp off the back of it. Huge damage on the backline, but he is not finding any kills.
Tread needs help.
Touches though for Genji. They've lost 2 men, and that is going to be Team Peps stealing this map. Literally stealing it though. Like.
Yeah, I mean, fair play. They won well. Good value out of the Nano, out of the Tidal Blast.
Here too.
Oh, true, yeah. And I mean, just considering all of that, it just feels like the fact that he was hit in the second round as well feels like we didn't actually have to wait that long.
Is there a worse team for this to have happened to than Genji? Yeah, I mean, it's a bit grim, to be honest. It's a bit grim for Genji. I think at the end of the day, like, this map was probably always going to be one of the hardest for them. But at the same time, like, they definitely could have won this map. Like, on Lighthouse here, Team Peps' comp wasn't like a free win versus the Ryan Sim stuff. They literally played last week and would definitely have played again, I'd say. And then here on Well, like, that's 80% to 100, where first fight was given away for free because it was 4v5. Like, really seems super doable, but just crazy that, you know, this is where we're at right now. And I mean, that's like a huge mental blow for Genji that they've had to roll in and play that map 1 now. So, like, I think they're just really off on the wrong foot. This is like a really, you know, like a momentum-based team, right? Like, we know that they have a bit of an issue with like the tilt and stuff like that. They struggled at the start of the stage with that sort of stuff. And now, like, fuck, the pressure is really on, and they just start off on the worst precedent possible.
Yeah. The cope here for Genji is actually you lose that map and you just go, it doesn't fucking matter, guys. We were 4v5 and we didn't even start on first fight. And that was our hardest map and ban situation anyway, you know? So if there's one that is going to go horribly wrong for us through stuff outside our control, then that's the one, right? So I think there's like enough reason here, but there is scrutiny to be had or attention to be paid. It's just on if they can sort of bounce back from this, because it's a very frustrating thing to happen right at the start of a important series. Daniel's getting ads. Surely someone likes Astro enough to give him a sub.
Fuck you, Chris.
Maybe Krusty will provide the wisdom Xavier's spitting right now.
KSA with a gifted one to Astro. TM looking after each other here. Thanks, KSA.
Wow. I checked that money arrives, Xavier.
KSA gifted 10 earlier as well. It's
wow.
The bank is in full working order. Thank you, Trekkers Max, as well for the 17 months.
Right. Hey, Xtina.
Ooh, interesting. So Genji gets a pick for map. They take us to Eichenwald. They defer first ban over to Pepsfo. So a little bit of Chris theory here.
Oh. Let's get this coffee in me. I need a mental reset. One back in.
Are you vexed? Anyone else vexed right now?
I am vexed. I am actually so vexed. Like I am so upset for Gen G, you know? Like
yeah, it's just
unreal.
Deeply unfair.
Those poor guys. Like so insanely unlucky. Oh god.
I see there's a lot of vexedness going around. Even the casters are disagreeing with the decision. What, on the main broadcast? What? Fill us in, Cron man. What's the rundown?
Here? The tweets from Overwatch Esports. The most impactful match of the entire year for our first pair of teams. Winning, you're going to Stockholm. Lose, and we'll see you next year. What's your prediction? My prediction is Zodial DCs. And unfortunately, he loses to the timer.
Oh, God.
Yeah. That's tough. If Gen G lose map 5, I'm afraid I will be, you know, just...
I'll be writing to my local MP, yeah.
Seems like Marker has been first pick.
And that's a good... yeah, they could have done that. I mean, the onus isn't on Peps to fix this situation at all. Like, you're right, they could have just... Or not capped first point. Just don't cap the Koth point until Zodial was back.
Yeah.
Just play an Eternal Lighthouse. So they could have done that, and that would have been, you know, top 10 respect moments. But I think I also, like, the onus isn't on Peps here to fix it.
Yeah. I think just should have waited. Gonna do some class A's in the pub bathroom, but don't worry, Anta, I'm leaving your stream on AFK so you can farm ads. I'm on 3 minutes. I'm on 3 minutes per hour right now, Alpha, because Xavier's on the big ads. So I think, like, you know, if one of us is on high, the other one should, you know, out of respect, keep it low in case people want to, you know, like get some viewing. But to be honest, Xavier might not even have it on like predatorily.
I'm not on no predatory, no.
He just refuses to print
just
money.
Out of respect.
Like, thing about Xavier is like he has too much respect for people that aren't named Xavier Hardy. You know what I mean?
Just respect for the show, you know, like respect for the show and the entertainment.
Xavier is like the it's too much respect. How did Cass manage to creep back up in the meta? I don't know. Probably hit scan nerfs elsewhere or something. Mm-hmm. Oh.
Did we just lose audio?
Yeah, it's just gone quiet. It's all quiet on the western front. Oh, now it's loud again. Let's run it.
All right, I was distracted, sorry. But now I'm locking in. Whoa. Eichenwald and deferred ban here, so Peps are going to ban Vazaria. Genji say, no problem. We will play Diva, maybe even likely Sim as well. Ban on the Venture, which we've seen dip. Run in the past quite a bit as well. Kiri Lucio up against Kiri Wu Yang here as well. Peps have been quite happy to play this double flex support backline. Wu Yang is squishier though, and we've lost audio. Make your own sound effects, please, chat.
Pew, pew, pew. Updraft. Dash, dash. Boom, 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 boom. And Zodial is bolting onto Willis. And Willis is back on. Wait. Why is the first point capping so fast? What the fuck?
Wait a second. Oh, it's nearly capped already as well. Dip is coming on to contest it now. Little boot back onto Willis, making it hard. He has to go. He has to commit for the touch. Dip is trying to find a trade in the backline, but a full beam backbone is going to take down Willis. Now Dip is getting the final touch, but he's going to get Suzu actually, so he's got a little bit more legs in him yet, but there go those legs, and there goes the cap. Boy, that capped quickly. Does anyone know why?
I have no idea why. I just... Oh, listen in. Can you imagine a map on listening?
Can we stay up here with Curio? No, let's end up dropping point.
We can fight point, it's better.
Yeah, I don't want to stay up here.
I will try it away.
Lean away from Haz. Perma-dance theory, okay? Perma-dance theory. Right, I'm dropping now.
Right now.
Now you're dropping now.
I'm safe for a bit. Yeah.
Let's ego point then. Ego point.
Yeah, ready peek. Fray to right tread. I TP.
Yeah, I'm picking.
Has the jump.
No. Give back. Go next.
I know, I'm feeding up, looking for you.
I'm jumping up.
They have Chimera Flaggle. No Haz yet.
Okay, this one haunting, not zombie ball, please. Haz is already in our storm.
Let's just carry on to get out of spawn if they can.
Just walk out left, okay? Walk out left.
Yeah.
Ready, 3, 2, 1, walking.
Spinning.
No DM.
Swing Haz. Haz up. We can shoot him. Give the wing ult. I need to do I think.
Has it.
Oh, he's clear. Not bad.
I'm in spawn.
Stop, like...
We have Kiri, Freya, Haz.
Big fake.
Kiri, Freya, Haz. Okay, I will wall first one, okay?
Yeah.
This time we're gonna flip.
Alright, listening is over. Gen G. Rough fight for them there. That's a Kitsune rush out for Kanale as well. Suzu does not counter out the stomp. Willis on the TP rotation from Gen G. He catches Zodiel as well. Simwall's still invested, but I mean, look at their health. Crispy so low. They are stealing the card away throughout all of this, so maybe this is a decent Simwall, but they haven't really gotten any, meaningful push off the back of this. Another flip, another TP, and they're wrapping out into the open side of main now. Zodiel's going to have an angle to shoot from behind, but still, Gen G, they're not going to be able to push card from here. Is this worthwhile?
I don't know. They all survive for Kitsune Rush, so I think they're okay. And Zora's in an awkward position now. Willis comes to play bodyguard, actually forces Tread out of it, trying to push the bomb round the corner. Willis is there with the block, gets stuck on the leap a little bit out, drops the wall, will get out, but now Payload is moving. Peps over onto the high ground. Tread is still low. They'll heal him up now. They have beat as well, as Zodiel will challenge that. Big bolts from Zodiel, lots of damage, no kills. Tread's just keeping the Payload moving though. They have that beat as Zora is looking for a bowler flank here. Sends it at his own hazard in the end, I think. Downpour comes through, blocks up Backbone, but he gets the TP away. Backbone is out of it. Crispy, not so fortunate, will go down, but the Payload keeps on moving. Zodiel is keeping the loot in this point, moving it further and further away from Peps. They are a player down, but they have the Payload control. Dip taking a lot of damage. Tread is awfully low as well. And Gen G, they've managed to get out, but they've lost Tread's mech, so now they have to full reset.
Yeah, they lose Tread's mech. They lose Zodiel too, and I mean, this is their pick. I'm not sure if they're trying to get, a tough sticking point out of the way early, or if they feel that this is, their best for the week. I feel like this, this is no Esperanza for Gen G, because really it looks super sloppy here on second point, just constantly trying to play far from the objective. First point was won, not off the back of an insane neutral fight win, but off the back of a flip that was a little bit unprecedented. Now, another fast TP bottom left, a rapid flip to the objective. Tidal Blast turn comes out. Kitsune Rush response from Kanale, the Suzu does land this time, and FD got his first to fall. Willis getting microwaved on the Payload. Bacchus is traded 97% on the Symbol, but they've gotten over the line. Look at all this card push that they're getting, and now it's going to be final fight where Willis is going to be late. FD got on Lucio for the recontest.
Zirion is behind, nearly has that Kitsune Rush ready to go, can drop it now if he wants. Dip will get the first touch. Kitsune Rush comes out. Backbone can Symbol back from spawn, but turrets as well. Backbone's in the fight. Zirion's been forced to TP away. Gen G have flipped, but they've lost Kanale. They've lost Zodiel there. Backbone's back, but not quite in time, and Gen G have to reset again.
I'm not sure whether or not Bacchus should have thrown out the Symbol there, perhaps sliced it through the objective. They wanted to kite out that Symbol, that Kitsune Rush from Zerion, but it's hard to kite in a scene where you've got no sim. Gen G on the retake. They only have this wall. They have to make the rotation towards the objective. Using the wall off point will be suicide for them. If they have to use it for a rotation, it will be costly. Fast TP up top, bolt out onto backbone. He needs peel. He needs bucket. Simwall is out. Tread does not eat the bowler. He's tunneled on the damage and he's lost his suit.
Oh, no self-destructs.
TP on to Zoro. They need this kill. Bacchus is looking for it. Zoro's incredibly low. He will go down to Zodial. Body's on the point once again. It's another desperate tap for Team Peps. Fully torqued backbone. He's beaming on Willis, but Zodial, he's face to face with despair. Pulse comes out and Tread will fall. Willis's downpour is out. He's caught backbone. FD goes clutching. And even though Gen G, they had the lead, they can't close it.
Kaneo's going to have to reset now as well, and Genji going to have to play for this final fight. They're about to have double support ult for it, though, so if they can get through, honestly, they can even use one to cross and still have a support ult. Team Peps, they need to buy time. The problem for Peps is they need time for these support ults, but the car is so close, so this objective pressure will force Team Peps' hand, force them to come into killable situations. All about getting a clean rotation here, though. They go straight through main, underneath them here. Willis is looking for it. Zoro has killed Zodial before the fight. B comes out now from Crispy. They're going to move towards point, drop this Kitsune rush.
Nice
they
Tread.
need kills. Tread has found Zoro. They've lost Kaneo as the Kitsune rush comes out. Tread has to come back to point. They need more kills right now. Crispy has died. Willis is
Tread
low. They're also low. Tread can do it all. Backbone's still on point. Tread gets 2 more. It's 2v2 on point. They need to clean it up. Dip is saved for a late touch, though. They need to get it. Retake Zoro on Sim as well. They go down. They've got it. Tread is going to get it all done. Tread's got him over the line. Second point. Genji, keep going.
Tread gets it done. Unbelievable. Kills absolutely everybody. Backers on cart. A TP, a turret, and a dream is what's keeping Gen G alive right now. But maybe that's all it takes for them to get over the line here. Double support ultimate for Peps in the next turn. Nothing else even close. White Kev has pulse bomb, so I didn't block that one early. But Gen G, they've made some miracles happen already. Let's see if they can get some more. Slash on for Willis. He's getting absolutely beamed in main. Backbone fully torqued. Beat forced out. No support ult to counter. The kite is on though. Massive kite comes through for Gen G. They've all survived. Simwall available. Suzu's out. Dip has dropped down to the low ground. Tread has bomb. Willis has to backstep now. Back as you know you want to throw down that Simwall. Pulse comes out for Dip, but no kill converted. It's time to push Gen G. Zodial needs bucket. So low. Crispy on peel duty. Gets it done. Boot back. Gen G pressing forward now. Tread still has the bomb. Another slash on. A Symbol is out. Zodial kills Zoro. Gen G, one-man advantage. Kitsune rush on point. Chance for Peps to find a kill, but they just can't get it done. Dip finds one singular trade, but that might be all it takes here because they're so close for the respawn.
Yeah, they're going to get another fight here, Team Peps. They have the downpour for it as well. And so far, actually pretty big hits consistently with these downpours from Willis. Genji, though, so close to double support ult. They've got a self-destruct as well, which means Tread can really take over a lot of this point responsibility for a while. They can play slow to not only get 5 Genji, but get both those support ults online. Then once they have those, that should be the finishing blow. Peps need to go fast, but Kitsune Rush is already out. Pressure onto Willis. He's being forced back. Downpour is thrown at Backbone. Is he close enough to the TP? Boy. He is. He TP's out of it as well. B over the top from Crispy. They've got all the kills. And Genji, they are going to full push Icon Mold.
Genji, I mean, they were used to playing 4v5. They had to do it on map 1, so Zodial comes, misses half of the final fight. No issue whatsoever. Genji still get to push towards the end of the map. They still get the full cap in OT. Team Peps, I mean, scrambling just a little bit here. Struggling versus... What's the other push map in the pool? Oh, what is that? That is...
New Queen Street.
What is that? Great British Pounds? I feel like if you're giving me money to boost Gen G, it's got to be Great British Pounds, right? This is the English team. Thank you very much. Game Guy 137. I'll welcome you to the dojo, even though you didn't join the members. Welcome to the dojo. Thanks.
All right. Good situation for Genji. Full push, lot to work with. They'll be starting very much the same comp here as well. Sim, Freya. And this comp, I think, there's just so much damage that goes on to Willis here. And he's got not many great ways to really avoid it. So whenever Willis commits, he's always really on life support. It's taking a lot of resources from Zeri, a lot from FD God. Whereas Genji are able to share out the love a little bit more easily. Team Peps now have to full push to keep themselves in this map. Tough one as well. I'm still not convinced from the Hazard into the Freya, into the Sim. Into the Sim it's okay, but the Freya especially I think is really hard.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Zodial, like, he's always the man that has to play solo versus this comp. He's always being hunted by Dip. The good news for him is that Willis doesn't play the Diva, right? He has to play the Hazard. So if Zodiel can get up in the air, he can escape these targets. There's nobody to chase him up in the sky. But Gen.G on defense, I mean, can they get away with endless cheesy TP flips? I feel like the sim, it's great when you can pressure the objective non-stop, when you can flip around the enemy team. But can you make that happen on D?
We'll see. Backbone is in there aggressively now. Takes a headshot from Zorro, but will survive as they try and push him all the way back to spawn. But Kaneo has died on the way in. Zorro is flanking, looking for Backbone now. They're going to double team him in this room. Easy kill, and Gen.G tried to play aggressive, surprise them. But Peps were ready for it, dealt with this one, and now they can get immediately onto point. Tread is going to try and buy a bit of time, but he's DMAX. It's just your first point.
Tread down, Gen.G. I mean, it doesn't even take a minute for them to get it done. Peps, really, that's easy for them, and I'm not sure whether or not Gen.G really have any change in approach that they can manage. I mean, if they're going to stick it out on the sim for defense here, I don't know whether this has legs. Push up top now, Willis gets bolted. There we go. Listen in.
They're dropping close.
I need to take my guy.
What can you do? I can fight with this. Me too. No. T'inquiète. Sim, you can sim?
Yeah, I need to wait. I'm playing like...
I'm dead.
Play like. One bit as well. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, we're down one. Use even maximum.
Recall. Thank you, myself.
Yeah, I'm picking. Wait. I'm back. See, trade dans beaucoup de focus. If they tip us, we take the fight with focus.
I can hit top. One fuck before them, I think.
Yeah.
I'm going for Kiri. Maybe position, Kiri. No TV, Kiri. We have to push Kobe. We don't have to do anything until the TV.
Yeah.
Can you push Kobe?
No. They don't.
Bait him. Why you want to go so?
I can swing from mid.
Okay, set up for
Can we take castle? Can we take castle? Go castle. Take castle. Can you fight the three with focus? Yeah.
I'm going back line 3, 2...
Single race. Okay, low one.
This is really bad.
Three point.
3 points. I think that 5.
Listening over. Gen.G still haven't used a single ultimate. Team Peps have only used a pulse bomb to get this far. This feels like domination in the neutral right now, Zav.
It is. Need a lock-in from Gen.G. They do have the ultimates to win this next fight. The symbol is more significant. We'll counter that one out. A TP just onto point. One bop onto Dip. If they can get this without having to use anything, Gen.G will be happy. But they beat. FD God is going to respond with a beat. Catches all 4. Overclock out as well. I think so, yeah. They're going to keep pushing. They haven't killed Zorro, and Zorro's got to a safe spot here. Need to be careful they don't overextend for this. Where is Willis? Is he underneath? Looks like Peps have kind of gotten out here as well. Oh, fadeaway shot from Zorro. Zodiel goes down. And as soon as Peps are back to 5, they're going to start going immediately.
No way, Gen.G. They survive all of the hard turn. They survive the clock, and then they get greedy, and both DPS are picked. Now they have to play for a desperate recontest through the window, but that's going to line up Willis for a downpour. You already know Backbone, he doesn't want to go through that window and get caught early. Tread has to shift on, Symbol is out, Kite is on immediately, but Dip gets caught for a second time, and that's, some well-needed reprieve for Gen.G. Kitsune Rush available for next turn. Both teams have that online. But Team Peps, downpour, that is, a little bit awkward to get off versus Gen.G's comp, I'd say. You can see it's really difficult to hold forward here because you're really scared about the point pressure for Gen.G. If they play forward, if they try and catch rotation too hard, Dip can just sneak over to the payload, win that 1v1. So Gen.G, they're playing far behind, they're playing out towards this point side. But what's Backbone going to do? Where's the flip going to come from?
Yeah, it might just be a harassment TP. Kitsune Rush trade comes down. Wall jump in. Willis all over that one. Kitsune Rush will be mirrored now. Crispy and Kaneo in big trouble here, but they can get in. Dip is trying to hunt that one down. Downpour hits Crispy again. Easy kill for Dip. Looks like it got Backbone on point as well. And the Downpour again. Huge connection. I feel like it should... I don't know how Willis is finding these timings because it feels like versus Suzu versus the Matrix. There should be a lot of mitigation here, but Willis keeps connecting and it pays off. 3 minutes, 20 seconds for third point.
Yeah, bomb and bowler right now for Gen.G, but I mean, Freya sucks on third point. Nothing short of sucks. Beats were mirrored on second point, were they not? Now, Crispy is a full 50% behind FD God. FD is on a heater, 2xing. Dip in the back, he's got a pulse bomb. He's been so good for them all series long. My stream buffered.
Dip now coming in behind, looking for his opportunity. Suzu has been forced out already. Bowler thrown in from Zodial, only onto the point though. No meaningful
56,
damage.
55,
Keep
54, going. 53. Bowler's out, 52, 51, 50, 49. Buffering again, just keep going.
Okay. Gonna be a beat advantage still for FD God. Crispy is up to 70%, but they need more time now. FD God, he has the trigger. I don't know if he realizes he has advantage though. Peps are still playing it slow. Might expect the beats to be even since they were used up the last time. So Crispy might just get it for free. Tread is buying time. Pulse Bomb is out. It sticks onto Backbone. No Suzu available. Overclock from Zorro first. D-Mech onto Tread. Self-destruct is out. They need to get Tread back into Mech desperately. He's hiding around the corner. The bomb comes out. Dip shuts him down. Zodial on the swing. Connects some bolts. It's not enough. FD God still has the beat. Crispy nearly has it, but it is desperate recontest time, and I think they can't get it. Oh no. One last touch actually from Backbone. He dies. Crispy's going to get on it. Needs to get the beat. Gets the beat. Suzu off. Forget the beat. Tread's got it as well. Kitsune rushes in play. Genji are not quite done yet, but they need a trade. They need kills. Zodial was back on Reaper. Now the beat over the top from FD God as well. They've got everything. Kaneo falls. Zodial falls. They buying time off the clock. Backbone's coming back on an emergency Bastion. Need the biggest bomb of his life. He throws it in. He kills Willis. It's pretty big. Baby Tread on the point. Backbone still battling away. They're so low though. Suzu back out from Kaneo. A bit more time, but not enough. And it's 1 minute 42. Genji are playing for the draw.
A minute and a half to play for the draw. Absolutely brutal. Let's press live, see if we can sync up. 21, 20, 19, 18,
nearly there.
17, 16.
Just works.
15. All right, wonderful. No plot armor there for Genji. This is so tough, dude. 13, 14 and 13 for Zodial.
Just so many picks before the fight starts. You know, Zodial getting traded late on that one. Dip hits the pulse bomb, and suddenly the number of fights, because that's the sim comp. You're right, Max. It's awkward on the defense here, but normally how you get away with it is almost quantity over quality, right? You always just take a lot of fights. You bleed time off the clock. So even if the other team can push, they have to work for it. And you can maybe win through the ult economy, power of the symbol, all of that. But Genji just didn't get a chance to get through to any of those bits. It was end of second point before the ults were exchanged.
I mean, the final ult exchange happens and it's like on the back bridge of second. Like, really, there's no quantity over quality there. There's just a complete absence of either. No card control. Congrats on the restream streak, folks. A minute and a half here. Team Peps, I mean, all they need is a tick, and we all know how fast the tick's capped, so Genji, it's going to be really hard for them. But they can get it done. Dip, inside already, clearing the car wash, getting ready to step. Zodial's on Cass, he's already half HP, needs to watch himself. Willis getting ready to engage as Team Peps, they're taking every inch of space that they possibly can. Dip is ready.
He's behind. He's perched now. They are aware of it. Zodial still focusing forward for now as well as takes a bit of space. Backbone is juggled in. Suzu comes out immediately. Nail dies. Dip finds it. Main source of healing gone. Genji need a miracle, but it is all Dip. 2 kills for him already. He skirts behind as well, and Dip is going to take over from the flank. And Genji, they have no response to him right now. And Team Peps, they're going to convert in overtime. 2-map lead for Team Peps. Wow.
Mate. Are we for real?
Seems pretty for real to me.
Dip is playing out of his mind.
Yeah.
Zoro too. Like Zoro's like confidently gapping.
Yeah, we've seen Zodial have like star performances against Quartz, against Lubda, against Shockwave, and now it's all Zoro. Oh, yeah. KSA has redeemed the official dart head roll in Discord. Mods, can we get KSA the dart head roll in Discord immediately? This is urgent. W dart head. He's got it already. Thank you, mods. Perfect. Thank you, Juby. We need a Darthead channel. We can get a Darthead channel going, only for the exclusive club. Oh, all right, I'm going to grab a drink quickly. Maybe we'll have a bit longer as we're behind map 2, but I'll be back soon. Thanks, KSA. Congratulations and welcome to a very, very exclusive club.
Who copy pasted that? I saw that on Twitter. King XD3S wrote that first? Yeah, I saw that on Twitter. I keep seeing those like ChatGPT Kappa investment posts over and over again. They're dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. Just beat Team Pep's brutal. Yeah, very brutal. First time Chio spread as well from SF Enjoyer. Welcome. It's just Gabby in it. Fuck, dude. Esperanza pick, but I mean, reverse sweep. Soy jam or banger? Definitely soy jam for all of the music here. Like, does this scream banger to you? Like this, I don't hear banger. Like, this is soy jam.
KSA, why have you done? Oh, KSA's in a deflect battle because Astro was trying to time him out. Astro, we gifted you a sub. Just bickering in the TM ranks.
X-Mods abused me. I'm here now. You want me to run ads on you, Medi? Sub out of you? No, you got fuck.
KSA deflected it onto himself.
Guy's trying to tank the gank. Like, oh, maybe.
That makes him a good teammate, no? Saves Astro's life. Protect for support. Oh. Lep's got all his money on a back by map 5. I mean, it has to be a reverse sweep now. Lep's got 40k on it. All his money. Pep's one map away from qualifying for Stockholm.
Reaper ban, Wu Yang ban. This is like classic Gen G now, where like the problem that they have is like huge degree of fallibility with their comps, right? Like there's so many different bans that can target them all the way across, and like when Willis just gets to play Hazard on every single map apparently.
Pause.
Anything but a pause.
I mean, the saving grace would be if a Pep's member goes missing for about 20 or so minutes.
Yeah, I mean, this has to be the worst timeline. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't get a lot better than...
Ominous music plays. I mean, it sounds like it's ticking down to something.
Yeah, that'd be like the auto timer, right? Because they get run through the face of lobbies.
Oh, thank you, Monkey Mans, for the prime.
Hunter sounds sexually pleased this morning.
Hunter sounds sexually pleased this morning. Could it be the coffee? I don't think so.
Bizarre comment.
What do you mean, Neddy?
Was it Nexo DC again?
We didn't see any of the players on screen yet.
Yeah, we didn't even get to see. What did I miss map 2? Heartbreak Jin Soul. Full push from Gen G. Fuller push from... Do you know how to dwerk? I'm not adding that emote lab. But yes, I do. Jake that? You can't make me look. You can't make me. Stop linking at 50.
Don't know what the DC situation is here. Not sure. Hoping it's not Zodiel. It's the last thing Gen G need, obviously.
Damn! Lep coming in hot today. 5 community gifted. Thank you very much. Did you find a way to VPN to Turkey or something? What's going on here, son? Can you dwerk? You can't buy my dwerking, bro. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Yeah, Dancy. EXO was playing on 200 ping last games, don't matter. Is that true?
Is he had to just like, what do you call it?
Is he on hotspot
like on his,
or something?
Yeah, on his phone.
No way, dude. Most important game of the year, and the guy gets nuked by his internet provider.
Think about it for Nice franchise and these groups of players as well, and this is their biggest opportunity of the year as well.
Yeah. Think of the plot. He was on 200 ms whole time. It's hotspot, yeah? Oh, fuck, dude. No wonder he's 13 and 14 getting gapped.
Yeah. You're a SAR player on super high ping, and you basically lose first map before you even get going.
Yeah. I think now they're probably delaying.
Trying to buy more time.
Yeah, I guess. Oh yeah? Yeah. Yeah. I'm off to PGE, bye. See you 50. Have fun dwerking over there, dude. Does this technically make Peps win a Mickey win? I mean, this is the most Mickey win ever, is it not? Win a 4v5, then win versus a 200 ping Zodiel when it matters most. Life on the line.
Yeah, life is on the line.
My life is on the line. Headed in, maybe? Oh no, just more delay.
You're not wrong, McAnee. Sad way to lose. I mean, they're not out of it yet, but it feels like the issues weren't just for DC.
There's something clever. I think even if the internet issue is resolved, the mental burden will be hard for being 0-2. Yeah, and I mean, they're already like cooked in terms of like they're down in draft, you know?
Like this isn't
every
a free
pick is available.
It's not a 3-0 team, Gen G, right? Like they win a tennis game.
Why are you throwing a brick at me, Ashley69? What did I do to deserve that? Like, just...
You're coming in hot. Bit too hot.
It's a crazy cold opener.
Good morning to you too.
Insane. Everyone's throwing bricks at me now. Like, hold that,
guys. We're wasting bricks here.
If they don't break or crack on landing, I mean, I feel like I'm winning here. Maybe Gubbins.
What's the problem now?
What do you
unclear.
Want? It's probably the same problem, to be honest. Who's winning right now? Peps are up 2-0, Big B, and it's the worst 2-0 lead ever. Map 1, Zodial DC'd, and they had to play 4v5, so Peps wins a 5v4. And then Map 2, Zodial is on 200 ping, gets turbo gapped, and they very narrowly lose, where both teams full push icon world, and a narrow loss on 200 ping. Zodial's French roots. Lottie, thanks for the 5 community gifted. A tragedy slowly being, eased. The pain in my heart.
Money will make the pain go away.
Money will make my pain go away, but can somebody get a wellness check on Backbone after this game? No, I can't twerk. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Lottie. Welcome to the 5 new parasocial friends. Thank you for the cent, nutsack.
I was so happy to be able to finish my pie, but I didn't think this was the price that would be paid for the pie.
It's a heavy price. Let's run some ads, out of respect. All this pause time, I haven't done any ads, like, let's run it. Stop it, Lab. Stop it! Oh, my ad queue's fucked.
The pie was the glue. I ate the glue.
Oh, shit. No auto rolls for an hour, so now I can't run ads for an hour. How long will this stream be? Like, why is Ashley69 asking that question? Like, you're not always here rolling up marbles and shit. The stream will be like, I don't know, another 16 hours or something. A long one today. Maybe if I put it on 22.5, the queue will repopulate? No, literally nothing for an hour, no matter what I do. Like, that's... Do you know how to fix that? Like, next auto added an hour because I've just run a 3-minute with, like, long intervals.
If you flick them off and on, does it fix it?
Flick what? Off and on?
Like ads. You know when you're on the, like...
Wait, you can turn them on and off?
Yeah, if you go onto the ads manager, you can turn on, you turn it on and off the auto scheduler. I don't know if it works, but maybe.
Let me give it a go. Oh, now it just says no ads scheduled.
Yeah, but I mean, when you turn it back on, does it?
I just turned it back on and it still says no ads scheduled.
It normally updates pretty quick.
Maybe it's because there's like an ad just ending or something.
Yeah, because I do it sometimes if it's like, you know what I mean? I'm about to like mistime it and it's gonna end, and an ad's gonna play in like the last minute of a map or something. I'll just turn them off at the last minute.
How long does it say no ads or ads not scheduled for?
Mine's normally like immediate update or like 30 seconds.
Oh.
Sometimes just try refreshing your stream manager page as well, because sometimes it's like it's not broken, but the HUD's broken.
That is insane tech. I didn't know that would fix it. Thank you.
Yeah, to be fair, I didn't know it would fix it either. I just normally use it as like the emergency
I've never
button.
turned it off before. To be honest, it's one of those things where it's like I've never like even mentally clocked that there was a checkbox there to turn off ads.
Yeah.
Or to turn off management of them.
Because I was worried
ads on Twitch, but yeah.
I was worried at first when I was first doing it, if it would mess with like monetization or something, but it doesn't at all. As long as you hit that overall, whatever it is, minimum 3 per 60 minutes.
Yeah.
You're fine either
That's
way.
like when you turn off the manager, I mean, it just gives you pre-rolls in 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Right? How did you learn that XR 200 ping? Somebody came into the chat and typed it, and I believe what I read on the internet. Hey, Rowan. If I were to fight 100 geese, would any of you have the courage to join me in battle? Pause too long, can we get 12 ads? They're in queue.
They're coming.
They're coming, mate.
At this point, the universe hates them. Yeah, it might be possible. It's universe interference. Soon to land in 2025. Seems on.
Can we go back to ads, please? I fight on the geese side.
Panda is saying they won't fight the geese.
That's nice, Mega Map 15.
KSA's back.
Welcome back, Medi. Can we start the damn map? Maybe.
KSA wants to time out Funny Astro. The battle rage is on. Astro with the added difficulty of he's trying to warm up at the moment as well.
Daniel, who cares about another Alcatia Twisted Mind seeding match, bro? Like, pack it up, dude. Pack it up. Just make sure Simple doesn't die much today, okay, buddy?
Too late. Deflect tried to come in for Astro, but he's already dead.
He's already gone.
We can get your points refunded by Alien Substance, don't worry, so you're too late. This is why I never play Genji. Deflect too late. Can we time out the geese Hunter is fighting? Only if they have a Twitch account. Who's even warming them up? It could be an NA team, or could just be like a random mix of players.
Do you practice reactions in the mirror, or do they come naturally as you go? Oh, I practice them all. I'm like Patrick Bateman. Nothing is authentic on the stream. It's all fake.
It's scripted.
The Salamander, thank you very much for the 2 months. Welcome back. Down with the Goose Monarchy. Thanks for the prime. I practiced that one in advance.
I know me and Hunter, we try and sort of keep it loose and fresh, but it's heavily scripted.
Everything on this stream is artificial.
We've got a team of underpaid writers who are putting together all of this.
September 1818. Thank you very much for the 5 months. Welcome back. Getting my recs in.
Who wrote the XODC storyline? That was an intern, to be fair. They won't be getting full-time employment.
How were you listening to the classical yesterday? Barmo set. Sub count? I can't remember what the command is that gets you the sub count. My sub count is 906. I have all the characteristics of a human being. Blood, flesh, skin, hair, but not a single clear identifiable emotion, except for greed and disgust. Is that from the book? I think it's from the book, not the movie. Sometimes when I'm playing Overwatch, I have to be brave. Lots of people want me to drop the beat and win the game. Stop it. Leave him alone. You gifted 5 subs before. I'm gonna watch all 3 minutes of ads. You're a good boy, Lep. Hunter, do you make enough money off the stream to not need a full-time job? You think Do you think when I streamed for 45 days in a row that maybe this might be a full-time job?
I mean, you're...
When I averaged
they were
9
raging
hours
at
a
your
day
office.
on stream for 45 days in a row with no break at all, do you think that maybe constitutes a full-time job? Loving the game at 8.5 to 9 hours a day for 45 days in a row.
People will do anything but admit that streaming might be a job. Just me and Hunter doing these easy. What had to do? 60 days of work in a row? Yeah, work. 13 hours live? Yeah, live. Yeah.
I thought you did this for fun. Cried would be my response to that.
Come on, guys, you're meant to be parasocial. Like, at least you gotta pretend, you know, Hunter.
All in the business degree. Marbles? Yeah, alright, Katie. If you drop one more Dancy, we can do the marbles.
3-2 to Man U, getting nervous? Nope. How long is left on the clock?
Oh, yeah.
CX, the pie you ate contained Exo's router. I hope it was worth it. Oh no! I thought it was steak and ale, then I thought it was beef bourguignon. It was actually Exodial's router in the pie. No! Wait, what's Bacchus saying? I missed it. You ain't ready for what's about to happen? What do you mean? In a good way, Backbone? Right?
Who's their sixth man?
In a good way?
Sixth man?
Sky?
Sky Ripper DPS? Game is done.
Who are you back? Oh my god, I'd have so much time for a who are you back. It's Genji Sim. What are you gonna do?
But who are you on the sim right now?
Backbone says start of the greatest reverse sweep of all time, surely? I believe
10
Jamie.
seconds to play, everybody.
Jamie, you can do it.
Blazing.
Jamie, if you get rolling, it's yours. I thought it was Peps versus Genji, but instead it's Genji versus the internet. They borrowed a DPS from VP, surely. Get an emergency Kevster on the go. I feel so bad for Zodial. Shit timing. I know, KSA. I mean, this whole situation is really, really sad for Genji. But they're not out of it yet. Could Crazy Raccoon beat the worst Overwatch team, for example, Dildux being 4 against 5? Yeah, probably. Zodial's internet fine, all warm-up. Official starts lagging. Yeah, we can add it, Sky. I got you. Oh, the mods have already done it. I'm not required.
Left your Loki on one right now, but I think it's a really long map. Bro, you had to say something, and now you're in 10th. Third through to 10th instantly. Oh. Tune.
Oh, not the greatest mix, but you know, it's their first day.
Soy jam. Soy jam. Hi, David Dale.
(4-2). United are winning the league. Who scored? I'll just look up the score, actually. Spoiler warning for football scores if anyone wants to hide them. Tupa and Buemo. Casemiro, golden assist. I'll take it. Newcastle 1-2. Oh, last minute. Chelsea lost? What's wrong with Chelsea? Yeah, no, map 3 hasn't started yet. I got Mbuemo in my fantasy. I've got Cunha on my draft team, but
nice try, look. Hey, top 10, nothing to sneeze at.
It's a Xhaka world. I mean, Loki, he's got so many goal involvements already, no? I don't know, Sunderland? I mean, Sunderland... This is a Chris theory, but they've always actually got a chance at home because the stadium's always so fucking lively, but an away win against Chelsea? That's big. Stadium's light is always empty. I swear, everyone tells me it's massive. I saw Dirtmaster. We're winning the league. I've only heard good things about the atmosphere. There we go, Chrissy. Misinfo? That's what I'm saying. Why is it not starting? Internet issues for Zodial. Match over 4-2. Happy with that.
You want another marbles race? How long has this break been? As long as it needs to be. I think there might be a...
No, all online.
First I was told there might be a Canale on DPS substitution, but now Zodial's back online, so maybe the beginning of the reverse sweep here and now. Maybe he's just back on his hotspot, who knows.
So confused how they now have time to wait but didn't map 1. That's a fair question.
I don't like this map.
It all went wrong after I ate all the pies. I'm getting a lot of stick for eating this pie. How was I meant to know it was a beef and router pie?
Beef and router pie, you gluttonous bastard. Munching on all the tech. Oh, that's mine. You need an exclamation mark in your play.
I didn't mean to eat the router, but I was so hungry from the long day of pretending to work on the stream. Don't teams have a pause limit per map? Don't start, Blind Wannabe. Nobody listen to Blind Wannabe.
Fucking hell, does this guy want a job as an OWCS admin? Good shout, Felix.
As if the router wasn't enough, you killed a cow and ate it. Only a small piece of it.
Who are you, says Macduff Thane of
Wait!
Fife.
I'm getting a live report here from our man on the inside backbone. We are so back.
Zodial's back?
So back.
Let's get it.
Oh my god, I'm
boys.
sitting up in my
we
chair.
We can't see Peps at loud. Oh. No, why? I don't know why Zodial's getting shit so fast now.
Don't call it a comeback.
It's best not to ask questions you don't want to hear the answer to, Salamander. All right.
Whoa. Live reports, people are saying Genji look unbeatable now.
Genji are looking unbeatable. I mean, if it was that close as Zodiac on 200, just wait. Just wait. All they need to do is win every map.
Yeah, just every map.
Genji, famously a 3-0 team, but Esperanza, that's the spot to turn it around.
This is their map. This is their best map.
Keep dancing, Ratman.
They've used all their bans against Genji already. Wait, let's interrogate this. It's a good shout. It's worth checking.
This is one of the screen.
Oh, wait, Peps
Peps
have used the Diva, Zarya, and Reaper ban, so the only other key ban they could use would be the Lucio ban, right? I guess Sim technically as well, but I feel like backbone between Reaper and Sim is really manageable for Genji.
Hazard is like good as, right?
Yeah.
Like doable on Flashpoint and such.
The only worry is stuff like Gibraltar, right? If Genji gets taken to Gibraltar and gets Sim banned against them, are they in trouble?
Hazard's just not that good though, and you can counterban Hazard on that map, and then what can Willis play?
Yeah,
like,
true.
Trey gets to play Diva, Willis has to play there, so you can like save that for the that ban. I think Flashpoint, like Zarya Reaper with no Lucio is a little bit tough. I think that's gonna be awkward, but like when we see those bans come out, like the Lucio bans, like are we gonna see the Wu Yang for FD God or like?
Yeah, I mean, people saying about the cast ban as well, but I think like if Willis is just going to keep playing Hazard, the Freya's really good into the Hazard as well. And I know maybe Zodiel didn't set the world alive, but with the knowledge that he was on 200 ping on that Freya, I'm like, there's a lot more hope I think for the Zodiel Freya than that. Yeah, I think if a Lucio ban, Genji will play like the Kiri Brig like they did in the past. Yeah, no, FD's been playing a lot of Wu Yang, so I think Peps will be pretty keen to use that one when they give a chance. Don't know when it will start yet, Nolan, but I've been informed Genji are back, so I'm thinking real soon, like. In reality, we should have done a podcast preview in Stockholm here, Max.
I mean, we could do like a little podcast here, just instead of a preview, just an entire podcast, right? You know, we've had that mandate before. We can do it again.
It's in our wheelhouse. It's on the CV.
Let's talk about all 16 teams in the tournament.
Even before the Fortnite don't exist.
Talk about third seeds. Third seed China. Milk tea. Everybody's favourite. I can talk about John Pork at nauseum.
In a pork crackdown.
Petition to remove boost? The fuck are you talking about, McDuff? Nobody's signing that petition.
So gassed after the United win. I'm happy to wait all night long. I mean, we got the whole weekend ahead of us, you know? We got to get through this Genji reverse sweep. Then we'll get El Clasico between Alcad and TM. Then SSG will try to clinch that spot against Sakura. And then TL GK go toe-and-toe again. Any news? Not yet. But we're hoping soon. Genji, just please let it go. Shut up, Scan. Don't let it go.
I mean, backers said we're so back, right? We don't feel so back right now. Jamie, you've been telling Porkies? Like, what's going on here?
I'm reliably informed. Genji. I've been saying it for a while, but this time I am reliably informed Genji are so back.
We are so back, though. There's a delay. That's the lowest quality inside, Ray Linney. I'm sorry, but like, Do they pay you to provide insights on that tier? Like, come on.
How much did I pay for that tip?
That's shocking. That's just shocking, really. Like, I'm running another ad.
I'll run another ad out of respect as well.
Soy jam, yeah. The fact that Xavier isn't 22.5ing right now with 4,000 AFKs from the OWCS esports channel will never be anything but beyond me. Like, the level of respect on this man is nonsense. Like,
I'm just not a milker. You're literally a born farmer, mate, you know?
Dude, just... I'm going to tell your wife. I'm going to tell your wife to make you run more ads. Like... Match page says they're 3 minutes into the map. That's not right. There's no way there's a 3-minute delay. They're probably standing still in spawn or something, like... Or they're playing it and they forgot to turn it on. How was the game going? Joined during the pause? Oh, cat on a sofa. It's tragic. It's really tragic.
Wait. The boys are back.
Oh, we're so back. Look at that wily grin on Matt Morello's face.
This is a guy who's about to watch a Genji reverse sweep.
One step closer to being done with my workday. Cheesing. God, his skin is so clear, dude. I need that. And that nose too.
Yeah, you know what he's probably done? He's probably got a full night's sleep.
A full night's sleep. I mean, I was actually face to face with Patrick Bateman when Jake started talking about his skin routine. You know, like, yeah, I use a retinol and a red light mask and this and that. I was like, oh my god, dude! Like, just the image of Jake with a red light mask on was like, you are actually.
My wife, if one of knows, she's borrowed it from one of the girls at work. So I come down one day and I'm just confronted by fucking Daft Punk on the sofa.
You said it's first to 4. Nobody said that.
I swear, it happens in both our chats, but it's just always people just come in with just nonsense information they've heard from nowhere. But all right, we're so back. Esperanza is going to be Diva
51,
Sim 50, 49. It just works. After all this time, it just works. Like Zodial's router. Alright, first fight here, Sim Freya for Genji, taking the point over space first. They're going to play it back here, just trying to keep the map as wide as possible, make Willis cross a long distance if he wants to come in on this one. Zodial swing in left, swing in right. Sim TP, bit of harassment, straight into it as well. The wall's a problem, but all of Genji come out to help. Now they flip to the enemy high ground, but they have to be careful because they're losing the robot here.
Oh, Bolt starting to connect for Zodial now. This is new. Another one lands and Willis on the back step. Point control for Genji. But, they're not going to take it around. They start wrapping the cart just a little bit. But Team Peps, they are gripping it back and forth. Genji playing the open side for now. Nobody really getting meaningful push for the moment. As Team Peps actually start getting the payload around the corner ever so slightly. Genji, they're going to need a TP pop or a couple of bolts from Zodial. 50% on the bowler shot, only 28% for the railgun. You can see Zodial sliding away from back as a TP though. As everybody jockey's for position. Nice. There we go, Genji, 1-for-1 trade. Zodial's dead again. It's probably his internet connection. Got Willis. That's a favorite trade.
Yeah, tank advantage here for Genji. Chance to walk forward. They get control of the robot. Could do with another kill, actually, with this tank advantage even. They force the slide out of Zorro at least. They fall him back. But they're not going to gain hugely out. There's still a tank advantage if they want to clear this high ground. There's the TP swing onto it. And Peps will have to give the space. Suzu forced as well. Zodial should be back any second now, as will Willis. And we'll be back to a 5v5. Kitsune rushes just around the corner.
Yeah, Kitsune Rush very even right now. Zodial closing in on the bowler shot as he is back in the mix. Willis pushing up the right-hand lane, trying to find Banquet, but can't really get any meaningful engagement off. And now just right back to square one. Basically the same old first fight, but with the Kitsune Rush to boot. Kitsune Rush comes out first for Zerian. Actually a bit late. Another pulse next from Dip. And again, it's a double DPS pulse bomb. So Genji, maybe we're not back after all, Genji bros.
Oh, here's a 19-meter lead. Not working. Okay, now we're going to be retake. They do have Kitsune Rush advantage here, so Genji, 2 support ults versus for 1 of Team Peps, plus they've got that Sim Wall as well. Another huge moment for Dip, puts him on the back foot, and now Team Peps, they will be threatening the cap. A little bit harder for Genji to do 2 things here to keep point contested as well. It's Tread who has to take that responsibility to stop the cap going through. Here's the TP coming out onto the high ground. Peps are trying to flip, but it might be too early. The car's been stopped before checkpoint, so now it's going to be a long, slow, pokey fight here. Peps are trying to draw this one out, but they get off the high ground to try and clear this point. They've got control of the robot, nearly. Willis is trying to keep it contested, but if they get it, they're in a great position.
Right now, Peps, they're back into it. They will continue to contest the payload. Kanale poking away, but Zodial's dead to Dip again. Dip really is having a life game right now. Cart control's been lost too. Symbol is out. Pushed through the wall. Kitsune Rush finally comes down to Kanale. Beat as well, layered in by Crispy. Still down a man, Genji. No damage out onto Willis, but he Ajaxes his ultimate. The downpour is cancelled. Overclock from Zoro now pushing for more. Crispy playing life to perfection, dancing around indoors, but back outside for Genji. They still need to control Cart. Tread pushes on. He has to throw down the bomb on payload. Dip running away. Zoro down too. So that's now a 3-man lead as Genji are stealing it away. Kanale nearly traded. Suzu comes on. FT God pushing in for the trade but can't get it done. And Genji, they hang on. No checkpoint conceded. Every ult bled from Peps.
Yeah, really pricey fight that one, and importantly, Genji deny the cap during all of it. Now they can start to threaten their own with this high ground position. They have Ebola as well. Might just use it on Willis as he comes in aggressively, but Genji needs to be aware because Zerion has a Kitsune Rush advantage. That is going to be the key tool for Team Peps on this retake. Tread is going to move for payload around the corner, but here comes the contest from Willis right now. Has to be careful as he's exposing his back to Zodial here. If you take aim shots, it's a TP onto the high ground to try and get it. They're flipping it around. There's the Kitsune Rush though, and Kanale, he should have TP to get out of this one as well. Can TP to the rest of the team. They're back on the high ground, but Tread, he's lost his mech on point. Dip can finish off that kill as well, and now tank advantage, 5 versus 4. They're going to play for trades and dying on point here, Genji. Not much choice, but they get that one off a Kitsune Rush advantage. All of Peps, all of Genji will die on point, and Peps threatening the cap again.
Genji, they pop back and forth when the Kitsune Rush comes out, but they're not actually kiting, and now the cracks are starting to show a little bit. There's still no ultimates online for Genji. 20% beat lead is all FD God really needs to completely close this next fight out. Genji, they want to tap, they want to contest checkpoint. Tread walks out, gets that touch, but FD God, he's 25% ahead on beat, and they're going to concede.
Tough one to concede at that point as well. They nearly have Sim Wall, nearly have beat for this next fight, but FD God actually has beat advantage. Choice for Peps if they want to go aggressively here or just play the high ground. Looks like they're pretty content just to gain a few inches, play on the high ground, force Genji to try and play in this difficult low ground to high ground retake. But once they have that Sim Wall, Genji can use it kind of early and just walk for free. Zoro's going to swing actually. They have the beat here. Zoro's going all the way around. Willis dives in. They flip it. TP flip is good, and the Sim Wall as well. So now Peps, they're on the enemy side of the map, and the Sim Wall is separating them from Cart. They're forced all the way back. They have the beat to re-engage. FD God round the corner looking for it. Crispy doesn't have the beat yet. He's awfully low. He's trying to get round. He has the beat now. They concede for robot in exchange for that beat, but now Genji come back, support our advantage.
Cart starts pushing around the corner here, but Tread will be able to once again hold it. 71 meters on the clock. Nice flank mark there. Crispy gets a couple of shots out onto Dip. Kitsune Rush around the corner, but that will be a kite out from Peps here. Dip holding it down on the payload at the same time, so the main stack kites. Dip trades his recall for this, but Cart is actually being stolen away well and truly now by Genji. Team Peps, they're going to flip back around all the way up onto the high ground, and Genji, they're going to turn off close spawn, start threatening meters for themselves.
Team Peps have bought themselves valuable time, and they kill Crispy. That was the beat going down. A crucial pick from Zoro, and now Team Peps are going forward. Genji, they might have to just, it looks like a TP get out, quick reset, pick up Crispy and take the fight again. But now look at Team Peps ult bank, 4 ultimates in the cards. They try and go forward. Polar out here, Tread threatening the backline as well. Zoro will be okay from all of that. Genji still trying to hang on. Crispy should be back real soon. Swing from Zodial. Kitsune Rush to chase that kill. He dives. Crispy beats. It catches everyone, but it's too late for Zodial. They need an immediate response. They need kills out of this Genji, but it's just Tread dying on point. He has the self-destruct. Disruptor shot out onto that one as well. Tread trying to get back in mech, downpour out of it as well. Not caught by it, but they've got control of the robot. Dip's 1 HP. He's got away with that one, and the robot's moving around corner.
Catastrophe for Genji. Zodial over to the Sojin now, but where are the ults for Genji? Where's the swing factor? Willis getting microwaved on Cart. Crispy 1v1 with Dip. on payload as everybody else tries to chase down Willis for quite some time. Dip is continuing to hold it down, having an absolute life game right now, really dominating. Gets out through main as well, manages to escape after holding the card for all that time, and suddenly Gen G, they have to push up onto the high ground. Willis holding the card from below. Backbone throws up the TP, gets them up on the high ground. Not out of the woods yet. FD God has a beat. Clock comes out. Not even close for Crispy. Basically 2xing on beats now. Simwall in response to the overclock. Zorro has to slide twice just to get up into an angle, but he still can't see anything. The Simwall blocks all of Zorro's angle, and that's a really good old trade here for Gen G.
They're going to try and turn off the forward spawns again, but they have to be careful as Team Peps are coming back in with a big beat advantage. A chance to push aggressively here. Kitsune Rush closest for Kaneo to try and survive, but his beat push timing so difficult if you don't have a support ult to match as well. And they've nearly got their own Kitsune Rush as well, Team Peps. So still a very strong situation. And all this to sort of give him point, kite him, retake. It's causing him, but Zirion dies for beat from FD God. They go anyway. Kitsune Rush out from Kaneo. They're trying to weather the storm right now. Dip is on Zodial. Full pocket coming through. He survives all of it, but Tread is out of mech. The pulse bomb from Dip. Of course it's good. Every time. Baby Tread now out in the open, but Dip can come back and clean that one up as well. And Peps are just playing to stabilize here, avoid any trades. And they might even, if they can stagger a few people out here as well. And there goes Backbone, there goes Kaneo. Great pulse bomb from Dip, and Team Peps still in control.
And Dip, he's no longer next up. He's just up. He's hitting every single pulse. He's hit so many game-winning pulses in this series. Ping or no ping, this guy is on another level. Double DPS pulses twice. And once again, game-winning picks. Close spawns enabled for Team Peps. Gen G, all of that progress nets them nothing by way of meterage. Kitsune Rush, advantage for Zarian. Crispy still doesn't have that third beat. FD God's already 50% to his fourth, mind you. A minute on the clock now. We need perfect play from Gen G from here on out. Zodial has clock. He's good for it. He's got the internet connection to boot. We'll have to wait and see if he can actually get it done here, because Gen G, they need a retake and they need clean fight wins in order to snowball a win out of this situation. You can see Peps don't want to go fast. They're happy to just park the bus here on the corner. They've secured the lead. So lead the clock, flank. Make it OT. Here we go.
Clock comes out here. Suzu forced immediately. Zodal sliding in for Mori. Always has a tasty overclock on Esperanza, and boy, did Gen G need one now. FD God goes down. Kitsune rushes there, but Zodial's going to get two. Beat from Crispy in a 5v3. It'll stop any trades, but we need to win multiple fights in a row. They'll clean up Willis on point here, and they will get control of the robot and move it forward, but they still don't have checkpoint. They need these ults for more. They're going to have Simwall. They're going to have Kitsune Rush. It's still not the worst situation for Gen G, but it feels a whole lot better with that beat.
I mean, now it's just going to come down to two fights. Gen G have to ult to win one, and then FD God has a beat advantage for the final turn. The game's gone unless Zodial turns water to wine here. Bread to fish. That's what we need, because that beat was absolutely egregious from Crispy. They just needed to be able to eco that. It's a 5v3. Willis is holding it on the cart right now. He's already half HP. It's good damage early on. Overclock comes through for Zorro. Simwall being greeted for a while by Backbone. Now he uses the wall, but it's a passive one. It's just one to kite. Railgun comes through for Zodial, but no kills converted on either side. Willis is about half HP up top. Tread holding it down. Checkpoint nearly conceded here, but Gen G, they will surely have to fight the check here. No way Team Peps are nearly giving this one. Zodial's low. Kitsune rushes out on the payload.
Oh, they kite it
through up onto the high ground now. They need kills here. They're trying to catch a kill up top. Tread pushes inside. FD God's about half HP, but now this is where the ult advantage really comes online. Right? There's a beat and a downpour. Pulse 2. Dip has been consistently finding value, but this is where the beat's going to come into play. Right slide across the side. Big comes out for FD God. It's a 5-man. Pulse is a miss, but Kanale is just dead on arrival. Zodial's down 2, and that is going to be Team Peps qualifying for Stockholm.
No remake, and Peps seal their spot. 3-0 in the end over Gen G. Hard fought, well-managed situation for Team Peps on that Esperanza there. They held the lead, and they really did a great job at bleeding the time off. That beat, really, that one's going to come back to haunt them as well, but have to say, Gen G have a lot of reasons to feel hard done by in this series. Don't want to take anything away from Peps. They're not at fault in this situation, really. And they get the prize. They get to go to Stockholm.
Yeah, I mean, we can't take away from the fact that, you know,
Dip played really well.
One fair and square.
Yeah.
Dip,
15 and 1.
On all maps played phenomenally well. Gen G, for sure, they have a reason to feel hard done by there. Very, very unfortunate that map 1 is a 4v5. Map 2 is a high ping disaster for Zodial. To have your star player you know, disconnect at the start of the most important match of the entire year for your team, and then, you know, just have to play from an eternal deficit and then play 0-2 when you finally get him back in the end is a really sad thing to have happen to your team. But these things can happen. It's I don't want to say the nature of competition, but you know, it's online tournaments for you. It can happen.
Yeah,
it really sucks.
Why LANs are the ultimate form of competition in esports, because it eliminates the chance for anything like this.
A real shame, but you know, a win's a win, and Team Peps, they punch their ticket. FD God gets to show up to the LAN once more. Dip, you know, really cements himself as, you know, the most next up of all the flex DPS in the EMEA region. Really, he put on a masterclass every single map. Zorro on Hitscan
really nice
as well has really been, you know, on one, getting, you know, consistent railgun picks, fight after fight, really important ones too. But I think, you know, if we had to have an MVP for the match, it would have to be Dip, right? These pulse bombs have just been out of this world.
Yeah, won him so many crucial fights. That one on Esperanza was a real 50-50 situation until he hits that one as well. And then here, just overwhelming ult advantage in the last fight. The beat is too much to deal with. And Genji have nowhere to go. So French Kevster made more lands this year than actual Kevster. I mean, it's quite literally true, Badder, but I didn't do my fantasy. Half my team is eliminated. I'm sorry to hear that, Iconics.
If Dip is going to LAN and Kev isn't, is Kev now White Dip? Yes. Kev has unfortunately lost name rights. White Dip makes 0 lands. Oh my god, I forgot about my fantasy. Oh god, I forgot about my fantasy. Well, that's a shame, Shock Overwatch, because, yeah. Take Chinchi's partner away? No. Colin Kelly? No. Yeah, Dancy.
Sorry to hear, Jamie. Tough one.
It's brutal, Jamie.
Yeah, you can come on if you want, Jamie. We're on the team speak. I think you have VIP. $352 MS. Oh.
What do you say?
350 is Zodi was posted a screenshot of his ping. 352. That's too much.
Hello, hello.
Hey, Jamie.
Hey, Jamie.
Hello. Don't sound like someone's dead, okay?
You're dead,
You're
Jamie.
dead. It's your funeral.
Ah, fuck. I mean, it happens, you know?
It can happen. So unlucky. Like, we need to bring Chipser back just for him to say how unlucky this is. Like, holy shit.
Yeah. I mean, like, map 1 and 2 is whatever. Like, at least map 3 we actually just lost, you know?
Yeah, that was fair and square, right? Like, he was on regular ping and, you know.
Yeah, like, that map was
Dip had a
fine.
life game. Like,
yeah, I mean,
you know,
Dip played
ping
well,
or otherwise, Dip was fucking
like on Ike just hit every pulse as well. Like,
yeah.
I mean, but I think we, you know, if I'm honest, not to cope, but if we don't have the tilt of 0-2 down, do some of the shit on map 3 happen, you know?
Yeah.
And also just like you lose one map, like we've basically gone home to one map, you know?
Were you gonna play Sim Brian on Lighthouse?
No, God no. No. Well, because we were just like, with 4v5, we should just try and cap point and stall for as long as possible, so to give Exo time. Like the whole strat on Ilios was just delay as much as possible, but
it's a British Hurricane classic. Lose slow.
You know?
Brutal, mate. Brutal.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully, them paychecks keep coming.
It literally is what it is.
Get an interview going.
You lost 40k points, Lep? I believed as well, Lep.
I was a huge believer in the map 3 turnaround there.
So was I. I mean, but to be fair, like, we lose map 3, and like, even if you want to cope and be like, oh, people are tilted or whatever, like, when I think about the mistakes that we made map 3, it's mistakes that get made every time we play, so at least I feel a lot better about it, at least, because it's like, it's actually our fault, you know? We actually lost instead of... Yeah. But
you actually lost an honest map.
We lost,
like, you know, like a good, not like an egregious ban scenario where, you know, you're like really completely exploited or anything like that. You know, it's just a good map.
We were so set for today too. Like, with our mix and shit, we were in their heads. We're hearing what they're playing in their warm up. They think we're playing completely different comps. But
Sorry, they actually had the checkmate move.
Yeah,
Guess
yeah.
the right IP.
I thought we were in their heads, but then DDoS comes through and they're in our heads instead. GG.
You're in their heads, mate, but they're in your router.
Yeah.
Brutal, mate.
Yeah, actually brutal. That's that. I mean, you know, Exo's internet might have cost me like. Think about it. Prize pool for this. Prize pool for Stockholm. Plane tickets. Everything. Probably like a solid, you know, $3,000. You know.
And that's why Zodial's off the team.
He's cut, bro. Gone and dusted for sure. I mean, it's actually so rough for Zodial, no? Like, I imagine he feels worse out of everyone.
Yeah.
Like, how can you not?
And he should feel bad for something that's completely out of his control.
Something that's completely out of his hands. Like,
it's just not his fault, but like, you know, Zodial, you're haunted tonight, mate.
Oh, people are asking what dance theory was on Icon World. Is it the same when we used to say, like, the London dance?
Dance theory is just like, you know, if the Haz is shaking his hips one side, let's shake our hips the other, get a dance going, you know? Like, literally just walk away from Haz, get a little samba going, a little side to side.
Classic samba in the Hazard Diva matchup, yeah.
Yeah, a little cheeky samba.
Whoa, thank you, Amma, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, mate.
Look on the bright side.
Tough results all round.
Look on the bright side. At Stockholm, Dip and Ange will link up. Need it or keep it. I mean, I just remember getting messages from Ange like a couple of months ago being like, yo, dude, like, do you have any idea where I can get like a VIP ticket for Stockholm? And I'm like, dude, I don't know, man. Like, are you a VIP?
Oh. Thank you, though, Amma. Do appreciate it. Also, the Real Goose got gifted a tier 1 as well, so maybe one for you to watch out for there, Max.
Huh?
A Real Goose got gifted a tier 1 here, so just...
I mean, who was it that was going to be involved in the Goose Uprising? Like, we'll pass on the
get word to the revolution.
Stop Ange hate. Looking into this. Donnie looks a bit flat today. Not this song again? Dance to it. Now.
I have time for a drink. I'm going to have time for a drink. You guys are in charge.
I need a drink. Get me a drink.
A stiff drink, mate.
Yeah.
It's okay. I think everyone on Gen G is an alcoholic tonight. Or a missing person. One of the two.
ASMR fanboy? No. Oh. The Deprue clinch. You look like you need a coffee, mate, Hunter. I regret to inform you that I'm at the start of my 16-hour day, not the end of it. 7 and 2. So, yeah. It's not.
Sorry, I'm late.
It's not looking good right now. Go to sleep, bro. I repeat, start, not end of my 16-hour day.
Wait, yeah, have they not done the Peps interview because of the delay? That's fucked up, actually.
I mean, they didn't do interviews last week due to both lives, I think. So.
Well, didn't they, last week when they were just not doing it because it was taking too long? Like, that's why the Sakura one didn't happen, right? Because they were fucking them about. But I assume this time it's because it's such a...
Let's try something new.
A massive...
There's a Fefe clip, if I dare.
God, I'm not watching that.
Oh my god! What is going on in here? Let me give this up. Suspect.
I got plus bomb.
I love the games, they're so much hard.
Oh my god, they got a full crowd?
Where the fuck are they?
Why they got a full crowd, bro?
It's a Kai Cenat stream, dude. Like...
it's actually the Kai Cenat sound, though. they've rented his fucking room.
They're in the Church of Peps.
Yeah.
Like, that's awesome, bro. Lebit?
Lebit.
That's great. That's class, honestly. That almost makes it all worthwhile for me.
Who have you got for... Wait, hold up. All worthwhile? Hold up. It does not make it worthwhile. Not in the fucking slightest.
Fefe after winning the 4v5.
Who you got for Alcad TM, Max? Who you got?
I'm thinking TM might have it this time around.
I think it's a TM world.
Yeah. Maybe like... I just don't think that it's possible for a double TM, you know? Like, I feel like
I don't think they'll win both.
always adjust.
Yeah,
is the thing.
yeah.
So it's like,
I get
if
that.
TM blow their load early, like, in my opinion, TM should play Psycho first round, then swap Yubi and win with Yubi through lowers. Because I think it's impossible to win twice in a row versus Alcad. So you'd be better off sandbagging game one upper bracket with Psycho and then bringing in the closer for lower bracket final.
No, I get it, honestly. I don't think they've scrimmed with UB at all this week, but...
What?
Like, every scrim's been Psycho.
So they're doing...
The Saudi E-League solution.
They're doing the Saudi E-League shit, you know?
What did they do in Saudi E-Leagues?
They won with Psycho.
It was like, they played Hazard comps and they played a lot of, like, double pokey stuff.
Wait, Poke and Hazard? What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, they're not playing Sim? They're using Psycho to
I mean,
play
no, they
Psycho
play Psycho Sim. They play on like 1 or 2 maps or like certain bands, but like for the most part, they just play like Hazard stuff.
Wow. Concerning. Doesn't feel right, Elon Musk. Minds to win. Yeah.
All right, Elon Musk, fucking concerning.
I saw a tweet about that while I was on the shitter this morning. Like, we've been knowing this, to get with the program. I mean, I didn't watch Saudi Leagues. I refuse. Watched enough fucking Overwatch this month, dude. Saudi Leagues can take a back seat.
Yeah, a lot of 4v5s this month, honestly. More than I expected. 2 more than I expected, in fact.
But Kai was playing? Yeah, I didn't even know that Kai was playing in Saudi Leagues. What did he finish?
I don't know, Vision got 3rd, right? It was TM, Alcad, Vision. I don't know below that, though.
Find $8,000
does it matter below that? Leagues. Am I going to get crucified for saying, does it matter?
What?
Like
the
below,
himself?
Yeah, like the placements below top 3 in Cell.
I just hope that he got the bag, you know? I hope that he got some cheddar.
This is the small one anyway, right? This is like their 4th event of the year, but then the next one is like the big one, I think, for like money.
Yeah.
So
like the Christmas one is usually the one that like
that's like the
they'd always try to get people in before, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think TM, Alcad, Vision are all auto qualified through like I don't remember the exact qualification. I don't know if it's like a circuit point style system or something. But then there's going to be an open qualifier as well.
Right. How long do you reckon until they somehow link Cell to OWCS EU?
They will not.
Nah, they got that, bro. They got that money.
I just don't think that that's possible.
Where there is money, there is a way.
Yeah, I'm not buying it. Haku, mate, the Saudi E-League specialist. It's actually unreal that Alcad was like rock bottom of 3rd place in EMEA, and then minus Haku plus Kellex just puts them instantly to like top dog. Like, so definitively like world class with that one change. Like, they're just 2nd at EWC with Kellex over Haku, and they cannot win for the life of them outside of 3rd place in EMEA before that. Also, Tread Ziad, like, ooh, What was
Hey,
Ziad doing
be
on the
nice.
bench for trade? Like,
Be nice, be nice.
I mean, Ziad was
He's
like
just
a
been through a lot.
surprise for everyone, I think.
yeah. Turns out that he's actually just an actual freak.
All right, confirmation of the roster. TVNT Psycho in.
What's first map? Lijiang, right? Okay. As someone that has scrimmed both of these teams this week, I think this is an Alcad win on Lijiang. For sure, actually. I think TM are a bit handless on this map.
Woke pronouns.
It's like the only map we won this week against them, so that should tell you everything you need to know.
You subbed KSA into your fantasy. You're cooked, Jacob.
No, I am fully convinced that Twisted Minds, you know, you're telling me that they're going to play poke, that they're going to do all this, but I reckon they just cop an upper bracket loss into a lower bracket win with Yubi.
I
don't know anything about
I think even if they lose today, I don't think they'll put Yubi
in. Caleb.
Like, unless they get stomped, you know?
The biggest worry, I think, for TM is they beat Alcad on it, but Alcad don't strike me as the sort of team to lose to the same comp twice, you know?
It's also, like, you've got a real problem of, like, obviously Peps are worse than TM, right? But Alcad get to scrim Peps this week and play against the comp a lot, actually. Whereas you don't get to play against the comps that Alcad are going to play at all, you know? You don't, like, get the good practice. What happens to Exo's stats for fantasy for map 1?
He just
not,
gets whatever
not
points
count
he
until
gets.
he was in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, he's probably got the best points on that map now, because he's just got like 5 less deaths.
Avoided a few deaths, yeah. Let's see what it was. Map 1. Zodio got minus 1.5.
I mean, that's my go.
Yeah.
Now with the 0 though.
I don't care.
What's my accent?
I mean, I'm convinced the French sent some fucking agents today, because Exo and Canale have been sick. Like they've infiltrated Spain.
It's chemical warfare.
Yeah, chemical warfare, and then when that wasn't work, they've gone for
A
like
cyber attack.
breaking. Yeah, for a cyber attack, break the infrastructure. Break the infrastructure.
This is classic. Yeah.
Gala was sick, that's why VP lost. Yarning Cinnabar. I know it's not your first message, but
CX8 for router. Guys, I was so hungry.
I mean, you
Did
should
you
have
eat his
seen
router?
tucking into
I
that
mean, I
router.
was honestly,
Big
I
gluttonous.
just made my dinner, right? But it was right as the game was about to start, and then you guys paused, and I was like, this is fucking brilliant, because I had a massive pie to eat, so I eat the massive pie. And then just as I finish eating the massive pie, we get the unpause. And then I didn't realize, but the router was actually in the pie the whole time, and I accidentally ate
The
the
first
router.
bite, it was over from the first bite.
It was one
Bite to
bite
win.
to win, but all I needed to do was put down the knife and fork, and I would not.
Yeah.
Come on, Tubbs. Drop it. It was you wiggling the wire, MEs.
Put that wire down. How can have started with a hazard ban?
Yeah.
They know. Oh, Lucia bad for TM. KLX. What does KLX do with these bans?
Juno, quite often. Might do Brig, actually, if it's just Diva from TVNT as well.
Brig, Juno, or Wu Yang, depending on matchup. Like, they'll swap between the 3.
Yeah, I guess Brig if Ziad's on the Deaver. Fancy. If Alcad loses it, you are going to what? TVNT was killed? Wait, who was in? Was it TVNT or KSA?
TVNT.
Oh. This team loses aura with TVNT. With no UV. We need KSA and UV to have that little, you know, dynamic in the server.
How did I invest 115k instead of 15 again? I don't know, Pro Tour, but you shouldn't be in charge of your own finances.
Another gambler, eh?
I'm assuming all the tweets, comments, and Reddit posts about Gen G like leaving are unfounded and just because they've had a bad year, right? and nothing to do with like.
I think people's basis was like that they weren't tweeting about the team when like things were happening
Right,
and stuff
okay.
as well. Like not just like negative performance, but also like I don't know, like some perception that the org is sort of like ignoring that the roster exists and like not talking about what's going on.
Fair enough. I mean that's a more reasonable take at least. But I assume they're just gonna go career if they can, right? Just like SSG last year.
See, McGravy knows about the KSA angle.
Dorado, right?
No, he just knows about like KSA angles conceptually.
But yeah, I don't know. I think the Twitter, I mean, it's possible, but I think the Twitter stuff is probably overblown. Like, they've just gone fairly budget in their approach towards the end of the year. So
Yeah.
paying a social media manager to cover that doesn't really tie into save all the money theory.
I mean, to be fair, they might not, but I don't fucking know. But just like, I see it so often, I figured there had to have been something, but I think it's just misinformation.
Yeah, I mean, I saw because people were talking about it after you guys lost today, and I was like, it doesn't track, you know, like it's not going to be results based.
No, I mean, I don't think it would have changed if we made Stockholm or not. You know, like it's like I said, right? I think they might just want to do what SSG did last year, where like SSG they come too late to get a team in NA, so they just set off what they get, so they get the partner spot in EU instead. But maybe they'll try and get one in Korea or something.
Don't know when 2026 starts. I think we're going to get more details at Stockholm, I believe. That's
I think
what
it
they did
starts
last
in a couple
year.
months, mate.
Wait, does anyone know when
months, I think,
2026 starts? I'm
Yeah, I
actually,
think it's in a
completely
couple
out of the
months.
loop on this one.
The OWS season.
January 1st. Get the show on the road.
Vexed.
Calix is on Wu Yang.
Can't believe you vexed me before El Clasico.
This vexes me.
El Clasico.
I'm so sick of El Clasico, bro.
Come on, put the 5 maps in the bag. Let's do it.
3-0 today. 3-0, surely.
Doesn't matter whether it's fast or slow because I don't get to log off either way. OWCS stepping forward now. Soon TP's out of spawn for both sides. Psycho on the Tracer, Checkers as well. It's going to be a clean mirror here for both sides. TVNT. Let's see if he's got hands on the Zarya. Kellex bending it like Beckham. A few water orbs inside early on. We'll pocket onto Ziad as well. But early damage forces a shift out of Kellex actually. To rotate early, so we have to be careful because if Psycho can make his way through the side, oh no, Quartz can just pre-fight Lupus. That's a good start.
That could happen, yep. Big one for Quartz now, and they can push forward off that. TVNT will force them all back. Simple help with that kill. Well, really help him win in that side fight as well. Takes down both Checkmate and Landon, and they want to try and get Ziad's energy here, but he has managed to get himself out. Psycho with a bubble up the choke to try and get a little bit more. But good first fight off that opening pick. Not too much to speak about ult-wise just yet. OWCS, though, they're going to have to play retake. At least Ziad has a bit of energy to start with.
It's a nice start for TVNT. And Twisted Minds, I mean, now that they have all of the angular control on point, I think it's going to be really hard to get the retake going. TVNT, he's taking quite low early on, actually. Ziad's fully torqued, but Quartz, he's managing the space perfectly, and he hits every bolt. TVNT gets the pinch, and yeah, Ziad just gets melted out in the open fight. Astro's traded by Checkers, but Psycho, he's running amok in the backline. If there's one thing Max can do, it's play Tracer. And down goes Landon as Psycho just continues to apply that pressure from behind. OWCS, not much of a chance here. Maybe a late death for Checkers, that would be uncharacteristic.
Yeah, really mirrored formations here from OWCS and Twisted Minds as well. It's just for Zarya's meeting up in main and Psycho and Simple and Landon and Checkmate playing a 2-person side fight in a lot of these situations. So yeah, trying to poke his way onto point. Checkmate is behind for now. Pressure onto that backline, has to recall in front of everyone. Well, 5 HP but gets to the Mega. Still behind, but now they're pushing forward and Kellex has taken down Psycho. Tidal Blast to counter out this Kitsune Rush so Zia can hold his ground, but he can't find a stun target with it. TVNT still forcing him back, and look at this grab advantage. He's killed Lubda as well, and TVNT is just killing everyone right now, forced all the way back. Big value out of that Kitsune Rush, gets more bubble cycles, and he'll repel him again. TM, 1 fight away.
Huge plays here for TVNT. Maybe he does have hands after all. Late trade onto Quartz might make the walk a little bit easier for Ziad, though. No hit scan means no problems, but There's no grab available for OWCS either. Their ults are all just a little bit too slow, and they're stepping up right now, so it's a really dangerous play to make. Lubda over on the flank, he immediately marks out Quartz in the wrong lane, and it looks like a slow fight about to take place. Guardian Wave and the Tidal Blast onto TVNT, but the grab is massive. It catches both backliners. The stomp hits both supports. Bowler onto TVNT will be Suzu'd off. Ziad actually beams TVNT down though. Ziad has the grab now. He's clutching this one out. Bowler comes through from Quartz, but it's too late. Simple gets the kill on Lubda. Ziad, he's just a raid boss on the objective. He's killed everyone. Twisted used everything.
How on earth has Ziad survived all of that? Not only that, found a couple of kills, didn't even need the grav in the end. And OWCS have a real chance back into this series because Twisted Minds, their bank's empty for a while now. They'll have a Kitsune rush advantage at about 40%. But, I mean, it's so hard to play against this grav. TM did have a lot of success previously against Gen G, beating a lot of their grav fights here. Mainly through aggression, through the flanks, through the DPS. And there's some aggression on the flank. This time through Simple, gets the kill onto Landon. And now Kellex is in big trouble behind. Psycho's forced a lot of it. They try and grab aggressively here. Ziad has found 2, but he dies for that attempt. Had to try and make the play. And again, Twisted Minds, they win for Grav's turn, or maybe not actually. Checkmate's traded it out. 2v2, TVNT is forcing point. Checkmate has to go for the touch. No recall just yet, doesn't get to it. Now running for the next touch is Landon, but he is not going to make it. No one to TP2, and Twisted Minds do take first round.
The Gravs are actually the lost condition for these teams. Neither team neither team able to get over the line. Yeah, okay, I'm having a stroke. We're one map in. It's over. It's so cooked for tonight, dude. Like, when Korea starts, I actually have no idea how I'm going to get a sentence out.
Keep drinking water, mate, if you need maximum water.
I hydrate.
Keep hydrating. More!
2 hours in, by the way. No nano for you. If only you knew, dude. Like, if only you knew. Look how much time there was between my last stream and my stream before that and this one. And then tell me that I'm 2 hours in right now, dude. Like...
Over to another Zarya mirror on Night Market. This time, battle in the coast. And I imagine, again, a lot of side fight. This time, Kellex is actually helping Checkmate on the flank here. Trying to bend some of that damage in main as TVNT takes a slightly more aggressive position onto Ziad. Forces him back. But Psycho has just killed Kellex on the flank there. Again, Twisted Minds, they are dominating this side fight. And OWCS, they have to try and get out. TVNT is to be a little bit careful. They're stuck in here, OWCS. But it feels like Twisted Minds, they're just going to prioritize point instead. Getting that first flip.
Oh, first flip going the way of Twisted Minds. TVNT once again talked on point, beaming, and OWCS really just forced to backstep for the moment. Checkmate, no recall. Ziad stepping on, trying to contest, doesn't want to give it away, but both DPS are dead for OWCS. Quartus just gets it done on the side. Who else but Quartz? Twisted Minds, it might be their world at the moment. God, I should have had OWCS on my roster because they're going to get more games.
That's what I'm saying. Works out perfectly. All part of a plan. See you in the top 10. Gonna be a retake now for OWCS. They have a slightly quicker Kitsune rush, but they have to watch out for Quartz's early bowler. Again, it's gonna start with a side fight as Landon comes over to help Checkmate. Psycho has spotted this one out, and you can see Funny Astro in main trying to bend damage into help that side fight as well. They're only soft contesting it though, and it's gonna be a flip over closer towards point as TM have backed it up here.
Oh, immediate backstep, but Landon scrapping it out with Psycho. Bowlers out for Quartz, and he's immediately converted a kill onto Kellex. No Suzu, no bubbles, no nothing. Deep push on now for Ziad. He tries to find a trade. He gets nothing for it. Now Katsia. And they're scrambling here in this matchup. Lubda actually gets a very late trade onto Quartz, but because of the nature of this map, Quartz can just swing back in and hit OWCS' rotation almost from spawn on the Freya.
Really good situation now. Slight grab advantage as well. They're going to clear Checkmate out, and they're going to have to play full retake again. OWCS, again, Twisted Minds. They can give a bit of space here if they want, but they have the ults to turn it. Big Tidal Blast advantage on Astro over Kellex as well, so need to keep eyes on that one. Checkmate has got a bit of a flank angle, but Psycho, he's camping. Checkmate, though, checks for corner, spots him out straight away. They back it up to point. Psycho is now behind all of OWCS as they try and push forward, but Checkmate's on the backline as well. Kitsune rush trade on point, looking for a pulse bomb. Quartz a little bit separated from all his healing now. Tries to fly over the roof. Tidal Blast out onto TVNT, looking for the backline. Beams down. 180s for grab as well. Dies. They're so low though. Are they going to get it? Counter grab comes out from Ziad. Tries to turn this one as well, but Astro, big orbs coming through. Landon in a 1v2. Didn't get everything though. Astro Landon can do it. No, Quartz wins. And now it's a desperate touch. Clutch from Quartz.
I mean, the fact that Landon gets that kill onto Astro could be the difference maker. TVNT back on the wheel. Let's see how corpulent he can be. Rolling through now, looking for a slam. Hits a massive slam in the back. Both backliners up in the air. Kellex has to use the Tidal Blast just onto Checkmate to keep him going. Funny Astro gets stomped. Will go down. He's playing his life, though. He actually hasn't died. The pocket is good. The Suzu keeps him alive as well. Now there's no recall for Checkmate. His pulse is a miss, but Funny Astro dies to it anyway. And you can finish the map. I'll be right back.
Now trying to clear this one up. Player advantage for OWCS as they hang on to this one now. Getting forced away. TVNT all fall. Expect a swift swap on this one as well. And OWCS have found an unlikely lifeline. All off the back of that late trade from Landon. OWCS are going to have to bleed onto point as well. And now going to play out the rest of the map, and it needs to be perfect from OWCS. Good news is they have Kitsune Rush advantage for the next one as well. So pretty good situation at least for this next fight. DPS ults is the only thing for Twisted Minds to work with. DPS have been deadly so far as well now, so need to keep eyes on it. Now, retake coming through coast as they try and clear the U. They get a lot on that space as they force OWCS back towards point, but they need to be careful as they walk up because it is a Kitsune Rush coming, so TVNT has to manage these bubbles well. We've seen a lot of good play around that. Simple's actually in a lot of trouble with Psycho. Suzu's been committed on that side fight too. They've taken a lot of time here. TVNT's trying to get involved as well, but here's the Kitsune Rush push. TVNT gets deleted as well. Bit of TM Theory used against him there. Used too many bubbles. We're going to push you. Look to get traded though, so 1-for-1 but tank advantage, and TM might just have to reset regardless of all of this. Good news for TM though as we go into this final fight. We have 4 ultimates in the bank. OWCS have the DPS ults too and a Tidal Blast, but Kitsune Rush advantage for Simple will be major, and Psycho is already trying to pull OWCS back out of position. They conceded a lot right now, and Quartz has found Checkmate before the fight starts. Ziad comes in for the contest, doesn't have the self-destruct. Lubda's going to catch the bowler here. The flip goes through as well. Kitsune Rush on. They need to get the touch. Landon now on the flank taking the duel, but Simple is turbocharged by that. Kitsune Rush. Ziad is super low, will be dropping the bomb on point. TVNT is going to get out of dodge there. Ziad goes for remake, gets the remake back in control. Tidal Blast still available for Astro now. It is thrown onto Psycho. He is hunting down Kellex. He is looking for him. The stun is there. Kellex is in the sky. Suzu is perfect. Kellex will live. Psycho is still behind. He has Pulse Bomb. Astro has died on the point. OWCS are not done yet. Ziad's going to get D-Mech though. Pulse Bomb on the floor. Up high above it is Quartz trying to get full pocket here, and Quartz shuts down Checkmate. Now TVNT on mech. Back in control. Landon finds a late trade, but OWCS, they did give a flip, so they've got a little bit of time, but they need more kills, and Simple shuts down Landon. Late kill here onto Kellex as well. Ziad, baby, all going down. Desperation time now. Flip's going to go the way. Quartz is coming back on Sombra just to make sure he's back fast, but I don't know if there's another touch in all of this. They're not going to make it. TM take the first map 2-0.
Ooh. Is Max dead?
I don't know. He still needs to be right back.
Oh, okay. Sorry if I realized I had jumped in. That's on me. But anyway, yeah. I mean, this matchup, you'd expect TM to have the better, right? Like, I think if you're just looking at the heroes and the type of style of comp, it's away from OWCS strength, and it's more TM favored, you know. So it ain't that surprising. I don't think we're gonna see a lot of this going forward, for what it's worth. Like, OWCS have been playing some sim this week. I mean, so have TM with Psycho in. So still expect that, I would say. Is that him returning?
Sounds like he's back. He's like surprised though.
Oh, I thought it was like a pause between rounds 2 and 3.
No, we're just on the scoreboard.
I was looking at the scoreboard. Yeah. There's no way they've turned it, and I haven't turned it. So that's all good. That works.
Oh.
Why is Psycho in? They're winning with Psycho. What do you mean? Why? What?
Just open your eyes. At least pretend to be engaged.
No, it's a fantasy.
Okay.
Yeah. They put UB on their roster because they're a fool.
Timeout. All right, guys, chill out. Honestly,
I think a
guys.
bunch of people took the UB Gambit because he was so cheap, right?
Yeah, he's a budget option here, and if you thought he was going to get a load of maps, Sim's not the highest scoring, but if he's going to win at maybe even 2 of those games, seems pretty reasonable. Yeah, I can time him out, guys. You guys need to chill out. Just need you guys not to be fucking weird while I'm trying to cast for your guys' entertainment. Oh, the timeout's being taken, I think, no? I see him timed out already.
Budget siding with Backbone. Good luck with that one. Good luck. I mean, arguably, any Gen G player that wasn't EXO was awful to have for today, no? Because we had half a map of just death.
I mean, I got 9.5 out of Kanale, which wasn't too bad, but obviously what I was hoping from Kanale is like a 9.5 tomorrow in the lower bracket final and a good score today. So I thought Kanale was... Like, Kanale was, it's like, he's not caused damage and he's helped a little bit, but obviously his scoring's already over for the weekend.
Yeah.
I should stop casting to time someone out. I mean, exactly right, 7M. Yeah, exactly. Alright, no huge scores. Landon's on a 0, which doesn't feel great. Ziad on 2, so not quite the outcad scoring I was hoping for here. Simple the big winner on 6.5.
Alright, I am going to dip for the night. Good luck. Good, have fun. All that.
Take care.
Pizzazz. Good night. Good night. Bye bye.
Oh,
see you, Jamie.
Oh, damn it. Take care of yourself, Jamie.
I had EXO and Kanale. Yeah, I mean, if anyone's being rude to the mods, we can just kill them. Just kill him immediately. No time for that.
What did they say, Xavier? I need to know.
I don't know, people just complaining. It was like a timeout request while I was solo casting the map. And everyone's like, oh, it's not been done, it's not been done. And like, Panda's just come back from dinner and it's just like, fucking grow up, you know?
Yeah, to be honest, I think you should have like really high expectations of Twitch chat moderators, people that are like volunteering their time to do something for like no, you know, particularly meaningful monetary reward, you know? I think you should just sook and cry about people providing you with free entertainment.
I know, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, anyone who's disrespectful, feel free to shoot him in the face.
In game.
I mean, it doesn't matter if it was a fair timeout request, but if you're just moaning like fucking babies, it's the same with the Preds, you know? Like, if you're just moaning when people volunteer the time to put stuff on for you, like, I don't know, just makes me think you're probably a bit of a shit person, you know? Like, it's like people who are rude to, like, people in the service industry or stuff, you know? Like, if you're rude to someone you don't need to be polite to, you're probably just a bit of a cunt, honestly. Yeah, I'm not calling out anyone in particular. That wasn't aimed at you, C-word. I'm just talking in general, because it happens all the time, and it's one of, what would we call it, a pet peeve.
For what it's worth, I think you should be terrible to my moderators. Like, this is Xavier's specific advice. My moderators is different kettle of fish. Be terrible to them. Complain.
I think you've got that backwards, Big Bog, but yeah. Wait, I'm also a mod for Unso. Where do I stand in this?
On the wrong side of history.
On both sides of history? I play both sides, so I always win.
You're the Italians in World War II. Nobody looks back fondly on your participation in the conflict. Like,
when in Rome.
Mamma mia.
Now this is some good day 2 patter.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good, right? Like,
there's some day 2 patter.
Dave's the actual Italian.
What's the inverse of stolen valor?
Angora's 123. You know how we were saying? You know what we were saying about don't harass the mods? I know you. I look at your chat history on my channel. Exclamation mark BMI. What made you get that hairstyle? Move the marbles, you annoying Aussie. Turn off my ads. Go to sleep. Fix your cam. Permaban. Find a new streamer. You're fucking annoying.
Yeah.
Enjoy the free entertainment somewhere else. Insane. Like, what is wrong with you people?
Yeah.
We're not friends. I don't know you. Find a new streamer, bro. I'm eating. I'm
You
not
think
fucking
it's
eating on camera for you. Go away.
Need to start killing more people. Clean up the chat. Everyone get a broomstick. Gonna be Junkertown now for the choice of Alcazia as they look to turn this one. TV&T. Thank you, Quadriplegic, for the gifted tier 1 to Little X Hero. Alright. Now getting up to the first corner. Ziad has some energy ready to go. Harassment behind from Psycho, pressuring the hit scan. Quartz is on a big old flank as well. I don't think if they know about this, they're going to find out the hard way. Kellex is awfully low. Quartz kills that one. Big old swing, but Simple has died to this. They've lost the backline while doing this, Alcancia. The flank has done too much, and Twisted Minds will be able to hold off this.
Wait, is he lagging, or is that me? He got all... Well, I guess we can't tell, right? Maybe your stream can tell. Maybe you're buffering or something. You can ban me if you want, bro. That means a lot coming from a friend, Makey Man 3346. Truly. Ziad is really struggling on the grab turn. Yeah, Alcatia getting pumped by Twisted Minds here on this defense. A minute and a half off the block, and the ult bank is petrifying. So much available. Simple drops the Kitsune rush up in main. Of course, Quartz hits the bowler, or rather the bolt. Bowler not even necessary because Quartz is just drilling up through main. This can be a 1-for-0 trade, but a kill on the tank, more time off the clock. 2 minutes down.
Yeah, Shockwave saying Alcad on the VP comp. It can happen. Now Kitsune Rush available for Landon. Kellex is behind on beat, but once he gets up to now, it will be ult advantage. He has still a while to go before this grab foe, so Twisted Minds still have a chance in this next fight. Checkmate is behind. It's a beat push actually from Astro. They think they have a narrow advantage. Kitsune Rush in response from Landon, trying to live. Need to get Kellex on that beat, but they're all already dead. But Bowler connects again from Quartz. Ziad does find a trade. There's a bomb force out from TVNT. He doesn't get it back into Mech actually. Crucial kill, and Ziad is full beaming on point. He might just win this. It's 2 versus 2. Quartz and Astro versus Ziad, and Checkmate bubble out onto Checkmate. Astro's trying to go back, but Quartz can't get out. I think Astro is safe, but now Team have to play retake.
Oh my god. How many times does Ziad have to do these raid boss clutches? How is that a 4 for 1 ult trade? And Twisted Minds are losing? Ziad, way too good for it right now. Alcatia snowballing towards the end of first point. Grab available. Lost condition grab though. We've established this. Deep pushes for Twisted Minds. They're trying to trade backliners. Beats out for Kellex. TVNT was killed on payload, and Simple is soon to follow. Alcatia, with just the beat, they might be able to push it home.
Yeah, just going to get it done there as well. Nice efficient one for Alcatia as well. Here to hang on to the grab. They do lose Lub Delay, but it won't stop the cap going through. Psycho will come die on point. First point for Alcatia. Make it get it going. And TVNT is going to take the Zarya mirror now. So just full on mirror between both teams. Oh, actually. Alcad listening.
Yeah, hero pulls.
Rocket.
We've grabbed him one.
Yeah, I think we can just let's keep pushing Cal. If you wanna use, yeah.
Yes,
Make the top first. Don't use ult first, I think. Make just normal bite.
Yeah, dropping now.
Bubble.
Okay.
Bubble and flank. Yeah, just use yourself, Bubble. Yeah.
We can play stuff. We can
Keep putting stuff on now. It's okay. Super. You have energy. Yeah, I'm sitting Cal. Zarya drop back and talk about Zarya, okay? We can kill.
I booked me Landon, I can beat.
Yeah.
Test alone.
Need to point now.
Yeah, I beat now.
I wanna pop.
I'm missing out. Swing.
Frelo. I go into.
Okay, I'm flipping as well. Okay, all on there.
Come from here. Come.
I'm sitting Cal, guys. Big man together now. 3.
Yeah, swing man.
I think I'll Zarya. Fucking Zarya.
Zarya grab, man.
Hit me.
Zarya die.
Lost condition
Tier
grab.
1 behind. Yeah, Freya behind as well.
Win condition checkmate.
Yeah, there's 1 bar.
Yeah, that'll do.
Free over.
Yeah, hit me.
Frey one. First on me, no re.
When it's free.
Yeah. Nice touch. Maybe bottom left.
Next time.
Quick listening. Nicely done. Alcatia push it through to third point. First was a real struggle for them until the ult exchange came through. But second point was a real flash in the pan. Even a lost condition grab wasn't enough to keep us down. Lighting up top, going a bit funky as Twisted Minds push forward, closing in on their own lost condition grab. Kitsune Rush advantage for them here, which should enable them to fight nice and fast, push towards the payload. Maybe stop the push here, just a little bit. But they have to wait, at least until the cart rolls towards the mega, so that the cart comes to be used properly.
Now Kitsune Rush comes out. They look for the push immediately, trying to chase this down. Alcad look good for the kite, though. They're all round the corner, nice and clean. That is one ult out for free. Now Kelex can come back. Slight beat advantage. They really want to hunt down Checkmate, but got all these blinks back. Will group up with his team, and now Alcad can repush. Beat ready to go. Astro is desperate to get this last 10%, though. Doesn't quite have it yet. Grab actually at the choke from TVNT. Beats out, but Kelex is caught in that one. Suzu comes through. Bowler over the top. Lupta with the overclock, though. He's just killing everyone in main. Grab lose condition here. Lupta cleans it all up. Psycho preserves himself behind, but his payload will keep on rolling.
How many times are we going to witness the grab lost condition? This is nonsense. Beat now for Funny Astro. That's an advantage that Twisted Minds can perhaps leverage, but TBNT, I mean, he's tilted off the Zarya. The lost condition grab, it's getting to him. He doesn't want to accept the world for the way that it is. A flank for Simple being pulling back just a little bit as Funny Astro continues to play top. They were not really holding cart much until TBNT drops down, but once he starts holding cart, he can no longer hold top. He slashes up, the wall gets blocked by a bubble, but Landon has been picked by Psycho. A huge opening for Twisted.
Psycho's still behind as well. They've only got Lucio healing up here, and they were about to have Kitsune Rush, but now they need to wait for Landon, and he's behind him. TVNT comes in again. Another wall behind. Psycho again pinces from the back, gets an important kill, and these are going to be late and staggered deaths as they clean this one up here. Alcatsi are going to have to fully reset.
Holden brash acknowledgement, mate. The third time you've written it. Down goes Kelex and Twisted Minds. This is huge for them. The fact that they're able to hold on to Funny Astro's beat. Now they actually have a beat to counter out Ziad's lost condition grab. So they can turn it into a lost condition rather than an overwhelming advantage. Twisted up on high ground, trying to poke as much as they possibly can. Quartz just drilling. But look at Checkmate, bubbled, pushing, really trying to pressure some cooldowns out. Kitsune Rush flipped through the underneath side, but TBNT, the only man that can really be caught. Beat is out now for Funny Astro, so the grab will follow to zero. Grab. Well played, Ziad.
Oh
Teach
no.
a player how to grab.
Kitsune Rush on point from Simple now as they look to clean this one up, but Lupta actually finds the kill onto Quartz, and Ziad will get traded though. Important one as Checkmate is now on the back line, denies the Mega from Kelex as well. Kelex is going to dance around for a kill, trying to trade with Checkmate, but Twisted Minds are good for the hold. 40 seconds left on the clock. Alcatsia, one more chance, but they have beat advantage.
One last shot at this, but the beat really does have to clutch. Ziad over to the Diva now is best, but TVNT, can he find a nice little downpour here? What are the chances? I feel like the tank ults have all been consistently going astray here. Wouldn't want to interrupt a good thing. I love a nice trend line, chart trending upwards perhaps. TVNT bolted a few times on payload. Funny Astro gets shifted on by Ziad and has to watch himself on the back step. Kelex has taken top. He's holding the position down for now. Boop wants TVNT. Big push, but not sure about this one. Counter downpour comes through. Kelex is caught, so the beat push. I mean, a rare mistake from the speedster. Simple now in control. Lupta with a bowler. Could potentially turn things, but he can't even get it off. The Psycho's hot on his heels.
They're also low.
Cute twink. Oh. And just like that, Alcatsi will win the grand finals.
Also known as Junkertown. Alright, really good hold from Twisted Minds in the end, and we saw their first look on the Hazard comp so far in this series, one that we're maybe expecting to see quite a lot of as we go throughout all of this as well. So, good situation for TM, very beatable as well here. Expect maybe just start on the Zarya again here on these first points. Seem pretty confident in that. Some of it maybe comes down to those key ult turns that Alcatsi missed. That was that one they were stuck up top behind where Landon died. And there was obviously that one as well where Ziad hit the zero-man grab. So two big important moments where they had advantage that weren't converted. You see Checkmate certainly still getting through a decent amount of work. 14-2 despite not finishing the map. Not too shabby.
Yeah, pretty good. Checkmate 14-2. Just a monster, really. So good for it all the time. Constantly smurfing in these lobbies. What are the team names? Grav for Ziad. I mean, maybe one of these days a Grav will convert to a fight win for either of these teams, because it does feel like quite consistently here we're seeing a deficit in tank ultimates. TBNT with that final downpour catching Kelex. I mean, it takes a mistake from Kelex, a big push into the downpour in order to enable that. Otherwise, just not going to happen. Stake theory, yeah. I doubt there's Arby's in Australia. You'd be right, Atarax. You'd be right.
Good instinct. Looks like it's going to be Zarya on the defense here from Alcatsia, and for the moment at least Twisted Minds are looking to start on the Hazard into this as well. They'll take a look outside, see Alcatsia's comp as well fully, see that bubble up onto Checkmate nice and early, and they are sticking the Hazard here. Big long-range Freya Jeweler's Quartz hits for first bolt, but we're in the free push section as it will just be in this back corner and Alcad are going to make their real hold on here. This can be a map that's quite difficult for the Hazard to cross a lot of these areas. A lot of space, especially for Lubza to play in at the back of the map here. That can make him a difficult target. Many ways, TVNT might just have to resort to just trying to wall off Ziad, make his life difficult. Pause.
Saurus has just come into the chat. Why is my face permanently on the screen? Cass, when you played like, I don't know, 2 weeks ago or something, whenever I found this GIF, I put you on top of my webcam, and then instead of deleting the layer, I put you behind it. And I'm currently eating some food, so I'm hiding because I don't want to give away a free mukbang. And you're just there. Like, I just haven't dealt with you. So you're my webcam now, mate.
If it makes you feel any better, Cass, I've also put you on a giveaway wheel that I spin around every now and again.
Yeah.
Honestly, Cass, you might be
old,
blowing
so he
up.
probably doesn't have 7 TV. He's probably just seeing a bunch of shit in the chat right now, but can we spin Cass? Yeah,
I'll show you. Flick over, Cass, I'll show you. Where's it gone? It's the giveaway wheel. You've been thinking about the prizes to give everyone when they win a marbles race. And you get to pick. And you've been pretty generous so far as well, Cass, so I think the people are a fan.
He says, this is when we beat Nixel in regular season in 2019. Wow.
No way. Must have been pumped about that win.
It's like an Atlanta Rain win, right? Like
Yeah.
OG, like season 2 Rain. It was you and, oh God, what was even the name of the coach?
What,
Mentalist,
Atlanta?
maybe? I think it might have been Mentalist.
God. Yeah, that rings a bell.
I'm not sure if I'm, mixing him up with another Korean coach, to be honest. But I remember it was like, he was like the Edison groomer dude. He was like the coach that attached himself to Edison at the hip early on. I think he got Edison onto Atlanta Rain, but also lost his job at the same time, maybe.
Spinning Cass, whatever that means. Sleepy, do you not have 7 TV? First time Cass spin. Yeah, if you don't have 7 TV will maybe make a lot of the nonsense make a lot more sense. And we're unpaused on this one now. Keep spinning, everyone. TVNT taking the payload up to the first corner now. A chance to go round. Ziad will take that one. Contestant at the corner now, but TVNT can look for his wall timing. Ziad trying to play away from this as Bubble actually used defensively. TVNT trying to take a little bit of space. They're trying to bait out these bubbles there, but Kellex has successfully not just marked, but killed Psycho on the flank. But it's not stopping Quartz's swing on the other side. Ziad's trying to close the gap. Quartz takes the mini. Updraft available if he needs it as well. When Ziad's getting harassed from all sides, he tries to walk forward. He's desperate for that kill. TVNT on the back line, but how could see it? They deal with the front, they deal with the back, and they win the first fight.
Alcad looking like a totally different beast here on the defense. TVNT really going to struggle to make the Hazard work on these open stretches. I'm not really sure about this pick. I feel like, Zarya Mirror, it worked out well enough for them on control. So why change a good thing? Obviously, there was a second point blip for TVNT, a grav loss condition, but I think the Hazard's so awkward when you have to cross long open space, and it's really easy for Alcad to just play the long angle. TVNT comes slashing off top ropes though, and a little bit of a misposition for Lipton nearly cost him his life, but won't in the end. Ziad beams down TVNT, Funny Astro will fall too. Only consolation here is that, Simple's going to have the Kitsune rush advantage for next turn, but Funny Astro, look how far behind Kellex is. He is on beat.
Yeah, tough one here. So Simple can just match, or Kellex can just match that Kitsune rush with beat as well, give him a great chance. And if Ziad gets that grab mid-fight, I mean, it's often been the loss condition, but in this ult state, it seems really reasonable to win with grab as long as we get a couple of people in there, maybe even a squishy. Psycho's going to go position up on the coast early on for Twisted Minds as they try and take some of that wide area, maybe getting that space for Quartz. They tag team Ziad in the front, and Psycho takes the opposite side. There's the Kitsune rush coming out to force it. Grab comes out. Oh, it's got Astro in it as well. Suzu comes through, but Astro dies before beat. Kellex beats over the top. It was a 5v4 already, but still on the Kitsune rush. It's not enough to save Lubta. 4v4 right now. Ziad is beamed as well. Surely he can't do it again. He's losing people behind. They're low. Downpour comes out, but Ziad gets out of the way in time. Simple is so low. Ziad and checkmate. Landon winning the duel as well. TVNT on him. Bubble comes through to save Landon as well. Full beam. TVNT does get the kill eventually, but it's too late. Alcadzia will win another fight, and TM are running out of time.
Oh, wow, Alcadzia, that is a huge clutch there. Funny Astro is absolutely fumbling this offense. No beat for way too long now. He gets grabbed, he misses the fight. He's behind Kellex right from the start. And even all that clutch power twisted. Oh, hang on, checkmate's dead. Game's gone. Massive beat from Ziad. Takes down Quartz. A bit of a misposition from Quartz. Too close to the sun. Ziad in trouble though. Look at TVNT. This guy listens. The way that he's dropping the 180 to kill the player on the ground. Now Ziad finds another kill onto Simple. As on my fantasy roster, can't afford that. Funny Astro's pushing payload. Quartz gets the better of Lubda from spawn. I can only assume Kellex. God, flying in towards the point. Funny Astro clean up the kill, assisted by Quartz. And that will do.
Maybe a chance for a clutch right at the end there. Checkmate goes for a pulse one to a low TVNT, but doesn't stick it. Maybe that one he can stall it out for a while. But now we'll be moving on to second. And Ziana's made the swap from Zarya over to D.Va. And TVNT will just take the mirror on that one as well. So D.Va mirror as we move on to second point. But Twisted Minds used up a lot of their time bank just to get over the line on first. TM listening.
Just push point head. Just push point head, remember.
Push point and
One bite.
D.Va drop, dive angle.
D.Va down.
Trace is top left, I think. Trace on me bottom
I drop point, I drop point.
D.Va point.
Yeah, shoot D.Va one, shoot D.Va top, get out. We have get to turn. Well, we're so to lift the kids up. I'm just playing through D.Va here.
No, just push point.
D.Va top,
right with me.
Where to go get to turn?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay. We have get to turn.
Tree here. Trace low.
Take next roll, okay? We catch up.
Tree real one.
Get close. Shoot D.Va. I can't. Can you go now? Go.
No.
Look at free cloud.
Get it.
Very close. Let's be. Walk. I'm on point. You go.
I love D.Va.
Is that TVNT?
Yeah.
That boy a squealer.
Trace one.
He's got that TM urgency.
A Simple said a word. You think Simple's getting a word in this team? You'll hear it.
These kids soon, they're gonna have feet soon. Yeah, they're feet first.
I know I'm still eating and shit, but like...
Okay?
The TVNT, everybody. The TVNT. He wants it. He's hungry for it.
Recontest now for OWCS, but no ultimates with which to do it. TVNT has the bomb, can play more aggressively if he wants. Beats are neck and neck right now. 25% required for both Lucios. Bit of an angle here on Ziad, but he's getting full pocket here, so they're not able to clear it. Quartz has the high ground on the other side, and Ziad just trying to keep it contested, but slowly but surely running out of Matrix. Astro's a little bit low. TVNT forces for Suzu in the back. Boot back in from Kellex is really good. TVNT drops the bomb of a choke. Beat push comes out. They really want to try and kill the baby. Looks for the remake. TVNT squashes Landon, and Ziad pulse bomb out in response. Huge remake from TVNT. Converts that one. Great bomb, but beat push not enough. And TM will take second point.
Did Funny Astro need to drop the beat there? Was TVNT back in soup regardless, or was that like a game-winning beat that's gotten them the squish kills? Because I thought that, you know,
it was
Funny
like
Astro
neck
was
and
taking
neck.
the piss with that beat,
Yeah.
but maybe that's delusion. Maybe it's just far too hindsighty. Bowler shot for Quartz. Immediate push on for Ziad though. God, he's hungry for the kill, but Ziad, I mean, he's bet his mech away. To bomb just parked on the card. Ziad gets bowled, but won't go down, and Quartz dies for it. Disastrous for Twisted Minds. Psycho, no recall. Simple on the back step now. Still a Kitsune Rush advantage, but it's rapidly going to dwindle. Twisted really need to wait for Quartz, then get right back into the mix before Landon can have that Kitsune Rush online. But OWCS, with this forward hold, they're gonna get 2 fights.
2 fights as well, and TM are low on time. They take the opposite angle here. Ziad's going to be forced away from that choke. Kitsune Rush comes out after that shift from Ziad. He's got the full Matrix, though. He's trying to get out. TVNT's taking a lot. Big damage onto Lubda. They can't find it. It's Quartz who dies, actually. Ziad gets all the way out. They're doubling down. TM really want the kills. They're going all in. They're so low, but they don't get it. The payload is moved. Oh, the payload's not even moving. Checkmate kept it contested. Now they are right back with their own Kitsune Rush. Suzu out onto Lubda as well. Discipline from Landon, though. He holds onto this. He knows they have player advantage. They can stall out for Baby here as well. They maybe need to actually as well, because Ziad's in Baby.
They got Ziad's mech. I mean, this is really important. The fact that they're able to trade out Ziad's mech. Suddenly the close hold is broken. I mean, TVNT's walking back to spawn to swap. So Ziad, they're on the same timing. TVNT's going Zarya as well. And he's done it at the perfect time. Too late to build a lost condition grab. Landon's used Suzu quite early, but no charge for TVNT. Needing to win. Potentially 2 fights here, and so low on ultimates for Twisted Minds. They need this beat. TVNT, he's been killed! Oh no. No ultimates even invested by OWCS. Suddenly they've got 4 ultis, and TVNT might just get run over by a beat push. Funny Astro has a beat, but the onion theory is going to be very strong in this final turn.
So hard to win the layered fight here. They just have so much more, and opportunity for both DPS from OWCS hitting these DPS ults too. They have no choice but to commit to the point. Psycho will get the first touch. TVNT dips down as well. They They need another one as overtime is triggered. Will be coming out as TVNT keeps it going. Ziad keeping them pinned in right now. Astro trying to be patient with the beat. They're just going to try and charge up the ultimates now. It's going to be a Kitsune rush from Lanta to get the push going. Astro trying to hold that beat. They're trying to buy time. Now it comes out. Kellex goes for the later beat low, but he gets it off crucially. Now more ults to throw in. Bola thrown as well. They're trying to focus down TVNT, but they can't find the kill on him. A really even fight now. Lufter is aggressively on the point. TVNT is looking for him. Full pocket comes through. TVNT has gone all in for this kill. 2 HP. He gets the kill. They need to get the touch. Bomb behind now. Bola out onto the baby. Torts gets 2. Ziad gets 1 with the bomb. They can't touch. TVNT can't get back. It's just about enough for OWCS. And I mean, is it any surprise? It's tied up 1-1.
El Clasico. Did Simple? The boop from Kellex. Boop Psycho into the bomb. Simple TPs away to TVNT. Oh.
I'm watching again.
Boop from Kellex there. Fantastic.
I thought when TVNT gets that kill, I thought that was it.
How did the Diva Bomb move? Because of the bowler shot. Okay. The bowler pulled the bomb
it pulls
out.
it out. Yeah. And then Simple TP's away because it has to. And then there's no one left to touch because we're actually quite deep into overtime by this point.
That's cool. No UV, no win. It's El Clasico, bro. Don't call it. It's a map 5 series. It always is.
Honestly, we're just waiting for map 5. None of it matters until that point. We all know where we're going.
These teams are destined to go to 5, to 7, to whatever the limit of the series is every single time.
Sometimes even beyond that. Alright.
Go to 8.
I'm going to get a drink. Keep on eating, mate.
Homosexual, you're in charge. Oh, Evie, you won the race. Nice. You ask, I answer, homosexual. Coup d'etat. Homosexual. 60 seconds on the race. Tap in, y'all. Oh, Sunshine Brod's here now. I can run out shamelessly. Why is she already back? She's still subbed? Yeah, I mean, I feel like she's kind of wasting her time, right? Maybe come back when the sub expires. Provide value. TM Mapic. God. That was really... That one felt winnable for Twisted Minds. Felt like a 2-0 lead in the series. Just never happens, does it? Do I have to respawn? I'm just taking a moment, you know? It's a long day.
I'm back.
Wait, is the Hidden Blade of Wales here?
He reveals himself.
I mean, homosexuals atting him and he has a coloured name, so... I don't see his... Oh, there he is. He said, I miss your face. Where have you gone? Sorry, William. Are you still there, William? Maybe you're gone. I'm right here, man. I'm right here. Hi. But I'm... Oh, look at me. I'm the Hidden Blade of Wales. Where am I? Oh, your chat is scary. There's nothing scary about my chat, William. I have to go back to being hidden? Alright, just keep lurking, mate. Quiet down, Tree. Trist, you've won. There's no prize.
Alright, Icon World for choice here from TM. It's going to be a Kiriko ban from them as well. Looks like they're lining up a Brig, maybe hoping for a Diva, but Ziad's going to start on Visaria here as well. So we'll see if they... maybe they won't swap this up. I guess Simple could just go... like a BAP or something. Maybe that feels a little bit awkward. Landon starting BAP Lucio here. Maybe they'll just mirror... Yeah. Possible they could just mirror it as well, not like Simple's bad at Baptiste.
No.
But it feels like they want to play the side fight.
I think Simple's really good at BAP too, just Landon is better still.
The guy, yeah. Simple's going to come out on Brig here, but we'll wait and see once they see Visaria what their choice is now. They've got vision on that. Looks like Simple is keeping it. Yep, fully out of spawn right now as they try and take this early space around the corner. Yeah, feels like he's committing. Bit of space already immediately through this first choke. Checkmate is behind them. Of course, misses for rail on that one. They'll swing forward now. Ziad's being pushed back quite a lot. Half HP, has to back it up. Lots of space, but Checkmate in the back. He kills Astro. TVNT has traded Landon though, so main source of healing down for Alcacia. All on Kellex to keep everyone topped up, and they are low. Look at Quartz's position. No way out of this one. Disruptor shot down. Lubta goes for it. Can't find the rail. Quartz comes out on top, and a quick first point for TM.
Rapid cap here for Twisted Minds. Simple, I mean, aggressive Brig play. Who would have thought, honestly? It's a bit of a bizarre pick, but you know, if it works, it works. Immediate cap, and now Alcacia. I mean, no adjustments for second point. I suppose I was kind of expecting a Diva swap from Ziad, in all honesty. You know, when you've got the high ground control, maybe Zarya is a little bit awkward. You have to play down below the entire time, but then TVNT is going to be able to flip around top. Quartz is going to be able to give you the slip between, you know, all these little mini high grounds of second point. Lubda right now trying to hold top with Landon, but it's going to be really hard for Ziad to actually support this high ground group once the fight starts to break down proper. Checkmate is in the back, about to come in. He starts to pinch onto Quartz, but immediately Simple is there. Finding Astro too, both getting some peel done, but Simple doesn't actually connect any damage onto Checkmate. So he's boxed into a corner for the most part. Checkmate, I mean, he's just dancing around. Poor little Simple.
Nearly has a pulse bomb as well here as he continues to occupy the backline as CM try and take space. He has to dart back to the team now as well. Gets the left-hand side flank instead. And Ziad, he's just dead. They're playing through Visaria on all occasions here, and they're just getting it done. These wall timings forcing Ziad to bubble. Checkmate has found a trade. Landon's jumped into the back. Easy clean up for TVNT. Quartz is in big trouble here as well. They're coming to try and save him. Simple's there. They both live. And TM continues to get this payload moving forward. I'm buffering.
Me too. I was about to, like, you know, sigh and tell everybody to boost, but I think we're just going to wind up back at 27, 26, 25,
18,
17,
16, 15.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Just works. Just works. Twisted Minds, 5 ultimates for this fight. Simple has the rally available if he wants to try and counteract Ziad. Pulse Bomb onto Landon has only broken a lamp for now. There's a window available. He throws it down on the payload now. Tidal Blast onto TVNT. Beat in response from Kellex. Deep push. Stun does hit Landon. He doesn't have lamp, but TVNT, he decides to change course, pivoting wildly to the side. The buffer continues.
Freeze. Quartz on high ground with a rail, but what happens next?
Who knows? We will skip forward in a matter of moments, so I'm sure we'll find out. Nice Matrix onto Kellex, saves the day for Ziad. But Simple, he still has that rally. They were pushing cart the whole time.
Great position now. Simple's going to try and steal a few more meters as well. They have to be careful because TVNC's not quite there yet as well. Simple, no fear. Slide onto the high ground. Reckless from Quartz as well. He gets taken down by Lubta immediately. TVNT comes, but a little bit too late. He's trying to fight the high ground, but full rails for Lubta, pumping damage onto him. TVNT goes for the slash, but he's kept at arm's length. And Lubta goes for it, but Psycho can find the trade, actually running in the back, and Psycho. Simple's found that as well. Checkmate's down. Simple is plowing forward. 3 versus 3 supports and Ziad here, but the respawn's much closer as we get another free. Simple is swinging onto Ziad.
Through to the car.
Oh, Simple has to bash out though, and that might be a reset for TM off the back of this.
2, 1. Oh, okay, because I think we actually desynced there for real. 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50.
Just works.
Oh, it doesn't work.
Oh.
We sync back up and they do this to us. The clean feed is nothing but dirty.
Pulse
All
bomb
right,
out
45,
from Psycho. Forces for
44.
lamp. Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Keep going.
41, 40. Pulse from Psycho gets the lamp. 38, 37, 36 window from
Just
Landon.
works.
34 just works. Perfect.
Now, window is out from Landon, has cleared a lot of space. Ziad needs all the help in the world. He's going to have to self-destruct for this as well. He's on the low ground, actually. Simple wants to deny it. He gets booped in. He gets run. Good boot from Kellex there. Sets Simple up for his death. And now can see her get another good hold on second.
Unreal. Quartz going to be regretting his recklessness, shifting up onto the high ground now. TVNT as well, really struggling in that downpour turn. Oh, so many moons ago, and now Twisted Mind suddenly just getting beamed from the high ground. Ziad over to the Diva makes such a difference. Quartz trying to slide across the open. Catching Lubda TVNT. God, how has he managed that? Checkmate wants to pulse this rotation, but he doesn't quite have it online yet. Now he has to blink backwards, takes the health pack. He's not going to be taking the aggressive blink melee ammo perk, but bodies are already on the point. Simple starts tapping. Beat comes out for Kellex, but it's a 3-man, 4-man as Lubda comes back on the Symmetra. Seeing if he can get Zesty. No, he will just get deleted is all he can manage. Pulse onto Quartz from Checkmate though, and the TP's still alive. So that's going to taxi respawning members of the of Alcatia back into the fight. Simple pops the rally here though, and it's just going to be Twisted Minds cleaning house.
Yeah, really well managed in the end there. Checkmate hit a great pulse bomb, taking the flank, trying to make a play to grab Alcad back into it, but Landon going down before the beat could come online. Big difference maker. And now TVNT, where does he go in? Zarya into this last one. He sees for Ram swap actually and goes on to, or sees that at least that's the swaps again. Goes onto the Hazard instead here. But the Ram should be a decent matchup into the Hazard and should be a particularly good matchup into Simple on the Brig as well. If Simple tries to continue to play as aggressively, real chances to punish. It's a slash in right now. Overclock swing as well. Nothing from Quartz just yet. Will pump damage into Ziad. No form timing as well. They are low and in the corner. A chance to keep going. Ziad is so low. Needs a lot of help. Full pocket, but Quartz is sitting on his head, shooting him in the face. Opening pick for him now. Simple is low behind, desperate for it, and Checkmate finds the crucial trade onto Quartz.
Massive kills for Twisted Minds. The trade is so critical, but Twisted, they're not letting off the gas. The counter wall of the door, TVNT, so good for it. Kellex is down now. Landon has a window, but he's not going to have a support pocket. Slash into the back line. It's a double slash for TVNT. Pinch from Psycho, huge damage, but Ziad has somehow killed Simple on payload. No supports. Oh, now he'll go down, but this trade might be enough. TVNT's low, needs pocket from every which way. Landon up top, beaming from the side. Psycho trying to chase down Checkmate, but can't get it done, and TVNT was killed.
He goes down, still contesting it. Tidal Blast out onto Psycho. TM think they can win. They're looking for it. Quartz has found Landon. Pulse Bomb is a miss from Checkmate. Psycho does find one with that stun. They're forcing it through. Pulse Bomb onto Ziad. He is so low, desperate for another form timing. Needs more time, can't get to it. Now Kellex and Checkmate versus the world, but TM, they thought it was clutchable and they were right.
So nicely done for Twisted Minds. Bonnie Astro, Judgment, the Tidal Blast onto Psycho to keep it going despite the absence of a TVNT. Makes all the difference. Psycho really clutch on the Tracer, really solid. Can absolutely go head to head with Checkmate in these matchups. And man, TVNT, I mean, bit of a Hazard masterclass too in the neutral. I mean, the way he was absolutely dominating the backline of Alcatia, constantly getting these massive slashes onto Kellex, Landon, both. And then, you know, playing life for the longest time too. Look at the scoreboard here. I mean, there's no compare. El Clasico, it's just nothing but 6-7.
The 6-7 backline here. And the Hazard's really working for Twisted Minds, actually. Lots of good, decent matchup into the Ram there at the end as well. Good counter to the Zarya, it seems pretty consistently throughout second as well. But Diva did slow him down a lot, though once Ziad did make that swap, and it's going to be Hazard on the start here. We'll see what Ziad chooses, because now Alcatia, they're in spawn, they can scout for Hazard and choose what they want to play into it.
Oh, I do think, you know, for Twisted Minds, this defense comp is just an immediate counter pick for Ziad, right? Like, he's just going to roll out on the Ram. I mean, he's already pre-positioned for it, but I think that, you know, Simple, we saw him get punched out by Ziad on third point. Ziad's just going to immediately start this and run down Simple, take a lot of space versus this Twisted Minds backline where they don't have the speed, it's hard to run away, and you can't hold the forward space, you know, from Simple's standpoint. It's just way too easy for Ziad to walk up, take it, wins that matchup too dominant of a fashion. So OWCS, they've read the situation very well. OWCS is the team on the left, and it is going to be a little step forward now, Drew, mate.
Immediately through the first choke here as Twisted Minds are playing back. Want to try and bleed out some of Ziad's cooldowns, getting that wall timing behind him. Simple is not scared of the ram, will swing on that one as well. Slow onto the backline gives Checkmate an opportunity. Orbs from Astro will keep him at bay for now, but Checkmate is ready to go again in no time at all. We swap into the other side, but meanwhile, they're trying to push forward. They're forcing Ziad into a corner. Look how far forward Simple is. He's surely taking the Pierce. He backs away, but TVNT has killed Landon during this. Simple's given him the runaround, boops him back a little bit more, and TVNT's got him covered. He will fall eventually, but Simple here, not scared of a ram at all. Should be an unfavourable matchup.
It appears that Simple has a pocket full of posy because he's just constantly giving Ziad the runaround. I thought that Simple couldn't take the matchup, but apparently all he has to do is run around in a circle and Ziad will be completely mind controlled. So watching Twisted Minds as macro, pacing like a don't start Wheats, don't give me the young Lenny copy pastas. God. I saw you write something and I thought, okay, I'll check this out, but no, it's just a young Lenny fucking poo post. TVNT takes down Lubda. It's the opening frag of the fight, and Kellex, he's going to get cleaned up by Funny Astro.
Oh, Astro's just getting so much damage here, and you see the power of the Wu Yang here, especially when TVNT has taken these engages. Astro is allowed to just push forward, challenge all of that as well. Works quite well because...
Sorry to interrupt, but like, wait, so you're seeing this right now? Funny Astro is like doing a lot on Wu Yang. Like, I low-key think you should play Wu Yang for the entire match today, if possible. Like Lucio Wu Yang, non-stop. Carry on.
Really good angle for Astro in all these situations because Simple is on a brig as well. Simple can kind of look after himself. He is a little bit behind on the rally, but of course is going to find an early pick onto Checkmate, and OWCS might be forced back again. TVNT will slash, put the wall behind as well. Backstep from Alcad. We'll get everyone else out for now, though. They'll have a chance to swing this window again, but Tidal Blast available for Astro. And Bap, Lucio, no Zarya. It's a bit more difficult to deal with these Tidal Blast timings, so another great opportunity for Psycho.
What are we doing up here, Quartz? Like, what's the goal?
Hold the angle.
Top swing, Tidal Blast in the back line, massive wall, massive stomp, fattest downpour
Bigger downpour
I've ever seen. Unfortunately, it's a lost condition grab. It's a little bit too good. Quartz has to rip the clock too. He does swing top. He finds Landon. He's already good for 3 this fight, but he's going to have to make it 5 if he wants to take the win.
Annihilation.
Ziad rips the Annihilation on point. He's so low, but where's the closer?
Has to pop another form force out by Psycho there as well. Ziad is waiting for the supports to come. Needs that healing here as Kellex now slow at the choke, and Checkmate is there to help him out. Ziad is still low, but here is Landon. Throws that lamp early. Rally comes out looking for a bash onto Ziad or anything. The clock gets out from Lubda as well, trying to fight, but Simple has pushed Landon. They're trying to get away. Simple has been traded. They kite through coast and they can regroup with Lubda here. Keep taking the fight. TVNT is low. Quartz wins that duel. Lubda tries to challenge, and TVNT's been pocketed through by that Guardian Wave. Not out of it yet. Pulse Bomb is out from Psycho. It's good onto Ziad. Astro just throwing orbs from across the map, and TM an unlikely retake on Icon World when it caps this quickly.
Ooh, Twisted Minds right now, I mean, they are on another level. I mean, obviously we're going to 5, so they're on another level for one map. But next map will obviously, be Tennis Theory back over to OWCS. Last fight situation now. No ultimates in play. Funny Astro with the Tidal Blast. If the fight goes long, he will have that blast. He will throw it out to either save a life or give Psycho the aggressive boost that's required. Psycho, he doesn't need a Tidal Blast to get a pick in the neutral though. He's just going to take down Lubda. TVNT, Quartz, everybody crashes out forward, looking for these cleanup kills. It's only Kellex left standing, but it's more skating than anything else. And I think the touch is impossible at this stage.
Yeah, Checkmate's only just spawned. He has to run the gauntlet, go through everyone. Right? There's a Tidal Blast. Ziada's gone ball. They know how touch for hard is going to be. And yeah, they're not going to get it. It's a full hold for TM.
That was a crazy Kellex fantasy play right there. Like, wow. First time tennis?
Play of
the game. How touch for hard? Guys, come on. It's literally hour 50.
Was that me or you?
I don't know. Was it me? Know. Yeah, I was thinking as well. I was like, I don't know if it was Max or me. I can't remember 4 seconds ago. It was me. Okay. They know how touch for hard is going to be. I mean, they do.
I ran the Lucio Wu Yang by UV and he laughed in my face and slapped me. Thanks a lot, Hunter.
Incredible mental image there, Wheats. Thank you.
Nice guys always finish last, Wheats.
We talk about Star Wars 3 times, and now I'm fucking speaking like Yoda.
Is this comp just enabled by the Kiri ban or actually good? I don't know, nothing.
I mean, I was told by Astro the other day, Brig is the key.
Ah, key to beating Ram.
Yeah, as we all suspected.
Probably just like, you know, play Brig instead of Kiri because they have a tracer that they want to pocket.
You two are going to be
Okay,
corpses. Oh, sorry.
Go on. I don't know. Oh, Derpy paid to chat.
Ooh, clocking him. Magic, I can't read it because the name is similar to Magic Mank says, you two are going to be corpses by stream by Korea. Wait until we get to the NA Grand Finals.
No, seriously, like, it's going to be brutal on day 3. I'm not sure what's going to be worse though, like day 3 or day 3 NA or day 3 Korea. Because day 3 Korea, like I'm going to be, you know, on that 16-hour stream. Day 3 NA, I might get a little refresher, with, you know, depending on how long Korea goes for.
I normally get a second wind on EMEA, but then that second wind expires by the time of North America.
Because tomorrow Korea is just 3 games, right? And it's 2 first to 3s.
It still starts the earlier time,
so it's the
too,
same as it's the earlier time, but it's the same. You know, first to 4 and 2 first to 3. It's just 1 less game. So I'll definitely get a nap tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be real W naps tomorrow, I think.
Oh, 35-year-old W naps. Drop a play in the chat, everybody.
I'm in touch.
No, Jerusalem, I haven't. Just 3 games. I think it's nearly coffee time. Did you say second wind Jubix Cube? You might be the only person to use the Jubix Cube emote. I must have added that, like, I added that January of last year. Like, nobody's using that. Like, no complaints, but Korea goes 17 maps. Don't.
I'm so full of. I'm like too full now as well. You know, I've got now like post glutton.
What code
lethargy.
Is that plastic rank? Like you've just pasted a code into the chat. Like what
what's
is that?
the code for? Quick, paste it into everything. See what you win. That's what happens when you eat a router.
Let's get the peep and jaws back.
Also, can I ask a question for Panda here? Have you added a peep and jaws to my overlay? Because people keep saying peep and jaws, but whenever I look at my OBS, I can't see it. I can't peep the peep and jaws.
It's probably the same thing she sent to me, but like, you know, it just baked into your overlay where he like pops up every now and then, you know, like random intervals. He'll just pop up, have a little peep, and then leave again.
I've never seen him. When's he peeping? I can't catch that
the
darn
ideal
peeper.
Peeping Tom, mate.
He's so good. He's a top peeper.
He's a born natural. History in the making. I mean, this history in the making podcast is unreal. Derps, how did the Gaming for Hope episode go? I need to know.
Wait, what's this?
Here. Derpy has a podcast, and they did an episode with Gaming for Hope.
Oh.
The History in the Making podcast.
Wait, that's the name of the podcast?
Yes. We had Gaming for Hope debating Pirate on 6v6. Oh, God.
Who won?
You'd have to be so rotten to listen to that. Like, the state of your brain to sit through that.
Which section of history did the Gaming for Hope episode cover? Good question, Unbound.
Damn it, Evie. Yeah, can we put that on? Have either of them even played 6v6? Good question.
Oh, I feel like I need something sweet. I feel like the way out of this gluttony is more gluttony.
You think that, you know, a little sweet treat to...
Maybe a muffin?
Follow up that massive pie plate that you had?
Pie into a muffin, would that save me? Any nutritionists can confirm or deny my theory?
There are no nutritionists in the chat.
Is Unter not sweet enough for you? No.
I'm bitter.
Order some tiramisu. These are crazy suggestions. I can't order a tiramisu
ridiculous.
when I've got sweet potato.
I'm salty. Can you be salty and bitter? I think so.
Ice cream sundae. Nah, just like a small thing. Not a Subway footlong. Not a cabbage. Ah.
I know a thing or two about food, Agathat. I love Twitch chat, man. Like, just such a
honestly,
good thing going here.
We were telling chat off earlier, but it's there's ups and downs.
When it hits, God, it hits.
All right, Esperanza and OWCS need to win this one to send us to our tradition. That is a map 5 or a map maximum, whatever is available. It's going to be Zarya versus the Hazard here as Twisted Minds. Feels like they do have a solution to OWCS here. It's OWCS who need to find the adaptation, who need to find the answer. They will get this robot control a little bit earlier as well. Should we do a quick number check out of respect? 34?
33.
33?
Yeah,
32,
I mean, it sounds like it just works.
31.
I'll just flicker pause and we're just good for it. Perfect. All right, Ziad. Just, you know, bit of artillery gameplay at the moment. Spamming right clicks up onto the high ground. Bolts come through from Quartus though. Libda and Checkmate both getting splashed by that one. Libda swings and immediately gets caught by another bolt, but unfortunately Checkmate, Psycho cannot finish the kill. Swing timing for Quartz here. More bolts into Ziad and really just no openings for Alcat. They're going to get support on so quick. Checkmate has just one clip simple with a tiny bit of help from Ziad, but I think the trades are going to favor Alcat as TVNT has lost in the front.
Kelix is going to get Suzu, manages to live actually through that pressure from Psycho. Another trade would have made it a little bit easier, but now full beam Ziad. The raid boss is here, forcing Psycho all the way out. Jumps over that final shot, and they have to play retake. But look how close Landon is to this Kitsune Rush.
Yeah, Landon, Kitsune Rush already online. Massive slash through for TVNT, but Lubda first to fall. Funny Astro gets a done bowler as well onto Kellex. That forces a Suzu and a bubble. Now there's a real cooldown advantage and a player advantage. Kitsune Rush comes out from Landon and Twisted Minds. I reckon they're going to be happy to Skype this out. They try and step back. They succeed even without the speed boost. Quartz is getting beamed by Ziad, but he's had to push around the corner for this. Suzu and more bubbles keep him going, but in the end, Twisted Minds get the kill, and now they are going to crash out forward. Psycho takes down Kellex. Landon soon to follow, and it's a clean wipe for Twisted.
Had to go for that play, really, Ziad, in some ways, because they were a player down, needed to win quickly. It was maybe a world where they could wait for ultimates, but always high risk when you're stuck underneath that bridge. Now it's TM who get to set up forward, and Alcad are going to have to play retake. They've got decent ults for it, for grab, for beat, but they need to worry about this tidal blast from Astro. They can drop that on Psycho, go early if they want as well, threaten that backline. Really need Kelex's beat as the insurance policy versus this one. You can see already a lot of spam coming into this choke as they look for that tidal blast opportunity. Checkmate is behind. Quartz will turn to deal with that one with a bit of full pocket. Tidal blast onto TVNT actually. Grab and beat come out. Ziad, has he found anything with this one? He's on the back line nonetheless here, and Astro is in big trouble. Will get the kill. Don't know if a grab did too much in all of that, but it's a clean fight for OWCS nonetheless.
I mean, it's very nice that they're able to get that retake. Finally, not a lost condition grab. Quartz looking for a trade, but all he gets is a stagger. Now, Alcat, I mean, is this going to be check? I feel like Twisted Minds are quite far away and there's no Lucio to taxi back in, so maybe TVNT can get the tab. I feel like he can throw himself on, maybe use the wall, but Quartz is going to be so far behind. It's a hard fight to win. Already, lots of damage out onto TVNT. The bolts are connecting. Psycho flanks top, goes for the pulse, but gets nothing. And Funny Astro has just been pushed in main. Quartz trades Lubda, but doesn't make a difference. OWCS, they take the checkpoint, and they bring us one step closer to El Clasico.
6.5 minutes still left to work with as well. Kitsune Rush advantage for Landon. Great opportunity to keep snowballing this forward. They have to worry about the downpour, of course, but Bubbles, Suzu, ways to get out of this, TP and everything as well. TVNT will come contest for payload at the choke, but such a difficult fight here. Ziad is holding the corner close. Slash onto Landon. Forces it out. Kitsune Rush is there. Kellex is dead already, actually. Landon gets out of that. Ziad protects himself with Bubble. They try and turn onto TVNT, but a Guardian wave from Astro, keeping him alive. And Astro, a really nice position on this high ground. Bowler onto Ziad as well. He just tanking and bubbling everything right now.
There we go. Nice cleared up kills here for Twisted Minds as OWCS. No way Psycho gets traded there. Checkmate, just good for it. Goes for one more. Can't get it done. But Alcat, they're all going to get close spawn. They're all going to get the same wave except for Checkmate. And Twisted, long road ahead. No ultimates for the moment. Tidal Blast eventually, but OWCS, they're closing on another grab. They've got double DPS ultimate. Very hard situation for Twisted Minds to retake from.
I can try and force the point underneath with Psycho, pressure that one, have TVNT overload, but OWCS, they actually want to come high ground here. You can see a big old flank. They swapped the map entirely here. Ziad nearly has grab. Team are going to try and rotate away, but limited space to go into, and they're walking into checkmate as well. They're on the low ground, already low HP. Lubta's going to throw out the bowler now. More pressure onto TVNT. He's just going to go down to this as well. All of TM were getting ready to try and stay away from the grab. Left TVNT a little bit isolated, and OWCS get what should have been a really difficult retake for free. No trades even, it looks like, either.
Yeah, free real estate here for OWCS, Twisted Minds. Ultimately, the fact that they didn't have ultimates, it kills them, right? They need something, and even just Lubta's bowler is enough to get OWCS ahead in the neutral. They're down on positioning, but it's a minor deficit because they did all get close spawned. Now, checkpoint is on, and Twisted Minds, I mean, once again, they have to fight just to deny OWCS a further meterage rather than for their own victory. A hard push, a grab. TVNT throws himself in empathetically. Self-cast title from Funny Astro, but 2 members are already dead for Twisted. So this grab, domination, and OWCS stealing it away now. There's a theory for this.
There is. OWCS are about to get a very big lead. They have a beat push as well. Kellex will keep that payload rolling while the rest of OWCS continue to hold forward. Kitsune Rush available as well. And Twisted Minds, they need a miracle, really. They need Psycho to find something with this pulse bomb, something to turn the tide on this double support ult disadvantage that they are facing right now. But OWCS, they can smell blood in the water. Aggressive walk forward here. They've not even dropped the Kitsune Rush. They're just going to clear it up. Bowler is out there as well. Landon actually dies for this one. Kellex
1 for 1 on a beat
in
push.
all of that as well. Yeah, I mean, Landon trades. It's 2 trades actually as well. And TVNT, 3 trades. 4. He's just won the fight actually.
Yeah, no, that's officially at the stage where, you know, we're no longer watching trades. We're just watching TVNT kill everyone. Twisted Minds. Finally in the mirror, after all this time, the truth of the Wu Yang comp finally comes out. It's horse, guys. It's fucking horse. Wait, did Hawk say something? Why is everyone writing W Hawk? What's going on here? What are we talking about Hawk for? Anyway. Landon incredibly low, has a Kitsune Rush downpour, comes out for TVNT. Landon's dead though, his Kitsune Rush gets nothing done. Bowler onto TVNT's chin is Suzu'd off, and it's 2 for 0 right now. Looking for a trade, Lubta. He wants to kill TVNT, but he can't get it done. And somebody was pushing the cart this whole time, probably Funny Astro and Lucio, because he actually knows how to do his job when he plays that hero. It's Psycho, of course. No, it's Quartz, the genius of the team. Can't wait.
Checkmate still behind here, pulse bomb in hand as Twisted Minds are trying to make up some of this deficit. Ziad will be moving over onto the Diva now, as they will be able to get checkpoint here, Twisted Minds, and Kitsune Rush advantage as well. So real chance to close some of that distance. 3 minutes still to work with as well. So Twisted Minds not quite out of it yet, but need to convert this Kitsune Rush. Simple doesn't quite have it yet. 4% as Ziad comes in for a bit of a fly through here. Quartz is going to fly into it. He's found a kill. He's got full pocket as well, actually. They're trying to matrix some of the heals. Quartz will go down eventually. Still player advantage for TM though. Kitsune Rush from Simple wants to avoid using it if he can, but they need to be careful to manage the threats. A late DMEC onto Ziad is going to be brutal. Tries to get himself onto payload, cannot. And now Twisted Minds, they still have Kitsune Rush, and they nearly have a beat. Don't call that a comeback.
Call it a comeback. But here we are. OWCS, I mean, really, things have started to fall apart. The second Funny Astro gets on his one trick instead of playing Wu Yang and pretending that the hero is still meta. Crazy what a bit of Lucio Kiri will do for Twisted Minds. They're going really high tempo, and it is just, it's looking real good. One fight now, 100%. Kitsune Rush comes out as Ziad shifts on. Can't find the kill. Quartz is low, but Ziad is lower. The peel is so good, and Ziad has lost his suit. Some massive slash from TVNT, catches 2. No card control throughout all of this now. And Xavier, I'm going to say it. It's a comeback. There's a beat, there's a bowler, there's a downpour. And OWCS, I mean, Lubta and Ziad just respawned. They've given the lead.
Lead is theirs. Kitsune Rush available for Landon soon, but they need a little bit more time as well, and TVNT is going to gain as many meters as he can, up to about 8 meters for lead now, but they can honestly push for it. But Quartz goes down to Lubta before the fight. Astro still has the beat, but maybe doesn't need to clutch in this situation, a player down. They're looking for a little bit more. TVNT has the downpour. Ziad's kind of low, but he's killed Simple as well. And Twisted Minds, they're just making the economic decision here. They're going to try and use their ults to preserve this slim lead.
Oh, God. Is this going to be Classico denial, dude? There's 5 ultimates for OWCS. like low-key, this could be a comeback for OWCS here, right?
Our trades, though, still ults to trade.
Yeah, I mean, Twisted also has pretty much everything, but 5 ults versus 4, anyone's game, end of the day. Onion Theory can only take you so far. TVNT getting bullied up on the high ground to Ziad. He's back on his comfort pick, and he is juicing damage. Neutral here. Bolt comes out onto Quartz. He needs the bucket. Close spawns are off now. Don't call it a comeback. Massive
so much damage.
bowler. Everyone is so low, and Ziad pushes for the kills. He finds Simple, and now it's important.
Trade.
Funny Astro, Kellex both go down. Bomb out for Ziad, so that's 2 bowlers and a bomb. But still, huge ult bang.
Wait,
Psycho drops the pulse bomb. What are we doing, Max? What are we doing?
Oh, Gives for Mega at least and can stay behind here, but Twisted Minds a bit more time off the clock, but it is still 2 support ults versus 1. But look how much closer Simple is now. Oh, 25% off this Kitsune Rush. Simple really needs it. They have to hang on. They have a few meters to give, but that is all. TVNT will sort of cut a little bit early. He's been forced out. He's so low. Kitsune Rush to chase. B has to come out from Astro. Kellex has the later beat now. Simple still needs 15%. Desperation downpour. Pulse bomb out. Checkmate lives. Thanks to the beat over help as well too for Checkmate and Alcad. Don't call it a comeback. Alcancera is still going to win this map. Psycho touching it now. Will get taken down. No one left to touch. They're trying to throw themselves onto it. It's only Astro. And Alcancera.
You've done it again.
Was it ever in doubt? We're going to map 5.
I love that TVNT managed to catch Checkmate with the downpour and
his own pulse bomb.
He throws the pulse onto Checkmate, but still can't kill him because of the beat health. Like, come on. He literally walks over to Checkmate and drops the bomb on his face. Like, look at this.
Presumably, also just Checkmate is just copping a meat shot as well from TVNT at the same time, right? You know, like...
And Checkers is still alive through it all. Like, and Checkers kills Simple. It's Light Cinema. First time Light Cinema from Vi FPS. What could possibly cause you to write Light Cinema here, dude? Like...
Five maps inevitable. I mean, it's the least surprising thing that has happened today.
Tennis. I guess we can marble. Who won? Classico, I'm afraid. First time tennis. Lots of first time chatters here today. P tennis, first time as well. Where are these new first time chatters coming from? What's going on here?
It's not for tennis.
How is 6-1 already here? My viewers are young. Devilish, man. Oh, crispy. Fucking hell, mate. Just straight to the play cues after that. Bad luck today, mate.
Look at
Like a
Checkmate
sincere one. Not like a half. Wait, did they replay it?
Yeah, right at the end, just before the Alcancera wins from Checkmate's POV. He's just standing there tanking it.
Just takes it. Hmm. 10 seconds on the race. Hey, Ryan. Ooh.
Right, pressing live.
Time 7:25 a.m. Oh.
Good morning.
Good morning, Vietnam. W Hawk? Yeah. Man.
Did we ever get to the bottom of why we're W Hawking?
No.
Oh, it's one of life's mysteries.
Coffee theory? I think so. I think it might be time.
One Morbius cup of coffee, please.
Like, do I have time now? Like, I haven't even done Big Bad. I can probably do it. I just feel like it's going to start boiling while we're in the map. Yeah. We'll wait till the break.
Suravasa.
I won't wait till the break.
The choice. Sorry, guys, I was distracted. All right, so a Diva ban from OWCS in response to a Sojourn ban from TM. So, obviously seeing that Quartz play a lot of a Freya as well into all of this. So they want to force for Freya Mirror here. I mean, Lupta does always go crazy on the Sojourn on Suravasa. Diva ban in response, though, but I imagine TVT will keep playing Hazard. It does feel like, maybe especially, I'm thinking mostly the first point here, that the Hazard feels particularly difficult. There's maybe a couple of points. Maybe point D falls into this category. Less so point E. Maybe point like C and D feel particularly open like point A as well. So, it feels awfully, awfully difficult. Will there be more giveaways tonight? Yeah, maybe during the break. Because it's the last game of EMEA, so we'll get a sort of bit of a longer break here between North America. Mute Hunter. You don't just want one of those 10-hour videos of Hunter in his kitchen background noises. Captain Prash has granted TMV India buff. I feel like you've been on a bad streak of these. Oh my god. Under kitchen noises ASMR 10 hours, but it's all just super aggressive, him dropping stuff and clinking things. It's just the worst ASMR ever made. Doesn't do any of what it says on the tin. Keeps you on edge, you know. Makes you feel like you're in the room. See, I think you're right. I think Ziad will just play. We'll just probably be playing Zarya. So yeah, I think more of a Hazard. I'm still not sure what will happen on these longer points. I feel like it's a little bit awkward for the Zarya, a little bit awkward for the Hazard as well. Do feel like for Freya in particular is part of a problem, right? For OWCS in this is, because you see it from Quartz's POV, and it's just so much damage onto Ziad all the time, forcing so many self bubbles in a lot of these situations. Kind of difficult for Tracer to consistently mark for Freya. Can we put the anchor butter? I have not seen this anchor butter advert. I've not seen this anchor butter advert. I've not seen Peep and Jaws. Don't get to see any of the shenanigans that happen on my stream. Does Chase ever play these days? He played week 6 of the regular season, but I don't expect we'll see him at any point in playoffs here. Made me look. Every time I see him at Peep and Jaws, I look to try and catch him, but he's just so good at peeping. I can't lock him down. Yeah, so they had limit. You get. There's a maximum pause time. I think it's 15 minutes per team. So once that's used up, you're no longer allowed to pause, which is why they were forced to start. Stop making me look, guys. Stop peep baiting me. All right, Suravasa, confirmation of those bans as well. Going to be TM ban and Sojourn, Diva ban here as well. So I don't know what they're planning here. Are they going to try and force... Do they have a different answer to the Hazard? I don't know. I feel like in many ways, OWCS, you think back to that Icon World, their best periods is when they've been playing the Diva, actually. So my presumption is he is just going to play Zarya here. All eyes on Ziad. See what he wants to pick. Is going to be Zarya to start with here as well, and they don't want... I mean, I guess are they scared of like the Diva sim type thing potentially? 11, 10, 9, 8,
yeah,
7.
Works.
Just works. All right. crank the volume. And TVNT will be on Hazard here. Into the Zarya after the back of that Diva ban. It works for me.
Nope, I'm just a moron. All
okay.
Good in the hood.
There's not a slider for that one.
Hazard. No slider for stupidity, I'm afraid. Maybe one day, in a brave new world, you can already, you know... we'll talk about that later. A few bolts come out onto TVNT. Simple pre-fighted by Ziad, walked on, and we need a trade. We don't get one. OWCS. Oh, wow. Just steamrolling over. Psycho finds a very late trade onto Landon. Psycho finds a second trade onto Kellex. He's killed both supports here. Grow up, Max. He's going to get away, too.
Yeah, it's Checkmate's trying to chase, but mini available for Psycho. He'll be okay. There'll be a quick retake available here as both supports have to respawn. Alcad will get the flip before all of that happens, and we'll go into another neutral there. I didn't really see how Simple died that early, so Twisted Minds did well enough to get the trades, honestly. Now, again, it'll be a slow, pokey fight here. Both tanks going to have a pretty hard time dealing with a Freya on this big open point, so going to be awkward with these point touches. Lubta's going to get bubbled as the slash comes in. TVNT, he takes the bait, and now more energy for Ziad to walk forward, try and get some pressure on, but his exit has been cut off. Now TVNT will drop the slash. Defensive bubble comes out from Ziad. Low on bubbles now as they all try and swing back. Ziad is getting full pocket vote onto that high ground. They're all pushing forward, and they just killed TVNT. Now Ziad, raid boss, he's gatekeeping this choke, and TM have to reset.
Ziad's just making it happen here on map 5. You can see fully composed and fully talked. Full wipe now for Twisted Minds. Psycho and Simple on the back spawn. No support ultimates for the final recontest. They're going to have to take things very slow to get it over the line. Ziad still doesn't have the grab. Maybe Quartz and Psycho can come in with some, you know, bomb magic between the bowler and the pulse together. But no easy way out here for Twisted Minds. They need to tap. Psycho probably going to have to get the first tap here. Otherwise, TVNT is going to be in a spot of bother. First touch does come through for Psycho, but it's costing his recall.
TVNT's going to come through, touch it, but now he's facing a Kitsune Rush. Simple will mirror that one to try and pocket him through. Bowler over the top. TVNT walks away from that damage, but he's still getting full beam by Ziad. He is so low. They have to trade who's taking the touch. B over top from Kellex now. Pulse bomb lands from Checkmate. That should more than seal the deal here for Alcad on this first point.
Now I could see a perfect theory there on the fighting point. Real nice Kitsune Rush timing for Landon. He doesn't use it on the first tap. He waits until shifts are committed that cannot be disengaged. And the rest is history. The onion slowly blooms, and there's no problem at all here. Simple. Juno in spawn. You know, he thinks he's Cho wrong, but it's never going to happen, mate. Coffee's coming up.
Over to point B now. Retake for TVNT. B advantage for Astro as they come back in. But Ziad, he has the grab. Can use this as a defensive tool as the beat push comes in. Keep everyone at arm length. But generally with grab, if you see a good grab, just take it regardless. Now that comes in, he throws it actually. B comes out from Astro to try and live. Defensive wall from TVNT is good to help him survive. They all survive for grab. Ziad is on the back foot, but it just stopped Twisters getting any kills. Now TVNT downpour to chase it down. He's got Lubta locked in, but they've not got the follow-up damage. Everyone surviving ults now, but TM will get first cap. Now we're going on to Ziad. Big damage, and TVNT's wall will finish the job there onto Checkmate as well. Really well played, dealt with that grab expertly, and TM get first cap.
Very nice that TM were able to get the cap here. Now they push all the way forward, and they get these late staggers as well. It's not just a cap, it's so much more. I'm not allowed to talk like that. That's how ChatGPT talks on Twitter. It's not just X, it's Y. I've seen so much of that statement recently. I'm not allowed to use that in my casting. It's AI casting. GPT fucking 5 casting, not happening. All right, Pulse Bomb and Bowler Shot available for Twisted Minds. Kitsune Rush as well landed. He'll have a Kitsune Rush by the time they take this fight. There's only one remaining now for OWCS on this second point of Flash. But Lubta, wide swing, couple of bolts, they all go wide. Kitsune Rush from Simple is early, but it's around the corner. Landon matches, the bowler comes out but catches nobody as well. Suzu, just for good measure. TVNT goes for the slash, can't finish the kill. Both Freyas traded out. Pulse comes out onto Ziad, but the bubble is good. Ziad, Landon, they're taking over right now. And that bubble timing from Ziad was just perfect.
He's doing such a good job in these situations. A lot of these fights, TVNT is going for the slash onto Lubta mid-air, so Ziad is having to 180, bubbles his Freya as that hazard goes past his head, hitting all of those ones, getting that one just in time. Checkmate's going to have a little look with that bubble. Doesn't see anything he likes though, so we'll back it up as TM are going to try and come through this inside area. Kellex has the beat push foe as Twisted Minds come through, so TM, they have to be ready for the back step here. They're going to start and try and force point. They're going to dive deep. They're just going past it, actually. They want to put the pressure on Kellex. They want to make the beat hard, but Kellex gets away. Gets that beat off, and now OWCS can respond. Bolts land onto Astro. They will get the kills, and I think Twisted Minds here, they were happy for that. They want to take a quick fight, force that beat out, but the stagger onto TVNT will be brutal.
So brutal. TVNT down, Simple down, and the final touch here for Twisted Minds. Again, it's going to be a little bit strained. You can see Checkmate, he's immediately positioning wider than you usually would because he wants to block Psycho's touch. He wants to make sure that it's awkward for Psycho to actually get that overtime tap. He's found Psycho, he can hear him through the wall. He wants the engagement, but Psycho, he knows what's up too. So he's constantly playing mind games with the pathing. Now he's ready for the triple blink tap. He gets it. Not contested by Checkmate. Instead, Checkmate is stuck in spawn. But Checkmate is actually fed. He's been double bolted by Quartz. Bunny Astro runs onto the objective, gets taken comically low, but lives to tell the tale. Ziad, he wants to muscle forward, but he can't get it done. Grab comes through, catches both supports at 90 plus on the oh no. Bowler's out for Quartz. He's taken down Landon. He's good for 4 in this fight, but Ziad does it solo. Quartz literally kills 4, and the 5th man takes down Quartz. What more can Quartz do? El Clasico,
Perfect grab.
lead.
Perfect grab for Ziad and all of that. Catches for supports. That stops Astro getting the beat. Simple getting the Kitsune Rush. Ulksat would have sealed the deal for Twisted Minds after all the value Quartz got now. And it's going to be 2-round lead. Twisted Minds have to reverse sweep Suravasa here. Real difficult situation. They do have support ult advantage still. 2 versus 1 over that Kitsune Rush. So if Ziad invests too many bubbles, they can really just overrun him in the front here. So Alcad have to be very careful and Simple with an early dink. If they can win this fight without using any ultimates, that'd be huge. Lubs is just gone. They're taking the reset. Kennex off for map 2. Gonna be a quick reset off that one.
Loving these resets for Arcus here. Pure discipline, really. Twisted Mind not getting any ult charge for free. Good lord, though. Simple. Such a game-winning pick onto Landon. Early, pre-fight onto the Kiri. Almost unwinnable for Alcad. They don't want to overinvest. You can see Ziad, he's actually learned from past mistakes. Plays Zarya enough in the series, and a lost condition grab turns into a weak con grab. Kitsune Rush comes out from Landon, instantly matched by Simple. It's a clash on point, just side to side for the moment. Bowler comes out, no kill converted off that. The beat from Funny Astro, and they push on to Lubda. There's no beat available for Kellex to counter, but it's only 40% this fight, so definitely another crack at this one for Arcadia. Oh, Twisted, bit dry on ults.
Now, reset really stopped TVNT farming up too much ult charge as well. Ziad is actually still ahead of him in all of this as well. So, chance to get to that grab and the beat advantage. Quartz Psycho going to need a bit of magic from a Twisted Minds DPS here as well. TVNT, he's holding close early. They try and rotate through. So much damage on the rotation. Psycho kills Kellex. No beat available. And Twisted Minds, they have the perfect setup here. They ambush them at the choke. They found a trade. Actually, Checkmate throws out for Pulse Bomb. They're still trying to play it here. Alcacia. Kellex is coming back with beats soon. So, Twisted Minds, they need to win quickly here. More pressure onto the backline. Ziad gets one more touch. Kellex is back with a beat, trying to turn it around. Ziad getting closer, but TVNT is one. He's jumped ahead in the grab ult charge here. They can play for this on the retake.
Oh my god, they get the flip. Bowler comes out, no kill converted. TVNT, he's got the grab. Would have loved to have a Bowler to combo with that one. TVNT, get in there, son. We need the finishing blow. Now you can see the rotation across, but Quartz gets caught on rotation. Psycho's bubbled out, but really, Twisted, what a fumble at the end there. Yubi would have called to hold Bowler for the grab for sure. No idea, 100. Thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back, and did you really quit Overwatch?
Now, grab in hand for Ziad and TVNT. Kitsune Rushes will be in the mix to try and help teams survive through that one as well. But Kitsune Rush, not really the greatest tool all the time. There are better ones available. TVNT walking up the coast now, half energy. Ziad comes to match it. Grab immediately onto that one. Ziad will grab them right back now as well. He's grabbed the backline actually here. Trades though, Lubta gets them. They're low in the back. Ziad wins it. And all of a sudden, Alcacia, they are one fight away. Oh, the flip actually. The flip is so crucial here from Psycho.
I mean, it's quite literally a game-winning flip. Now Twisted Minds get one last retake. They are closing on ultimates. They have a huge lead on them, in fact. The Kitsune Rush on the objective, I mean, it's game-changing. It's such an advantage. And then Beat is way ahead for Funny Astro as well. So they are well and truly alive in this series. But Lubda hits the bolt and Checkmate flanks for the tap. Bowler Shot comes out. It's caught. TVNT, the Pulse 2. So good to keep him alive, though. The Suzu, the bubbles, everything in the kitchen sink. Beat out for Funny Astro. It's a 4-man. TVNT takes down Landon. Ziad has fallen too. Absolutely beaming. Psycho takes down Kellex, and Twisted Minds, they clutch it out in overtime, but they're not out of the woods yet, Xavier.
No, they had to burn double support ult for that. Well, that flip from Psycho literally keeps Twisted Minds alive in this series and their chance of going to the grand final today alive. But it cost a lot. Double support ult. Now Kellex has a significant beat advantage. TVNT ahead in grab, but we're still 50% away from that grab, and it's only a small advantage as well. So once Kellex has this beat, there's a clear advantage for Alcacia, but there'll be a neutral, and there'll be bubble trades before that, as we're going to have them pivoting ground to point Alcacia. One bubble invested from Ziad, but we're just in the long-range spam fight. Bolt's going to be swinging as as they're going to swap sides of the map as well. Will be a slow, pokey fight on point. Difficult for Bazarians to force point as consistently, especially against these Freyas. Both are going to be dipping their toes on and off, but the point doesn't unlock. As it unlocks now, this is where the real fight begins.
Fluidity, thanks for the 2 months. Hold on. Grav close for TVNT, but the beat for Kelix is already online, and they're going to leverage that advantage. They beat push, they run it down. TVNT, he cannot survive, surely. Double bubble, Suzu, every resource thrown into him, but he cannot kite this one out. And OWCS, they claim the first cap. They claim the cleanup kills too. No trades from the looks of it. Hold on.
Clean first fight here from OWCS. Now coming back, it'll be Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune Rush. TVNT, slight grab advantage as well. Pulse bombs, bowlers, everything available for both teams to combo with these grabs as they get there too. Ziyad is going to be up to pretty high energy as they come. It looks like TVNT is going to take him and his team around. To a small choke here. Chance for a grab early if they want. Simple needs a little bit longer for Landon and the Kitsune Rush as well. So both teams going to play this relatively slow, and it will probably just be a grab trade by the end of it. But there is a small window for TVNT.
Oh, these grab trades, I think every single time it feels so ropey. But now we're really in final fight territory. Funny Astro just doesn't have that beat on yet. Kitsune Rush comes out. It's a kite opportunity, but Simple instead of grab for grab. Oh, it's so big. Ziyad's down. Bowler catches Lubda. Mid-air, he will go down, and Quaditus is delivering the DPS line for Twisted. Come alive. A Psycho, he's on the run. But Funny Astro's found Kelix, and it's just checkmate versus the world. Such discipline from Quaditus and Psycho both. They hold on to their bombs, and just at the right timing, they follow up on the grab. A grab trade comes through once again, but now it's Funny Astro. He has a beat lead. Are we going to go for a beat push here? If they beat push fast, Kelix is going to have a beat advantage for the final fight. I feel like if Twisted Minds can't win a neutral here without leveraging the beat, they're going to lose the final turn.
Scary situation for Twisted Minds. That beat is available now as OWCS are already on point. One bubble has been invested. Tracer battle on the side here as well as OWCS are trying to bait some of that aggression out, but they're happy to let Kelix charge up this beat as well. It's like Twisted Minds are going to play it slow. This gives Kelix a chance to go beat for beat in this next fight.
Such a good judgment from Funny Astro to not press the advantage with the beat. Now it's final fight. Now they can win with it. TVNT gets bullied off the point, though. They're losing the neutral. Beat push comes through now. Kelix doesn't have the beat yet. Kelix drops the beat. It's so much better. Pulse bomb comes out. Simple's all the way in, but no kills have been converted on either side. Kelix on the run, but he will survive. 50 HP in a dream. TVNT runs him down. Astro's traded. Simple's low. Landon catches the kill. TVNT, he may have no hands, but he's found 2 kills regardless. Landon catches Quartz. It's just TVNT
so low.
Psycho left standing. TVNT, he will heal up from this one. Checkmate, pushing for the kill. TVNT, he can't finish the job. And now it's just Psycho. He has to tap once, but he's got no recall. Funny Astro desperately trying to stagger on, can't even get it done. And El Clasico will conclude with a 3-1 Surabasa. OWCS a win. It's a slam dunk. Simple on my fantasy roster. Sorted. A loss into a winning grand finals.
Oh, huge result for OWCS here. Sends them through. And it's a great situation now for OWCS. Get to go to that grand final, get that map pick, ban advantage, everything like that. Confirmation of the scoreboard here. Big numbers for Ziyad. 30 and 5 on that one here. Damage gap of about 1,000 as well. Obviously, TVNT was swapping around different heroes as well. So it's not all completely fair in all of that. But very happy with that one, OWCS. Felt like they eventually did find a solution. A playstyle adjustment, hero swaps, 2 counter out the hazard as well. So an important solution big term in terms of these teams meeting up again in the grand final.
Ooh, let's get a look at the overall points on Overwatch TV, the home of Overwatch esports.
Having a goose. So my Alcad gamble hasn't quite paid off, but hopefully they still scored big here in this 5-mapper. Oh, 38.5 for Psycho. Ziyad with a 28.5. Landon with a 24.
Outscored Simple.
I mean, a few Wu Yang maps in there, right? Where he was actually juicing.
Yeah. It's all the Wu Yang play.
Just put him over the edge.
Yeah, no, it's 5 points over the edge. It's a pretty substantial margin. But, hey, there's always the lower bracket.
Yep. I mean, I've got Quartz as well, so I guess I was sort of guaranteed, but it would have been more money if Alcad had gone through that lower bracket. So now, bless you. Now really need that best of 7 grand final to max these points here.
Happy Saturday stuck in 2010, but it is actually Sunday. It's the Lord's
Saturday.
Day, which is why I'm in my Sunday suit. Like Monte Cristo. What's your fantasy roster for this week? Website says you still have PK. My fantasy roster is Maymone, Admiral, Hawk, Sugar Free, and Simple. Have you attended mass yet today? No, I'm going to attend an evening mass, actually. After I'm done with the OWCS host, after I'm done milking the viewers dry, I'll attend an evening mass.
Every day it'll go the distance with maybe a different winner, but Alcatia, at least
Winterview?
in the OWCS, is
Just
always on top.
That's sick, though. It is kind of uncanny. There's no blowouts.
There is no interview, is there?
These guys, they always
It's just
bring
these two
their
yapping.
absolute best. Even in a game,
Maybe
both
they're
teams
interviewing
already
each other.
qualified for Stockholm. Now, seeding really does matter. The extra pocket chance
Which one
is
of these
also
guys is Quartz?
important, but there's no understating just like how
I think the guy on the left
incredible
is
it is to
Quartz,
get
because
to
the guy on the
watch
right is
these
Australian.
teams go at it
that makes
again
sense.
and again and again in this region. It never gets boring, and it helps forge other teams up around them, like your VPs of the world, like the Peps, of course, who are going to be representing there in Stockholm. And this is yet another statement to the world that in EMEA we have quality teams that have been working very hard
2, 3,
to shape
5,
up
1.
for that
Like,
international
I would
level
never
of
make
competition.
merch, but if I were to have merch, I think I would have a shirt that has a big blown up stretched picture of Anja's face on it with the caption, "I was milked by Anta," and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. I feel like that would be
That's good. That's good. Yeah.
Oh, wait, they cut off the interview. Shit.
Oh.
Would
What's I hear
buy.
from? Yes, the SSG match coming up is the next game against Sakura, and the winner of that will go to Stockholm.
Ooh, are you ready for SSG to get knocked out? Lil Noah's run.
Way. No way.
Yes. Congrats on your 5-stream streak, wet word. My
Good
honest reaction.
streak.
All right. Ad break. A little bit of title manipulation.
Yeah, I'm going to get a water as well. Let me...
Is today a Team Liquid watch party? What do we think?
Probably. Wait till they get to the grand final, then take the grand finals off.
Sleeping after Psycho gets benched. W maps.
Ooh. All right. Oh, I'm sleepy. I think it's muffin time.
It's
enjoying these adverts, everyone.
All right. NA Stockholm qualifiers. NA Stockholm qualifiers. Team Liquid watch party. I think I'll forego the tweet today. This map looks kind of cool. Oh, we're going into a shark. Play. Map's class, actually. Get your plays going.
For our little
Oh, here we
winners
go.
interview. Calix, always great to see you and even better to hear from you. Let's talk about it once again.
Always lose to them again. We always lose against them when we play Saudi League and other Saudi tournaments, but when we play them in the European tournaments, we always win. And I think we just have that in the back of our heads that, don't worry guys, the script is working perfectly. It's all gonna work out.
Yeah, I mean, I want to ask exactly about that. Like, when it comes down to game 5, because it often does between the two of you. Like, it feels like every series, no matter how it starts, you guys end up in like a map 5, you know, needing to clutch it out. It gets down to the wire. What's the mood coming into game 5? Is there really that confidence that, like, hey, like, we always, you know, clutch it up in the end, guys, don't worry? Or do you feel that level of pressure, you know, having gone the distance with them so many times?
I think there's always pressure, you know, in these games because there's so much at stake. But I mean, I think it's always a good little mental note to have that, oh, guys, it's map 5, we always win those, you know? Gives you that extra little confidence that can give you the last, yeah.
I want to bring up Wu Yang because I think Wu Yang was a big part of how this series unraveled. Obviously, Li during tower, you find yourself in a Wu Yang mirror, so I want to ask you about that. But then later on, Ike and Valdez struggle against the big Wu Yang comp, but then you overcome it on Esperanza and they're forced to swap. So how did you respond to the Wu Yang throughout the series, and what was it like playing the mirror in the first map?
Yeah, I mean, I think it was a bit hard. I mean, we kind of expected it, but we didn't go as planned. I think across the whole match, I think we slightly got better against it, but also, yeah, I mean, we always knew it was gonna come, and we still need to find a really good answer to the Wu Yang break comp, but we have tomorrow for that, so yeah, we can find a way to win, I think.
That's right. So you're already expecting to meet them again in the grand finals, I assume. What's the schedule looking like for the team then? If you have such a short turnaround facing the same opponent, most likely, you guys gonna like scrim again, or just like have a quick chat and then all go rest up? Like, what's the schedule look like for you?
We're gonna talk after this game, and then I mean, obviously, Peps they look pretty good today, so I think they have an okay shot at winning. We will see, but yeah, we'll just talk
Shitty and
after this
grin.
game and discuss like the maps we lost and what went well, what went wrong, all the obvious things, and then yeah, try to theory craft like a new comp or like some Symmetra things. I heard Jake talk about us not playing Symmetra or something like that, so yeah, maybe we will pull it out tomorrow.
Yeah, we were expecting to see a lot more of that, but yeah, perhaps tomorrow we get treated to the good old Symmetra once again, as we're starting to miss her, really, or not. I'm not entirely sure. I think a lot of people don't miss her, but we do. So anyway, Calix, thank you so much for joining us for a quick chat. Best of luck in tomorrow's match, and thanks again for taking the time for a quick chat.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
It's a chocolate chip muffin.
4 times, but that's okay because it was.
I thought you were going to say something about the DHL clanker when that came through, to be honest, mate.
I'm too tired for hate.
Right now, there's quite a lot to highlight, honestly, in this series. There was just so many pop-off moments.
Get these marbles blown up. Who won the marbles?
Oh, actually some marbles as well.
That goofy jokester? World record pace? Come on, son. Wait, top 5, that's rare. Here we go. Arcade beanbags. Tongue poking out emoji. Random track.
What do you
Crazy
think
how...
of...
Go on.
What do you think of making Peepin' Jaws a channel points reward? I don't know what that means.
they want him to show up on the stream like, when, you know, pay to play with him. You know, like...
Pay to peep?
Pay to peep. Target tap Master C, everybody. Walking by Rari XD has spawned in. That's how you know the Team Liquid games are around the corner. Typical. Get your plays in, everybody.
Alright, I'll queue one up after this as well. Some type of giveaway.
Like a giveaway.
Oh. Also, I've got important news. I got 2 muffins.
Channel points for Jaws to snap.
Can I add Peepin' Jaws as a giveaway?
winner of the marbles race gets a Peepin' Jaws, everybody.
Just get a DM with a Peepin' Jaws.
Wait, who won last race? I think it was Goofy Jokester. Does Jaws even know? I hope not.
it's integral. Nah, he doesn't peep for peep.
Where is he? Where did I save this fucking picture? Where even is it? My downloads folder. Okay. Goofy Jokester as the victor. Where are you?
You want a peep?
Yeah, I'm gonna send him a peep. Goofy Joke. Congratulations, Goofy Jokester. You've won a Peeping Jaws. Check your Discord direct messages for an unsolicited Jaws. Hoost is not the same person as Peeping Jaws. Don't spread misinformation in the stream.
Let's go to Abducted Abyss. Oh. I can hear my voice going.
Hi, Seth Rogen supremacy.
You guys know how it works. Exclamation mark play if you want to play.
Time to play in Xavier's stream soon enough. Actually, this is a slow run. You're done for. DePru has won. Let's get over to Xavier's stream now because he's playing presumably for prizes. Xavier loves to give it away.
Lots of first-time plays, putting 60 seconds on the clock.
Come on, everybody. Jump over to Xavier's stream. Have a peep. Have a play.
Getting a second muffin down me as well.
Have an ad break. Enjoy this one. First time play from ZSR. Good morning, ZSR. Early bird gets the worm, eh?
All right, 20 seconds. Oh,
what are you eating
making
right
a
now?
mess.
What?
A second muffin. Second muffin.
A second muffin?
Did you not hear my important news announcement?
Mate, I can't hear anything. I'm gone.
All right, 4 seconds. I'm locking in. Ready to play. Chance to win. Spin, cast, win a think. All right, here we are. Abducted Abyss activity. Looks like we're going to double back on ourselves as we go into the big old spinner. Got a muffin in my mouth still. Mouth full of muffin. Pocket full of dreams. Swirling, swirling, swirling. Floro, bit of an early lead, kind of, but it really, everyone's race. It's a slow swirl as we try and see who will come out with an early lead. Quick look ahead at the course. Few different obstacles, choice of right or left, everything like that. Normal marble stuff, you know. Degenerate going to go right, Floro going to go left. Both pretty similar pace here. It looks like a few people taking a bit wide, sort of slingshotting back and forth from right to left. And Rakai actually in a good one here, but lots of bumpers to change the lead. Satil seems to be coming through those bumpers quickest. Few people going to be knocked off the edge here, and Arshley actually into the maze right now as well. Lots of people getting stuck on the maze, but Arshley has found their way all the way around the outside. First one through, but stuck on these bumpers, so a lot of people going to catch up now. Few jumps actually. Wait, Mr. Rover, little speed boost all the way through. Mr. Rover out of nowhere took a ride off the bumpers, has cheated the system. A colossal lead. It's Mr. Rover's race to lose. They're stuck on the spinner. Surely they can't lose a lead in this colossal. They're stuck on the spinner still. They will creep through. The rest of the pack is chasing. You can see Regicide, Coral, all in the mix as well. Mr. Rover now already on the final bit of the race. Choice of right or left, and Mr. Rover is creeping forward, but lost a lot of momentum here. Regicide is gaining, but I think Mr. Rover, the lead is simply too big. Aiming for the finish line. Final bend on the horizon. And it's all Mr. Rover, surely. There we go. Mr. Rover confirms that first place. Regicide looks destined for second place as well. The boost not enough as Regicide comes around the corner. Banateki looks like they will get third place as well. Arshley going to be finishing soon after this. Wait, a few people missing. Wait, is there a way to miss? People falling down the hole instead of a finish line. So it's actually Spyronite?
Wait.
Second, Arshley, Carton, Combat Frog, Junk Scare, Arthur, Thrall, Sapphire, and Chaos God Perry. Closing out our top 10.
Wait, have you seen this? Team Peps won by winning a 4v5, or rather a 5v4 on Ilios, and then winning versus Zodiel on 300 ping on map 2. Look at the reactions to the French qualification. Suss this right now.
Kexio avoids last place here, final few seconds, and it's going to be Quilla who is trapped in the spinner. Round and round and round. Just about gets out, but Mr. Rover wins massively. Let's go spin him. Let me turn this clean feed down first. All right, congratulations, Mr. Rover. Are you ready? Ready to spin? Where's Cass gone? Oh my god, a coin flip reward as well? Big arrow. All right, let me do the spin first, Mr. Rover, and then we will get to that coin flip. The coin is ready. Round and round and round Cass goes. Spinning, spinning, spinning. And Mr. Rover is going to win. Looks like coins are firmly between these two timeouts. 1,000 coins. 1,000 coins for Mr. Rover. Congratulations. Money in the bank. And now it's time to get big. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. That's the right button. Because it's spin time for Arrow. Called Heads as well. It's the same 50 pence piece. 1997. Tried and tested. Gonna give it a flip. And it is. It's Heads. Heads, heads. Rejoice. As we're gonna get VIP for Arrow 40. Give me a sec to set that up. I can get that sorted for you. Let me go. Where is it again? Roles manager. Congratulations, though. A good flip. Heads always wins. That's what people are telling me. Arrow Overwatch. VIP. Oh. VIP. Save. There for you now, Arrow, as well. Good gambling. Congratulations. Whew. Good flip. Now. Do we have time for another giveaway? What's the time on the clock? 6 minutes? Oh, we sure do, don't we? We sure do. Let me minimize Cass for now. Congratulations, Arrow. Congratulations to Mr. Rover as well. Let me find the marbles. Welcome to the VIP Club, Arrow. Community again. That was my most exciting community one. I think we've had a bad couple of community ones as well. Giving it a scroll. This one maybe? Cold Adventurous Air? Let's do it. Liverpool gonna... Would that be 5 losses in a row for Liverpool? Well, let me put you back on the right scene. There we go. Let me go over here. Alright, you guys know the rules. 60 seconds on the clock. Another chance to spin Cass. Exclamation mark play. If you want to play. You know the rules. Let's take a little look at the course while we wait. While we get everyone in. Alright, big swirl at the start as well. Through the shimmering rocks. Then a few different paths here zigzagging very different directions. I don't know. Does the right-hand path look quicker? There's this extra bend here, but you don't have to go down the spiral. So maybe right path feels better. Then into the drop here. Got to make sure you don't go backwards. Through this one, through the fast spinner. Few different paths as well, and then a test tube finish. Finishes can be difficult, so also with the first time play. Get involved, everyone. 10 seconds left on the clock. Let's get all the names back on. Chance to spin. Few seconds left. Cryptographer in just in time. Zerx in just in the nick of time. First time play Zix. What is Zix? Zickers? Alright, rain at the front to begin with here, but a long way to go in the course yet. Big choice of right or left. Our initial theory is, of course, that right might be a little bit quicker. Voidios and I'm Difficult seem to be playing their own little two-person adventure, making their own way down this spiral. Maybe a budding romance in the mix for them here, but it's Jomp and Shemegazedon. I don't know how to say 100% I'm saying that one wrong. They are going up to the spiral though, immediately into the spiral, and we'll see how slow this spiral is, because right now the left does certainly seem to be in the lead, as a few people are overshooting it, falling to their death. Few people have gone through the right hand side. Can they gain on the spiral? I've fallen off as well. Disaster. There we go. Look like In Vain, name 6 on the right hand side as well, and it looks like it might have been faster. It's pretty neck and neck actually, but they've gained a lot of pace here. In Vain actually comes out first as well. Now going to get the speed boost, trying to line this one up through the spinners. It slowed down a little bit here, still in the mix. Name 6 with a bit of a clearer run now, but In Vain Still a good position. Woney gonna get a lot of momentum on the left here. Chance to overtake potentially, but depends how they make it through. Name6 though in the middle into the tubes. Name6 might just steal it all. Finds the hole perfectly as well. No mistake from Name6. Soghat gonna take second place. Woney in third. Invane fourth in the end. Swajper, Red Eyes, Dev, Probergly, Animus, and Rocky Rocks. I swear, Probergly, you always get like, you get so many top 10s. Everyone else racing now into the tubes. Looks like everyone will have plenty of time to finish this as we've still got 40 seconds left on the clock. Princess Val and Moon going to get a bit of a speed boost through the spinners here. It looks like Bratty Chipmunk might be our slowest of all the competitors. Okami and Bratty Punk. Who can find it over the line at the end quickest? Bratty Punk? No, Okami. Photo finish at the end there. I want to check out who was the real last. Scrolling. Ooh, Bratty Chipmunk. Slightly slower in the end into the tube. But congratulations, Name6. Smashed it. Nice, tidy little race. Quite like that track. Let me get his marbles closed then. That'll be the giveaways for now. And let's get that wheel spun for Name6. Do I win something for that? No. You just avoid being the biggest loser. Alright, are you ready? Just give me the timeout. He's ready to rage. Name6, ready to rage. Let's see what Cass decides. He's the brains behind this operation here. Round and round and round he goes. Or timeouts. Does it have a momentum for a bundle? Oh my god. Oh, pixel difference here. Gets himself a bundle. Do we have what's the bundle situation? What do we have left? Because we've got a big winner on our hands. A classic nipple hair. A classic nipple hair. Is that accurate, Panda? Looking for a little update. Waiting for information. Awaiting information. Awaiting. Huh? What's the prize? What's the prize situation, Panda? What have we got left bundle wise? Because Name6 has just won a big old team bundle. Calculate. Keep calculating. 1 SSG, 1 CR, and a million. All right, so yeah, it's of 115 is still accurate. All right, the choice is yours, Name6. Do you want bundle number 1, the last of the bundle number 1s, Crazy Raccoon, VP, and Zeta, or do you want bundle number 2, TM, Team Liquid, and SSG, or do you want bundle number 3? You'll be the first person to claim bundle number 3. The Falcons, the T1, the Gen G. The choice is yours. I'm going to eat a muffin. I'll take the first with Crazy Raccoon. It's all yours, Name6. All right, let's... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. All right, this is going to be a big fat 0 now. It's sold out. Sold out. Congratulations. There you go, Name6. Trash Panda will reach out, getting that one into your DMs. This is still the second muffin. It's not a third muffin. We're not on a third muffin, don't worry. Thank you for playing, everyone, though. We'll do a few more giveaways a little bit later. Still plenty more prizes on the wheel. Starting to thin out a little bit now. Few more bundles left still. Pretty low on coins, actually. Only a couple of coins left. But still plenty of timeouts, plenty of bundles up for grabs. Real timeout heaviness side of the wheel. Mm-mm. Thoughts on adding timeouts to the wheel when someone loses at VIP redeem? That just feels like extra steps. You know, extra unnecessary steps. Can we make Cass kill some timeouts, like shoot them dead so we don't have to take the shot? No, we need people to jump on the grenade. It's a self-sacrifice here. Out of curiosity, has the main broadcast promoted OWTV at all yet? I don't know. I don't think so. Not to my knowledge, at least. Or not to my memory. So not to my memory might mean a 50% chance it has or hasn't happened. I don't want to jump on it, please. I mean, nobody wants to jump on the grenade. People who jump on grenades don't do it because they just love jumping on grenades. It's for the greater good, for sacrifice. Protecting others. If I win an OWCS bundle when it's only Falcons bundles left. I mean, the Falcons bundles come with other teams as well. You don't have to use the Falcons ones. You get T1 as well. Do you play Bull? Do you play Ram? You can pretend to be Donghack on Ram. That's what people want, right? Right. No, not allowed, Raven. Cass gets to decide. We don't get to decide. He is the decided. You get the gesture. There we go. Can I ask how does Overwatch TV make money? Here's the fun part. It doesn't. No, that's not the meme, is it? Here's the neat part. Here's the neat little secret. It doesn't. Yeah, we're going to try and monetize it more next year. Obviously, a lot of website monetization comes predominantly through sponsorships, as in terms of advertising, but advertisers buying advertising space on the website. For that, obviously, you sort of need proof of volume, I guess, or proof in terms of popularity, users, page views, everything like that. So we have that now, so it means we're in a better situation. But I think really the goal is to aim very much for that sort of stage one last time as well, or sorry, next year rather, when we're booting back up again. Because obviously as we go into the sort of between season lull, will be a little bit quieter for us, both in terms of content and both in terms of website use and views. So we really want to use the sort of data we get from stage 3 when we're in full whatever you would call it, activity, or only our most active period, to try and use that to push the website to advertisers. How come you haven't tied for fantasy website to OWCV? We have for fantasy page links directly. The long-term goal is to have the two things intertwined. It was just a time in development thing, you know? Like, I think if anyone was actually, I don't know if anyone remembers day one of OWTV, the website's actually come like quite a long way since then, but we didn't have time to get it in, so we were really keen. I mean, I kind of pushed for it quite a bit to get the website launched for stage 3, because I think, you know, we could have done more, we could have planned stuff out more, everything like this, you know, and gotten a little bit further, but, or, you know, further in the development. But I think there's a certain amount, especially with the content side of things, like, it's just good to do stuff, right? You learn a lot by doing, a lot by putting ourselves in this position and these sort of the demands of this week-to-week content. So I think maybe, I don't know if, obviously, the staff can probably speak on this as well, but there's been a lot of learning over these first ones. Spilo is here to gamble. Who did you bet on, Spilo? SSG? I'm holding someone accountable if I don't win. Feels hard to pin on someone after he's just, you know, helped Falcons to the grand final, but you can do it. He did go SSG as well. Comedy. It's that British witch, Spilo. You gotta love it, right? Yeah, I mean, Liquipedia and us are kind of like, there's overlap in what us and Liquipedia do, but realistically, we're quite different products, I think. Even though we have the match ticker, because obviously I think that's a big part of the reason people will check stuff. There's a lot more we can do with those brackets and everything to make them a little bit more usable. We got lots of plans that you'll probably see come to realization a lot more next year. But yeah, Liquipedia is much better for the history and all of its detail, player roster history, stuff like this. Ours is a lot more of like close to a content news platform that also has obviously the live updates. Yeah, I think one thing that Liquipedia suffers from is because Liquipedia is built for everything, right? Every game. So it sort of has to be like it has to be able to fit everything. So because of that, it sort of can do everything, and that's impressive in and of itself. But ours is obviously a lot more bespoke, right? So it means the Overwatch stuff can be really front and center. We can really do a lot to try and make that part the most visible and most usable from it. How many people work on OWTV? In total, work is probably like volunteer is a better term as well. I don't want to give any like everyone signed up as volunteers. Obviously, if we start making money through sponsorships and stuff, I'm taking no money out of OWTV. I'm only putting money in. They'll be the first people to be rewarded for all their work. So I think I want to be clear on that. But in total, we're probably like 70 to 80 people maybe in terms of volunteers. Obviously, the nature of volunteers is everyone sort of part-times it, you know? So it's for the sort of ambitions we had, we got a lot of people. So it's like a big group. It's a big group. There's a lot of unseen work as well. I think, like if you ever look at the credits on any of our YouTube video, thanks, TakePL. If you ever look at the credits on any of on our YouTube videos, you'll sort of see a little bit of a glimpse into everything that goes into it. Illusion of significance. I'm not informed enough, and we're 16 hours into the stream to have this ideological conversation. Yeah, I mean the history, the back data that Liquipedia has is like an invaluable resource, I think, really. How did I choose the interviewers? So a combination, just there was an open application for all positions, really. So people who applied for interviewers, some people had examples of previous work. So obviously, you know, really good CV if you can demonstrate doing the actual job. Other people who didn't have the same amount of experience, we did like a mock it. We did like, everyone got like a sort of interview to see if they were interested, what type of work. It was a pretty soft interview in reality, you know. I think I gave most people the benefit of the doubt to give them a chance. But anyone who didn't have like a clear example of them doing this type of work before, or other interviews that we could sort of review and look at, they just did like a mock interview with me, basically, to sort of test the waters. Yeah, I think it's much closer. It's like at least 70, maybe closer to 80 and a bit. Wait, are we getting the proper interview? I don't know. I mean, it was like 9K said it out loud, so it might happen. It's at least on the cards. What tournament was it where the Korea LAN organizers locked you out, and do you think that kind of Soup? I think they still do it now. That's why, like, you don't get the Korea streamed on Twitch outside of Japan. What player did you pretend to be? They interviewed just me as me. I didn't role play a player. I didn't laugh as a player for this. Will there be another soup cup this year? No idea. Any plans to have Chinese and Korean content? Yeah, we'll be able to branch out a lot more as well. Obviously, a lot of the Korean content ends up relying on a few key individuals who have a level of English, or we also have translators as well. But obviously, that adds like an additional complexity of scheduling more than anything else. But we have people might know him from maybe his Twitter and other translations he's done. But we have Line Wizard, and Line Wizard, I did a couple of small interviews with Korean coaches for a different project we're working on that you'll coming soon. And yeah, Line Wizard was amazing. He's such a good translator. Like I think he helped me talk to. He was there for like Moon and Moby, who I talked to, and it was a massive help. He was so good at it. Like live translation is hard, and in a couple of these ones, like Moon gave like. You know when you're watching someone translate and you hear the person give like like Moon gives a really long answer to something, and I'm sort of like sitting there waiting for the translation. I'm like, this is fucking tough, right? This is such a long answer. But Line Wizard handled it no problem. Really, really incredibly high standard from him, honestly. Yeah, I think we might do that for some of the Chinese ones, Pad Sander. It all depends a little bit in terms of availability. Because I think there's like, we have people who do subtitles for a few of these things. If I guess most of you probably haven't, but we have a Billy page for Overwatch TV. And that has a lot of our translated interviews that have been translated into Mandarin on there as well. And that's doing very well, from what I understand. So I think what was I going to say? So yeah, I think there's an option for that as well. It all depends like what's the most viable. If people who have the language skills have the, I guess, confidence or willingness to do the interview directly, and that's really fine, and we can subtitle in English afterwards. Or if they would rather translate, and we have one of our interviewers have their questions translated back and forth live, and that's also really possible as well. Yeah, I mean, translation is like live translation is an insane skill.
What's Johnny wearing? Is that a jacket?
Looks like a cardigan, I believe.
Yeah, a little. Yeah. Back on TeamSpeak? Yeah, we're all in on TeamSpeak now, Mopper. There's no other way to do it, given Discord keeps disconnecting for me.
Yeah, it's not a great feature from Discord, really.
Yeah, no, honestly, like they had me in the first half, but the disconnecting thing was not great.
Bit of a deal breaker.
TeamSpeak is more lightweight than Discord. I mean, it's just 50
just
years
better.
old.
Yeah.
It's just better, except for the absence of crisp noise suppression.
Yeah, text interviews are an option as well. But I think where we can, like the video interviews, will go. They're better if we can do them.
For New Year's, who are you going with, Dante? Where are you going? Europe's not like a very specific place.
He's real broad.
Dude, he says, dude, pull up to Europe for New Year's. It's like, yeah, dude, I'm probably going to spend like an entire month in Europe between the ages, the months of, November and December. But like, I don't know if I was going to stay all the way through to New Year's. I don't know. It's probably you're going to Turkey. You're going to the UK for. Wait, are you getting your hair done? Wait, are you getting your hair done?
Wait, what? Is he actually? I mean, classmate, they do good work over there.
I fuck with it so heavy, Dad.
I mean,
I'll see you there, bro.
Honestly, mate,
I'm gonna be in
get
Europe.
an appointment.
I'll duck down to Turkey, get 1,000 grafts
Do it, mate.
alongside you, bro.
I mean,
go.
you saw my mate who's been to Turkey, right? Was his hair not incredible?
Oh, his hair was fantastic, dude.
He was on...
beauty.
I know.
Old, what were they calling him again? Mickey Rourke.
Yeah, because
he's got a fucking botched kind of like motionless face.
I mean, just
he was so funny though.
I mean, look, say what you want about hair implants and roids, but you look at that man, what a specimen.
If you're in Europe and you're not crafting at least a few hundred, what are you doing? Like, oh god. Facts Greek.
Yeah, drop me a message, Payback. I'd be happy to. Sorry, I got distracted by the Turkey conversation chat. But
I'll see you in Turkey, Dante. That's all I'll say.
Where would we interview him? It'd probably be close to like pre-season or before big tournaments. Like, we're going to aim for Stockholm here, to answer your question before that Payback.
How tough is Sakura for banning Ram? They said, take this Zarya mirror. I mean, it's actually crazy, no? Like, Zeb is going to go toe-to-toe with Hawk and probably walk away the victor. Hunter, can you make the ads 22.5 per hour? I can't turn it up yet, but I can press the 3 minutes of ads button now. Wow, look at Kevin. Like, he's really worked his way into the rotation full-time now.
Yeah, he's just there all the time.
Shirt. Yeah, he's just all in. If only he knew.
Oh, in a live situation? We'd probably just sort of our plan is very much just to freeball it. Take what we can. So if we can do some before, if we can do some right after, just do a mix depending on availability and willingness. Oh, you know what?
The best OWCS streamer, says Growlus. You have to refund that subscriber badge of yours, mate.
Take your money. You're not welcome here anymore.
No, don't take your money, actually.
Leave the money, but you're still not welcome here anymore.
That's better, yeah. Leave the wallet, get out.
If you'd like to tip and leave, please, sir.
Brain emoji.
All right, have I got everything? We're recording. Let me update it.
Numbers.
Title. Scary. 29, 28, 27, 26, 25. Done. Beautiful. All right, I'm updating the title. Space Station Gaming versus Sakura Esports. Sounds like the game, and the stakes are once again high. Winner goes to Stockholm, loser dead in the water. Surely Chris wouldn't miss out on land for a third time? It wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
It wouldn't happen 3 times in a row.
We're seeing this right now, a little bit of Chris theory, Sim Bastion on map 1, but Sakura, they can just backstep this Bastion. So Chronic on the point, Bastion in hand, but no immediate opportunity to rip out the form timing. You don't need to kill Sakura to actually take them down, though. All you need is to find a good form timing on the engagement. Space Station sitting at the back of point. Car wash already preset. Bomb goes wide for Chronic early on, and the unlock takes place. Sakura, first step onto the point, actually. Hawk's about half HP. Suzu's burned. TP forward and mid-air. Chronic is going to beam Zeb to death. So a great opener for Space Station Gaming as they clean house on the point. Hawk and Chronic getting it done.
Yeah, really nice. Obviously, a comp designed to punish Zarya here as well. Reaper does have a good matchup into Bastion, but it's Zeb who has to be the most cautious here. Has to be wary of all these punish timings, and now they're going to walk forward. Try and hold close at the choke. Chronic getting pretty close to this artillery strike for whatever it's worth, really. Not a huge amount, but better than not having it, I guess. Can be a survival tool in some of these situations. Now swinging round the corner. Kitsune Rush is actually a little bit quicker for Z in all of this as well, so there will be a timing here for them to go if they can find that opening. Slow and poking. 11% still required for Zeb. And TP swing, an aggressive one as well. Bastion form round the corner. They try and flip onto point, but Z just dies. And Sakura, they have no answer for these TP Bastion timings right now.
Yeah, that's just 2 for 0 right now. SSG really making it look easy with the Sim Bass. Chronic completely uncontested. X10 having an incredibly tough time. Only 38% to the Death Blossom. Really not getting any damage in at all. And it's not much better for Zeb either. He is just really struggling to get close. Fast fight now though for Sakura. They're trying to up-tempo the timing. Kitsune rush out for Z and she's just dead pre-fight. Match Kitsune, form timing again, and it's just not going to happen. 5-man wipe for SSG.
Nothing going at all here. SSG starting in dominant fashion. Just 1-for-1 ult trade as well. So SSG about to have everything for this final fight as well. Exton actually going onto the Sojourn here. Again, attempt for Sakura. Maybe to play a little bit slower, play more through the angles here. Force SSG into these difficult situations. Maybe trade a few of these TP timings. It's Zeb. They have to make sure they help out a bit. And because these fights have been so quick, no grab, no beat as we enter potentially the final fight for Sakura.
There's Zombo right now. Just trying to take the side. Hasn't actually recharged health yet, but gets the passive regen. Huge boot there on the side will lower Zomba's health. Forces a bit of a backstep. Configuration artillery comes out from Chronic in the back, but the grab is on, and Zeb, goodbye. Triple bomb actually doesn't convert a kill. Zomba's still alive too. Can't get the healing on the pillar, but hasn't been killed either. Natsuki down. Pack it up.
Not a single look in at all here for Sakura on the wrong end of that ult snowball as well. And a decisive night market for SSG. Yeah, I don't think anyone got traded, did they?
Yeah, I feel like that was a full 0 elims round. I feel like, you know, the swap there for X10 was good, right? She went over to the Sojourn, but it was a little bit too late. The Bastion just makes it incredibly difficult to play the Reaper. It's hard to get that one bot, and the Sim, yeah, zero kills, 0 eliminations. 11 for Hawk, 11 for Sugar Free as well, but a low damage player for the moment. It's all Chronic in the field when it comes to farming.
Top damage, 13-0. Yeah, getting some stuff done. Alright, same look again here. Sakura, are they going to be ready for this one? TP out on Garden 2. Chronic is going to have that form timing ready to go. Reaper tracing this time from Sakura, but it's Zeb who has to watch himself. That form timing will be coming for him. Chronic trying to get in position. They force for Wraith out of X10 already. Chronic might just go on that timing. Bubble is out. Burns through that bubble immediately. X10 is just dead. Z is going to be cleared away as well. Zeb is just deleted. And yeah, no looking at all. Just easy for them. As soon as they force one cooldown, they just do the swing. There is a trade from Zomba onto CJ. Might help a little bit on the retake here, but still going to be a retake, and Z has to reset off the map.
She's matching the Bastion now. Really confusing choices here by Sakura. They're actually going to match the Sim Bastion immediately. I thought that, you know, maybe after cracking the case on the first Koth round that we wouldn't see a Reaper roll out the second, but we are just going to match, and now Sakura TPing over towards the point side. TP's burned early, no ultimates in play yet, so, you know, all things said and done, it's quite even. But obviously Space Station have the cap, so they have no pressure to push, really. All they have to do is maintain. They're going to have a first tempo Casino Rush as well. TP in the back from Sugar Free. Bastions collide, but X10, she gets the better of Chronic immediately. TP broken up in main as well, and it's time to push for Sakura. A little bit of Minesweeper on the objective as all bodies are on the point, and the flip might just be going through.
They've got it.
Lenny.
Yeah, gets killed as well. X10, little Bastion gap as she makes the swap over as well. Another form timing to try and chase up these kills. Suzu is out. Yeah. Shame she doesn't always want to play, but when she does want to play, she's good for it. Hunts down Hawk as well. Late kill to reset the energy now, and Sakura suddenly feel right back in this one. Support advantage for SSG and Simwall advantage. Obviously, Sakura swapped onto this comp partway through as well. I miss peeping Jaws again. He's so good at peeping.
Yeah, that's what he's known for, really.
He's just too good.
Here and there. Kitsune Rush for Z. Oh, Chronic booped off the map. Chronic having a real rough time here. Taken down by Natsuki. X10 takes down CJ as well. And Sugar Free just going to tank the reset here. Sakura, turns out they didn't need to prep for the comp. They didn't need genius Chris theory or strategy. All they needed to do was press the H key and match. And they're just going to be better. SSG, scary for them, honestly. Suddenly the control round is going this way. All it took was Sakura to make the swaps, and suddenly Space Station, I mean, they're fighting tooth and nail. 2 deaths in a row for Chronic, a fake TP on rotation, and they are just going to get the cross inside. Ults are very even for this fight, though.
Yeah, done a real good job to make up for this one as well, Sakura. Simwall comes out initially. Kitsune Rush out. CJ will mirror that Kitsune Rush. So Wall is out. B over top from Natsuki. Left will match that one as well. Hawk does have grab a little bit sooner, though, so it was a big opportunity. Artillery from XM. They are all in this grab, though. Hawk's pushing for the kills, and Hawk will get everything. And just 10% advantage in the grab in the end makes all the difference for SSG on the retake. That was 5
versus 4, yeah. Space Station spent everything. Sakura spent 4 as well. Zeb with the grab has to clutch. Sugar Free on the other side really needs to carry with a TP, get people out of that grab, or just play nice and spread. But for SSG, it's hard to spread out on this objective. Flip again. Through to the right-hand side. They're not going to go for a rapid flip onto the point. Grab about to be available. Trying to get fully talked up here, Zeb. You know, just getting poked for dear life at the moment on the walk. But here comes the swing timing. TP comes out. It's a fake. Grab's available. But Lenny, you can see he's holding on to that TP. Form timing comes through, and Sakura, incredible discipline boost.
Chronic's going to swing as well here, actually. Forces Sakura to take the back step, and Zeb can't quite find the timing.
64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69. X10's dead.
17 works. Yep, X10 is dead now. They still have a grab if they want to go for it, but all of a sudden, Sakura seem a little bit less sure of themselves. Zeb is low. They are getting beamed all the way back. Need to be careful about dying late here, or they won't have a recontest. They're just trying to live, but Z can't get out. And just no decisiveness from Sakura in this crucial moment. Hawk is pushing forward. They smell blood. They TP out. They have to play for a last-minute recontest here. But now, CJ's nearly got the Kitsune rush.
Kitsune rush for CJ. I mean, Z has one as well, so she can pop that one. Another rotation through, but they need to rush the tap at this stage. Only 3% remaining. TP onto the objective. Everyone is on. Kitsune rush comes out. Feels like a slam dunk of a kite opportunity. Grav comes through as well. TP out, but 2 kills have already come through. And now the flip has come out. So the... Oh, where's the stagger? Where's the presence of mind? Best they can do is try to stagger Lep unsuccessfully. They can probably block the TP here. They're pushing forward for Lep. No way the Speedster gets it done. He doesn't. Can they even touch?
Chronic out on Tracer now. Right now, he's got a bubble. He's blinking for it as well. He does get it, but he dies for it now. So 5 versus 3 as they push for this. Symbol back from spawn for Sugar Free, but can't get the TP out of point because they use it on spawn. And Sakura have tied it up. The answer to fire is more fire.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, when you have the best Freya in North America, you should probably ban Freya and play Bastion. Alright, Sakura. They've cracked the code. They just had to mash the Chris theory.
So you ever tell you when, back on British Hurricane, when we were sort of dominating EMEA, we always struggled on Dorado first point. We could never find the right comp to play, so we came up with a pretty smart theory of, we're pretty sure we just have the better players, just mirror whatever comp they're playing, and we'll just be better at it. And it feels like Sakura are applying the same logic here against Space Station Gaming.
Jesus, I all-in on SSG. Disappoint me, Chris. Yeah, baby. Hold on. One more round. Mirror from the start, but Z now, she's on the Baptiste, which is even better than the Kiri in my opinion. Lamp on the corner is huge, and X10 is dead. That's 2, and Sakura...
Wait, Hawk!
Wait, they're being traded out. Hawk 2? He finds 3 kills for unbelievable. Hawk and Lenny with a classic 2v5 situation.
It was a 2-for-1 right click, I'm pretty sure, as well, for Hawk to turn that one. They were so low. Z was trying to pocket him through everything, and actually goes over back to the Kiriko here now as well.
Wait, what?
Huge.
I thought the bat was good.
Yeah, it felt really fine there. I mean, they win. Hawk just clutches. They took so much damage because they were just hard peeking into that. Early bubble out onto Chronic actually here. So Hawk low on bubbles for a few seconds. High energy, but not a whole lot else. And Chronic dies again. Where was Chronic there? Was that... I don't know how that even happened. Z is low behind. Right click's being thrown in here. Hawk still has a lot of energy. Huge grab advantage as well, but needs a long way back. But now the Bastion swing comes out. Suzu and Bubble to get Hawk out of dodge here. They have to concede the flip potentially for this. Hawk is peeking back. They can't get the touch, and Sakura regain control.
Chronic is just dead every fight. Look at the Bastion diff here. 38% for Chronic. First ult coming down right now for X10. She's going to bomb the TP, but now Lenny is overcommitted. He's trapped. He's getting bombed in the open. TP forward for Zeb. Raid boss in the back, but Zomba,
TP's dead.
no TP. Hawk's going to find that kill. Runs it down. Flip in the mix as well. Egregious toss here for Sakura. Really thought that they were going to find kills after Lenny had TP'd on and had his ankle snap, but instead, it's just a whole lot of nothing.
Now walking forward, looking for any late kills. Hawk full energy here as well. Will farm up a little bit of extra damage in the spawn to keep his energy nice and high. And now they have grab for this next fight as well. And this is where the ult difference is going to pay for SSG. They had that slightly quicker sim wall. Even without that Zomba pick, they were hugely advantaged in that fight. And now they've got a really early grab as well. TP is used there as well. So Hawk, the grab is open for him if he wants to go for it.
Sugar-free TP's on. Kitsune rush in main. Suzu from Z keeps everyone healthy, but the grab is fat. 2-for-1 trades. Natsuki doesn't have the beat online. Hawk's going to go down in a moment if we're not careful, though. Beat's available for Lep. He does not want to use it. Zeb powering forward. Lep's on the run. Zeb can potentially clutch this with the grab. He grabs them off the point. He hits it. The beat is late from Lep. Doesn't save Lenny. And now Zeb just trying to play life until the next form time he can come on.
It's a kill.
He can just do it himself. Lep up on the high ground. X10 will go down, but I don't think Hawk can clutch.
Wait, Chronic's got two. They're so low. Zeb gets both of them. Now just for Lucio left. And Zeb's going to clean up everyone. Every single kill. Sakura back in control. Stops for a moment. A type, perhaps. And Sakura are right back in this one. Look at the ults.
Cuffers just spawned into the chat for the SSG disaster class. Oh my god. The hidden blade of Wales with a love heart too. Oh, my heart goes out to you. That's all I'll say, William. Instant TP onto the point. Beat from Natsuki is decisive. TP back, but not everyone catches it. Lenny's stuck in. He's gonna go down. The best tracer in North America will die on Symmetra. And Sakura, oh, now they're powering forward. 62%. One fight away from winning this map. A Sim Wall, even. A Bastion Fall, even. But the Kitsune Rush for Z, she's 30% ahead. All it takes, Savior.
Huge advantage here. Huge opportunity for Sakura to take the first map on the Zarya mirror here as well. Simwall comes out early from Sugar Free, will be mirrored by Zomba. Bombs out. Zomba dies during all of that as well. Kitsune Rush is available for Z.
Stick to Tracer,
Zomba. They're just going to back it up now as well. They're going to play retake, but this gives CJ a chance to catch up. Kitsune Rush out now from Z, but the TP is out. They are so far back. Hawk's about to have Graf. CJ's about to have Kitsune Rush. All the time in the world, and it swings back in SSG's way. Might be nothing ever happens, but don't count him out just yet. Zeb's taking full beam though, lots of pressure. Jumps over the wall, gets behind, but Kitsune Rush to keep chasing. They full disengage Sakura. Hawk has the grab. Zeb has got an out coast for now. Lebs dies chasing this one as well. A chance now. Player advantage coming back in. Zomba TP Zeb on for the touch. Sugar Free stuck in as well. Sugar Free's low. The grab from Hawk. Bubble onto Natsuki. They get the kill. Counter grab by Zeb is better. Hawk's going to full. They're not out of it yet. They're threatening the flip here, SSG, but they can contest for sure. Bastion timing out. Bubble round the corner. Zeb will clean that one up. And it is desperation time. Hawk is hitting Malga.
Hawk on the Malga swap. Nobody can touch.
Wait, Lep touches. Lep touches. He's 20% off from beat.
He can really do it. CJ has to Suzu himself on though. They're all desperately crashing out. I'm not sure that this is possible right now.
Hawk's going in!
He pins onto that. Come on, Hawk. Don't C9. Bombs out onto Sugar Free. Two-man advantage for Sakura. More bombs landing all over the objective as Lenny is trying to dance with it. He's getting torqued, but Suki just feeds.
Lep has beat.
Lep on the coast. The solo beat of doom and despair. All right, let's run that back immediately. I need to see Lep running at 100 charge Zarya on the coast. I need to see that. Look at this. Zeb is like, he double bubbles, he gets around the corner, he's low, right? So Lep, all by his lonesome, skates around the corner, takes the 1v1. What are we doing?
Some huge winners there off the back of that as well. First time Let's Go from Sea-Dog. So much loss. So much loss. Wait, did Spilo lose all his money?
I hope so.
Oh.
Again, I would like to remind you that if you have the best Tracer and the best Freya in North America, you need to put him on Sim. Lenny told me yesterday, Chris has legit banned me from Sim. He's banned me from Sim. I'm not allowed to play Sim. Map 1. Sim.
It was false information. It was...
Actually, I saw a Freya ban map 1, but that's not... Yeah, no, I'm realizing that's... No, that is SSG's ban. Okay, no, all right, just have some ads.
Oh dear. Coin flip off the back of that one as well. Lots of big winners, Sakura believers in all of that. All right, Hoj. Tails never fails. It was literally heads last time, but it's fun when stuff rhymes. Let me show you the coin. Can you see, Hoj? I want to make sure you're not trapped in ad purgatory. Or Aga purgatory either.
Oh my god.
Wait, are you with us, Hoj? I don't want you to miss the flip. Big moment here for VIP. We had a winner earlier from Arrow. I can see? Perfect. Alright, I'm doing it then. Reliably informed, Tails never fails. Oh no! It's heads again! Tails never fails has gone the way of the Avril theory. It's fallen apart. A big win from Sakura. But we'll see you in a week, Hoj. Appreciate the good gambling. It's not a rigged British coin. What's this? Oh. Good effort, Hoj. I appreciate it. You'll be back stronger than before. I just know it.
Left in the clutch.
Were you investigating the chase?
I mean, I've already run that back 100 times, but it's the Ricardo Boostio emote, dude. That is left in the clutch through and through.
Thank you, Infrared, for the 19 months, and thank you, Ryan Player, for the 6 months Prime. Why is the coin octagonal? It's just, I don't think it is octagonal. I think it's 7. I'll count the sides. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Points, though. Dumb.
But that's just the shape of the coin. The coins are normally different shapes, as in like different shapes, thicknesses, and everything like that. Heptagonal, thank you, everyone. So different shapes, sizes, and thicknesses to help people who are blind tell how much money and how many coins they have just by the sort of thickness and feel of the coin.
I prefer American theory.
It's all just paper.
It's all just paper of the same size. My favorite part of that was the tilt feed from Hawk at the end. Yeah, I mean, coming back on Malga is actually crazy. Like, isn't Doomfist kind of good into that comp? Like on the low?
Yeah.
Like the overtime Doom swap would be like not unreasonable, right? Like,
do you think anybody ever mirrors them?
SSG?
Yeah, like have they just never played for mirror before? I bet surely they have,
not.
right? Well, I guess who would even do it? Maybe like a
This is
European
some,
team would.
This is like some EMEA fake news, dude. This comp.
Yeah, I feel like, well, because to be fair, I feel like what most teams were doing, because I remember thinking like, why doesn't Zeb just go Diva with some of this? It's not
What's this
banned.
prize?
And then I remembered.
Can we win this?
It's
Trip to the
Zeb.
first OWCS land?
Oh, maybe. Yeah,
Is
referral
this the
program.
prize for season 7?
Yeah, should we win a trip to the first OWCS LAN?
I don't even know where it is, but apparently there's a land next year, so that's good.
Oh, should we go?
Dude, I'm driving. What's going on? Crack open a can, Cap, mate. Sakura are up 1-0 versus SSG because SSG have played. SSG have self-banned Freya and played Sim Bastion for the entire first map. Chris misses Jamie so much.
Just got back from watching Sheffield Wednesday. How did Gen G do? You don't want to know, Pog. It's for so Zodial was having internet issues, so he DC'd first map before the game started. Then Gen G ran out of pause time, so the admins forced them to start. So Gen G played most of the first map, 4 versus 5, lost. Then Zodial is in for the second map, can play, but has I think like 350 MS. They lose that map. Zodial is back after another lengthy pause for map 3. But it's, you know, the damage is done.
Sakura, Diva ban, SSG, Reaper ban.
What map are we going? Sorry?
Rialto.
Rialto? Okay.
I believe in Hawk to carry these frauds. Whatever you say, Jester.
Let's be a Zarya mirror again, maybe, no?
With the Reaper ban?
Yeah, I reckon.
I guess what else will they play?
Yeah, I'm just thinking where else will... Like, Zeb isn't going to play Orisa, right? Because Hawk will just play Zarya, and that feels awkward. Like a Zarya sim or something, right? And just Orisa is off the cards. So either they play... Either SSG have like a... They play the Ram themselves, or they just take more of a Zarya mirror.
Does it say who's first ban?
It does... Like the graphic before this, I think.
It doesn't though. It just doesn't say it on the graphic. Usually it does, but they've just not. I think they've just not put it in.
Oh, okay. SSG was first. Smile says, okay.
Yeah, Reaper ban first, Diva ban second. Yeah, you can see it on this graphic, right? Yeah. The SSG are not deferring ban. Oh, actually, it's probably because Chris probably saw Avril's tweet about how Avril never agrees when people defer first ban. So yeah, it's probably that actually. Brain emoji.
Right. More Zarya. Tracing this time off the back of the Reaper ban here. No Bastion this time. And alright.
Oh, wow.
SSG is just going to take the mirror. To be honest, Sakura probably quite happy with this as well. X10 potentially going to be playing Freya. Chronicle start on Widow for a shot out of spawn. Wouldn't be surprised if goes over to the Freya himself afterwards here. There we go. Grapple back to spawn. Both teams going to just get the fight rolling. Chronic actually going Cass with this one, interestingly enough. Have seen a lot of success with the Cass here. But in this map, quite big, quite open, lots of rooftops. Difficult for the deal with the Freya in some of these situations.
Yeah, I think you can see the EMEA influence shining through. Bit of Cassidy, bit of Zarya gameplay here for SSG. But X10, she has a fantastic shooting gallery angle right now. Nice, long distant angle where the Cass is, really in fall-off range. Can't just hit the one bops. And from this long range, I mean, X10 is already doing so much damage. She has bowler already.
What? Is this legal? How has she done this? Bowler ready to go already. I don't know if they'll be expecting this one here as well. Chance to go very soon. 4% left. Now be the bowler ticking up now, and X10 has the opportunity. When you get into this fast, if you feel just inclined to press it, there it goes. Out, connects onto Hawk as well. Think they've got Bubble or Suzu or something protected Hawk now. And Zeb has been pushed into the corner of the opening bowler. Not enough. They have to be careful not to get staggered too much here. Z will die. And they have to play reset. Payload's been rolling the whole time.
I mean, I think it might just be cooked here for Sakura. X10's going to match, but I mean, the cross to payload is already going to be so tough. Zomba's not there, and yeah, Sakura, they just let it go through. They can't even get that tap. SSG, despite taking so much damage on the approach, despite X10 landing the bowler, still, it's SSG winning the neutral. The Cass just doing consistent damage when it mattered most, I suppose. Listen in. Dead silence.
One bottom. Get back on Cass swing top right. Walk right side, 3, 2, 1, walk right. I'm going stairs, I'm peeking stairs.
The rush.
Walk high.
Low. Nice. Cass inside. Keep back.
Yeah, go Cass.
I'm dead. Back faster, back
Doubles.
You live Chronicle coming back. Hurry.
They're pushing you, Chronic.
He cannot live. Can he?
And now he's just pinched.
Oh.
Just go on point, give the car push.
Yeah, just touch. They can't really touch. They're down 2.
They only use rush stuff, right? They have pulse now.
They're bottom.
Get ready to kite. They're pushing.
Zarya drops.
I'm with you. Zarya drops.
Zarya on lower.
He's on low ground now.
We can swing if she's on low. Let's use our ults here. We have 2 in the center.
First.
You don't have Curiel. Get the cast from top. Swing left.
Zarya top.
3, 2, 1. Swing out left.
Zarya top.
I'm rushing. I'm with you. I'm top.
Cass one. Go next.
Yeah, I can't get me out.
Who next?
Grab next side.
And we'll end the listening on that. Coming up to the next fight now. Tough for SSG. They had the beat there, but Leb in full beam. Zeb will take him down. And now it's going to be Grav versus Grav. High Noon versus High Noon. Difficult fight here. If they get, I'm going to get the grab. It's an early grab onto Zeb, actually. He's going to throw one right back. Both Zarya's in big trouble here. Suzu out. Hawk might live. High Noon from Chronic as well. SSG, they've won this whole trade. Post-bomb trade from Zomba. Might help with the recontest, but now Hawk is going to clear Z. Dying on point. You okay, Max?
I just can't take this shit serious, dude. Like, what more can Hawk and Lenny do, bro? Like, Hawk is just anchored. High Noon is out. Hard swing for X10. Little D peek will pop as well, and CJ will get the job done with the help of Hawk. Mitsuki's incredibly low while riding in, but Hawk is talked in main. Sugarfree has to be careful. Teammates are back, but he's inside his team. Chronic with a double flashbang.
Okay.
And it's a comically large time back for SSG. 4 minutes for third point. Don't need the beat to get over the line, lads.
Unnecessary. It's optional. Nice to have, but don't need it. Now SSG will go hold forward, start farming this one up as well. Going to be even consider rushes in this next fight, but a significant beat advantage for Lep. presuming it goes off, of course. Sugar-Free has a pulse bomb attempt as well. Zomba's going to be retaken on the far-hand side, but Sugar-Free can move over and mark that as the payload is going to be picked up by the team as well. But Sugar-Free, just playing with the team at the moment, has spotted Zomba on that left-hand side. Bubble onto the Cass. One bubble out as Sugar-Free threatens that pulse bomb, but still a lot of cooldowns to get through. Kitsune Rush comes out first. CJ has an option to mirror, doesn't, and Hawk's just going to die. So this means SSG can come back with an even bigger ult advantage, but they can hold forward now, Sakura, make it difficult.
Sakura, I mean, this hold is nice. Zomba up top, you know, go for a little poke. But I don't think they can really hold outside all too well, because without Zeb being forward, it's not going to be possible for Zomba to really maintain this space. No pocket. Bunch of headshots coming out from CJ as well. Every choke he spams, he finds gold. Double support ultimate available for SSG, so it feels like, you know, there's a reasonable chance that they can just keep the push going. Kitsune Rush comes out, but unfortunately Chris, despite the Suzu, will not get the TP off. Pulse comes out now from Lenny. It's an attempted tank pulse, but the bubble is good. Hawk and Chronic will clean house though, so just not going to happen. Chronic's going to run away from that too. Let somebody else clean it up.
That's a Sugar-Free problem, not my department. Beat advantage still for SSG on this one. Natsuki needs 35%, which is going to feel like a whole lot more, especially because Hawk has grab. High Noon to combo with that as well. Nowhere to go, no choice but to touch point. SSG should have all the ults to finish the cap here with a few minutes to spare. Hawk leading the way right now. Zarya on the right-hand side, Squishy's on the left-hand side. Sugar-Free will take one bubble in. Hawk's got eyes there, but they can just force him to come to him. There we go, Beat onto Zeb. Zomba's out, lobs a pulse bomb there as well. High Noon doesn't find the follow-up kills. They still have the Beat to keep going, though. Natsuki gets up to the Beat. Amp in the Gravnair as well. Beats will be mirrored, and somehow Sakura have weathered the storm.
Wow. Great survival from Sakura. Now Zeb's about to have the grab. Here it comes, catches Hawk, Chronic, and Lenny. Chronic may take down Natsuki in the grab, but it's not going to be enough. Now, the backline is going to get cleaned up. A stagger onto the left. Different wave, but not going to make much of a difference. Sakura, though, now they have a Kitsune Rush advantage. CJ 30% away. And SSG, that was their best opportunity. That was the timing to muscle over. Now things are much more even.
Coming back, Kitsune Rush in the hands of Z. I don't know. Seems overly dramatic for a minute and a half left on the clock. It's 25% behind for Kitsune Rush, but Z's going to drop hers first as well. The chase is on. They find Chronic immediately. Flashbang onto Hawk to make his disengage harder, and Zeb, full beam going, will get that one as well. Decent chance as well, Zeb to spam early on the walk-up. Maybe try and catch up that grab advantage, but the problem for Sakura, now CJ has this Kitsune Rush lead, and a great chance to use it as we enter the final minute.
Yeah, no, we're not quite in the last fight, but you know, we're getting there. Kitsune Rush for CJ has to come up trumps, though. They need to slow walk forward, get towards the objective. Flank turn coming out from Sakura, though. They're all popping towards the spawn. SSG, they can't really capitalize. They don't flip around the side. Sakura trying to back up through main, though, could spell disaster. Kitsune Rush. Lenny, Sugar-Free has fed his brains out. CJ now with the Kitsune Rush, but Hawk's traded Natsuki. Not sure that it's going to be enough. X10 with the High Noon goes down to the silver bullet of Chronic. She's dead. High Noon's out for Chronic. Now there is no touch for Sakura. A little bit of a fadeaway High Noon for Chronic, but SSG, they've stolen it in the end.
26 seconds left on the clock, so they do get the completion. Bit more resistance on that third point there, taking a decent amount of time off the clock too. But overall, I think SSG will be very happy with that. A good response after a disappointing map 1, and now I don't see really any reason for either team to particularly change for the matchup here. Probably keep playing the Cass. Eyes on the scoreboard here. And not all that much in it, really. A few more deaths, few more kills, but everything looking fairly even, I think.
I think the Baptiste is better. Like, for these Zarya Cass mirrors, I think there's a reasonable chance that the back could be better. I don't know, like... Where does the Kiri edge out? I feel like
the Suzu timing's like really big.
Team. Yeah, I suppose, but like, Window's insane. When you're in like this full mirror... Like, Kiri's good when you're versus, you know, like something that you want to flip away from, but like, it's all so front to back with this matchup.
I feel like...
Suzu's the best ability to ever happen. Kiri's good for counter swapping, but they're mirroring the whole time, right? Like,
I think there is an argument that, like, even over Windows, like, high success rate, so's for Kitsune Rush in this type of mirror as well, you know? Like, the kites are actually really hard.
It's like the best ult. Yeah.
Like, they kind of, all the ults just kill in this one. You see it with the grabs as well. Well, maybe not in EMEA, but you see it generally with the grabs. It's just sort of a guaranteed fight win a lot of the time as well. And we're just going to get more of the same mirror here. Cass from both teams from the start this time. And Sakura will just take the first bit of free push through.
Oh. Free card push for the moment. Sakura starting to take top though. Already you can see Zomba setting up for that. Zeb just pushing underneath, but immediate zaps onto Chronic. He backsteps just a little bit. X10 hasn't found any damage yet. Bubble comes out onto Zomba. Blink forward, recall, burn. Flashbang goes wide for Chronic, hoping to find somebody around the corner, but Zomba was not there. Sakura now stepping forward. They are about to contest top as Zomba picks low ground at the same time, and Hawk just gives that top almost completely for free. Can't maintain it. So now Sakura have that position, force Space Station back, and they're getting a lot of free push here.
Yeah, Beto's just moving at this point as well, so SSG gonna keep conceding the space. Zeb's gonna move on to the high ground defensive bubble onto Chronic, but out in the open here, sent for a ride, and X10 taking that kill, no problem. Now Sakura in a great position here. Kitsune rush advantage for them as well as they come up to this final corner.
I mean, right now, Sakura just bodies on the cart, getting ready for the final fight, poking the walk a little bit. Massive poke for Z as well. She's got the Kitsune rush advantage, more than 10% ahead of CJ, so really going to make a huge difference in just a moment. One more burst of healing, and we are pretty much going to see that rush come through. CJ's 90% now, but we need to pop it now. Z throws it down, doesn't get it into the wall. Push forward, Left needs to be careful on the corner. Deep push for Zeb as well, and Thanos finds one. That's 3 for 1. Sakura, they're just going to take first point with ease. No ult to match for CJ.
We'll have the advantage at least going into this next fight now, but we're coming up to that big wave of ultimates from everyone. Listen in, Sakura.
What do we want to do? Play for grab advantage?
Yeah, I think we'll sit right here for a bit.
I think we just try to grab before they
He's close grab too, so.
3, 2, 1, bomb me.
Okay, I'm play high.
Okay.
Use the ball.
I'll just scare.
Trades in. Just flip. We don't have to
left.
I'm getting free core push. Just don't die. Just don't die. Grab if they over push. I'm inside.
Grab if they over push.
We need help.
We need help Zeb. Help Zeb.
Yeah. I can help.
Didn't have
They
it.
kind of push
It was
it.
a lie.
We're getting really.
We didn't have grab yet.
Yeah, we just got different guys. Cast one.
Yeah, that's right.
That's actually good.
W
You have to die, you have to
trades.
die. Nice. We should play fast with this trade.
No
They can't shoot up. They can't shoot up.
They don't have guns. Speed. Fast grab. Wait, I'm gonna go card. You guys walk off, okay? Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Go.
Okay. Yeah, I'm walking.
They grab. Alright, ours is better. Okay.
Pass it back.
I got him.
That's so awesome. W trades. We should play fast with these trades. No leaks. Chris Theory could never. Grab on the corner. Counter beat from Natsuki. High Moon to counter as well. And it's actually really hard to swing into that. The Suzu's good. CJ takes the shot, but his Suzu's good as well. Hawk now. No grab. Zeb with the counter grab. Massive beat from Lep. Pulse goes wide. Hits everybody, but can't convert anything more than a kill onto Sugar Free. 5v4 situation for Sakura. The flip on top is good for SSG, but where are the kills? Cart's been stolen. SSG, you're going to have to get off that high ground. You're getting flipped on.
Get off your high horse and get on that point right now. The payload's moving in. They have to go touch. Who's going to touch? Sugar Free on the respawn. Gets it. Hawk drops on. Takes XN down. Player advantage. Chronic will get traded as well. 4v4. Zeb battling away on point. Half HP. Natsuki's going to go down though. Sugar Free getting the cleanup, and SSG, they stabilize.
Wow, SSG. Good to stabilize there. They play slow up top. They let Lenny respawn and come back in from main for the tap, for the pinch. So well done from them. You'd think that they were losing car control, but it was all a ploy to bait Sakura into the pinch. All just setting up for LeBron, passing him the ball. Now we can see Z up top, Kitsune rush matched by CJ. So it's going to be a clash here. Through the high ground once again. Both Zarya's are even, both Cassidy's are even. Really, Pulse Bomb for Pulse Bomb in this turn as well. But you have to see which hits gang can come alive on the swing turn. This boxed up position for Sakura is really hard to take. Hard choke.
Hawk's getting so much off all his right clicks as well. Crep 10% ahead. Kitsune rushes will be traded on the staircase now. Zeb has been forced onto the low ground. Pulse Bomb behind Zeb, but Zeb is stuck in the corner. Hawk and Zeb are going to trade with each other right now. Player advantage actually as the Kitsune rush is still in play. Zomba looking for the backline now. CJ in big trouble. Suzu there. CJ takes him down. Huge trade, but Natsuki can trade it right back. X10 is on point right now. Sugar Free and Lep trying to contest. They're trying to focus down the Cas. Full pocket coming through. Lep finds the kill. D trying to deal with Lucio. Bubble back. Hawk is here. And SSG, they hold again.
Just a mechanics difference there. CJ just hits the 2-tap onto Zomba in the 3v2 on payload. Nothing goes right. X10 doesn't hit the shot, and suddenly SSG are right back into it. Now it's going to be beat for beat, but Lep is ahead on beat charge. Grabs are still dead even. Moon's same situation. But my Oh, and SSG, they are absolutely scrapping it here. It is so tight. Chronic up top, just juicing damage, but there's not going to be any kills received here. They're just trying to slow the advance, get their poke in. Lep's got the beat online now. Natsuki, only 85%. I think Chronic would be wise to play for a stronger angle, but instead swings with the high noon, goes for that pop. Natsuki's just going to go down. He runs head first into that instead of kiting off the ledge. What a psychopath. You can tell he's a 27-year-old IT engineer, not a pro Overwatch player, but, you know, we're not splitting hairs here.
Everything else is going to be able to be held onto by SSG as well. So we still have the grab and beat for this next exchange. Natsuki still needs 12%. So, very volatile fight again. If SSG hit the combo, they can maybe just get a kill, enough kills between this grab and pulse bomb to get through all of it. Slight Kitsune rush advantage for CJ as well. Looking very good. It's only the high noon they have to worry about. High noon swing coming around. Hawk has the option to grab. They're going to try and deep peek it, although X10 looks for an aggressive drop. Chronic is just taking the jewel. Suzu comes out.
Zeb.
Grab comes back from Hawk. Zeb is stuck in it, but beats late from Natsuki. No chance to grab. Sugar-free pulse onto Natsuki, and SSG will get the hold again here in this big ult trade.
Huge old scrap there. The fact that Natsuki's beat is a little bit too late to save Zeb is disastrous. Now, there's so much pressure on the tap. X10 might want to, swap over to the Freya here for this final turn. Wants that damage long range to poke people out on the close hold. Feels like a really good judgment in the end, but Zeb is getting pumped in main. Kitsune rushes it out. Grab is huge. Lep, Hawk, CJ all caught. The Butter Brothers all in tow right now, but the touch still needed. Zomba gets it. Fast too. IT consultant down. Sugar-free on the cart. Holding the cart here is critical because SSG, they are all going to respawn, but Lenny dies late.
I don't know if they get the touchdown. Who's going to get it? Trace it down.
Has to be Lep.
Yeah.
Going for it.
I don't think they care. They can't. No one fast enough. And they'll get it over the line in the end. The grab does enough. CVI did there from SSG, but it relied on Sugar-free staying alive for a late touch to make that recontest possible. Now Sakura get another chance at life. High noon swing coming up, and X10 is actually over onto the Freya here as well.
I mean, the Freya swap for X10, I mean, I think on this third point, it can be a little bit awkward right at the beginning of the point, where there's these long rooftops, you can get something done, but on the inside area, it's very hard. High noon swing from Chronic. Finds nothing from the looks of it. Pulse bomb comes out, but Zeb has found Lenny. He sticks the stationary Cassidy, but he goes down as a result. Zeb is quite literally Thanos. Space Station now, backing up, playing for one final fight, but Sakura, they're building up the snowball. Bowlers online.
Looking for the opportunity. High energy is Zeb right now, but behind on the grab charge. The later we go in the fight, there will be a slight window for Z, maybe to get a quicker Kitsune rush. Slightly faster grab for Hawk in all of this as well. But it'll be mostly a neutral. Chronic is in big trouble. Zomba dives in for the kill, but can't find that finishing blow. Another reset. Bowler available, but Hawk is getting ever closer to that grab. 70%. The slower the fight, the better I think it is for SSG, actually. They're so close. His ultimates. Bowler swing comes out. Chronic in trouble. Defensive bubble keeps him alive, and now Chronic wants to respond, swing that corner for himself.
Beat for beat and rush for rush, but the grab could be the difference maker here. Now Z has the Kitsune rush online. She wants to pop it. Lep is also 90% on his own beat. There's a slight support ult advantage here for Sakura. Mirrored in main. Big comes out. Chronic is getting run down. Hawk drops the grab. It looks huge. It is huge. And that should be all she wrote here for Sakura on map 2. Space Station Gaming, by the skin of their pearly whites, they pull it over the line. I went to the bar.
Alright. So you're going to the bar?
Yeah, the bar.
SSG tie us up 1-1. Win the Zarya mirror, which is probably quite important in this series going forward. Seeming like it might just be the whole series on these type of comps. Well handled by SSG. Aware of that grab advantage at the end. Hit it when it matters. Will get themselves out. Look at the scoreboard here. 32-8 for Hawk. Ever so slightly ahead of Zeb in some of these crucial moments. Chronic as well. 27-11. Still the most traded as you would expect. Maybe significant death gap here between Natsuki and Lep as well. Short ban Zarya for Sakura? I don't know. Because then what does Zeb... Like, you go King's Row, maybe Zeb plays Orisa. Then Hawk will probably play D.Va. Does that feel massively better? Not sure, you know. Suravasa ban Zarya? Depends. Do you think Sugar Free would play Sim into that? Like they go Sim... Let me see Sim D.Va. Hawk will mirror out of respect. I've been reliably informed by Chrissy. Ooh. No, there will be no Orisa mirrors. No fix, no. We're looking into maybe some other plans for it next year, but I don't know yet. But at the moment, no. If it's Surabasa, yeah, I mean, if Zarya's banned, I think Hawks is going to play D.Va probably almost regardless of anything else. Like if it's an Orisa in play. I'm sure SSG have expected probably having to face the Orisa at some point, so have an idea in mind. Obviously, if Hawk can just play Zarya, I think the problem kind of solves itself. It'll be more just in that ban situation, what they have in store. Just came back. How was close? It was Rialto. It was reasonable, but it felt like SSG were always more in control than they weren't. Lukewarm closeness. Not a mile apart, but also we're not neck and neck. Yeah, I mean, Sakura not out of it by any means. Really respectable showing so far. And we're going to King's Reign. So, I mean, if there's a time to ban Zarya, maybe it is here, honestly. Korea starts at 7 AM tomorrow. Wrong, cock, yep. It's 6 AM tomorrow. I mean, it's basically the same because of the clock change. 2-1? Fuck, they've added another point to Sakura. This isn't legal. Come on, guys. We can't guarantee Sakura are going to win King's Row. New rule. What are the specifics of this new rule? What happened to the Sim D.Va comps? I don't think NA really played that much of it anyway. So I think for NA it was kind of always off the cards. This series is a little bit unique anyway because both teams just want to play Zarya all the time. I think what happened basically is, if we think about the TM Alcad game specifically, I think TM had a very clear plan going into it, or a relatively clear plan at least, that they wanted to play the Hazard version of a comp they won their had success with in Saudi E-League. But because of that, Al could see it, of course. They're not just going to sit there after losing a grand final in Saudi E-League and not adapt to the comp or anything like that. And the obvious swap, as for Hazard, can be tricky for the Sim in some situations, is to just swap onto Tracer and take more of a straight-up mirror. They found some success with the D.Va, some success with the Zarya. So I think really TM have almost, from TM going away from Sim, it's sort of forced Alcad away as well. If SSG don't go qualify, is Chris going to Korea, Pacific, or Japan next? It'll stick for course. They're going to Stockholm. Do not worry. Oh well, Sakura have still got this bonus map out of nowhere, unfortunately. Whoa, thank you, Big Bog, as well.
Bibble stink.
Bibble stink? I don't get it. Thank you for the 7 months nonetheless, though. Alright, so gonna be... Explain the Zen ban. It's a real tricky one, right? It's real tricky. I presume the option is basically they don't really care. We're going to mirror here on the Zarya anyway, so it makes a whole lot of no difference, you know? Both teams just want to play the same comp, so all the bans relatively inconsequential. Obviously, Hazard removes away one potential option for Sakura, but maybe most importantly, actually protects the Zarya for them as well. So now TP onto the high ground from X10 to try and clear some of this space. Doesn't get any value out of that initial bubble, and Lep is going to keep them at bay, but X10's just going to keep on going. Wraith's back into line of sight of her backline. Will drop down, has to de-peek a little bit here. A little bit vulnerable, actually. Now we'll peek with the team, get in full pocket. Now X10 gets another bubble timing swings onto Hawk and Chronic, but Chronic trying to keep them at bay right now. I feel like the cast is actually very powerful in this mirror, even compared to the Reaper as well. But playing it with a Tracer, I feel like the Reaper cast would almost go further in this, and X10's going to try and regroup, and Chronic can just take over here as well. That'll be a easy first fight for SSG there, just off the back of Chronic. Are you with me, Max? No friends, okay. Sakura have had that bonus map removed from him now. W-prod. And now Kitsune versus Kitsune. They're actually hunting Zomba down behind, but they can't get that kill. And now it's going to be coming up to Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune Rush. SSG are on the high ground as Zeb has flipped over. Continues to try and force point from underneath, but Chronic peeking. Sugar Free with the bubble. Takes over the contest. A classic Zarya v Zarya hold for SSG. They'll keep Hawk on that high ground for as long as they possibly can. Let Sugarfree take all the bubbles, take all the touches as well. Another bubble timing comes through. Pressure onto Z, trying to force it out. Kitsune Rush is still neck and neck from both Kiriko as we come up to this fight, but Chronic on this high ground getting very close. X-Sen's actually gone back and swapped to Cass, so we are just in the full old mirror again for both teams. Kitsune Rush is ready to trade, but Lep has charged the beat a little bit quicker. They're all getting angles on Zeb. He's going to take a lot of pressure. Pulse Bomb out from Zomba finds nothing as the Kitsune Rush trade is on point, but now behind him over the top. Bit of damage there. Natsuki low, ducking behind the point, but can't hide, and it makes the difference. Clean up from Chronic is good, but a late kill onto CJ maybe provides the opening for Sakura. Isn't that right, Max? Oh, it sure is, X-Mate, but I'm just pissed off for a while, so why don't you crack on? Late kill onto Zomba is going to buy valuable time for SSG to pick up CJ from Spawn. I didn't see peeping Jaws. Fuck's sake. He's always peeping. He's too quick. Now Natsuki will have the beat in time for this next fight as well, but significant grab advantage for Hawk as well. Has this one, they try and walk underneath. X10 is in big trouble there. Let pockets Chronic down onto it, and they actually kill X10 on the rotation. Chronic is traded, so 4v4 beat from Natsuki. They want to take the fight. Lep has a chance for a much later beat. Natsuki tries to go round. They killed Sugar Free on the ground. Only 3 members remain from SSG, but they have beat and they have grab advantage. Do they think they have the gusto to get this one over the line? They're given a little bit of space and time, actually waiting for their respawns. So it looks like they're going to get a test on the final tick. This gives Zeb a chance to catch up on the grab here. Hawk's going to peek out. Sugar Free gets the touch on low ground. Bubble has been broken. Grab onto Natsuki here. Beat over the top. High noon from X10 as well. She's got another one already. Charging that one up. Zeb is in trouble. Throws out the grab. Zeb gets another bubble. Will get traded. Z gets 2 out of that grab. Important kills as Zomba forces it. Sugar Free is back on the point. Desperate pocket coming through, but X10 able to take some names. But CJ changed it right back. They need to get on point. They get the touch just in time. Chronic has nowhere to go, and Z, good for all 4. She gets it over the line, and Sakura get first point King's Row in the end.
G'day, mate.
Clocking in, are we?
Z's her. What did she do? She kill everyone?
4, mate.
Was that 4 minutes? Like, holy shit, I'm late. Wow.
Yeah.
I got lost in the sauce in the bathroom. I must have fallen asleep. All right.
It's Wednesday.
There's not going to be any Orisa mirrors in our series. Fucking Zeb on the horse at least. But Hawk doesn't need to swap over. Now we can see.
It's a good matchup.
Yeah, no, just playing behind. I think this is a good matchup for SSG. Hawk can microwave Zeb, but never count Zeb out of the fight. He's just that good. Pulse Bomb comes out now. Spin is on for Zeb, pushing deep, but it's just going to be a slow exchange. Doesn't want to get beamed to death. Spear comes through. Sugar Free goes down first. Zomba gets the recall. Now Zeb pushes forward and kills absolutely everybody. That's 3 for Zeb, and it's another wipe for Sakura. A clean one, too. The recontest is going to be choppy.
When we spoke to Zeb about Orisa, he said the thing that makes him so good at the Orisa is obviously the spears help, but actually it was the macro that makes such a big difference. For the Kitsune Rush, he said, should always win these fights when you're on the Orisa here. Makes a big difference with how quickly you get all those skills back as well. So they win that Kitsune Rush trade fair. So even though Zarya, on paper, feels a little bit of a counter to Zeb, can force out both skills a little bit quicker. Zeb with a good fight, and he nearly has a Terror Surge already. It's a high noon swing spin in front to help him get that one off. Pulse Bomb comes out, will be Suzu. They're still zoning SSG back for now. No kills, they have to leap on. Sugar Free gets the first touch. Spear hits Chronic. Sugar Free trying to keep this one touched as Chronic will take over as well, but coming up to this Terror Surge timing for Zeb.
Yeah, the Terror Surge really could be the difference maker here. High Noon comes out early from Chronic. Thanos Arrive has been added, but it's a full and easy kite for Sakura. They get to swing back in now. Chronic can spot them through the wall, but the rotation, it's not going to be a surprise. Chronic's trying to watch for a flank over on the left, but nobody's flanking at the moment. Hawk actually pressing forward, fully torqued. Grab versus Terra Surge. Beat a little bit ahead for Natsuki. Hawk's actually jumped up top, grabs backline, but Natsuki's beat is perfect. Lep has his own beat available. Seb's trying to spin Hawk off the high ground, but I don't think they can convert a kill here. What are we beating for right now?
I mean, they're going to get all the cleanup kills out of this one as well. Zeb will trade Hawk for what it's worth. Won't give a payload over the line, and they'll actually stall out the Lucio here a little bit as well. Late kill onto Natsuki. 40 seconds left and a chance now for Sakura, but that was Grav and that was beat invested as well for SSG. So they've only got Kitsune Rush, and now Sakura, they can mirror that one. We saw the difference Zeb made on that Kitsune Rush trade before, and this time Zeb even has a Terra Surge and a Pulse Bomb to combo with it if he wants to.
Now that the beat has been used for, well, you know, essentially the ult layering there in the previous fight, suddenly Sakura have this huge lead to work with. They're going top straight away, bullying Hawk off the high ground. You can see he's trying to play long, but the Kitsune Rush right off top, it covers the payload. It's a matched fight here. Zeb playing slow, baiting out cooldowns, getting ready for the timing, pushes deep, hits the surge, catches the front line. Chronic, CJ both go down. Extend's traded by Sugar Free. Oh, I thought it was going to be a C9 for a second there somehow, but Pulse Bomb comes out, Zomba catches Hawk, and that should be unclutchable now for Space Station Gaming. Sakura going to cap second in OT.
Get it over the line in the end. Crucial one at the end. Terra Surge gets enough done. And Sakura alive on the attack still. They have High Noon coming up for this next fight as well. Chronicle have it to mirror as well. Thank you, Sunshine Bread, for the big raid. Welcome to all the new viewers.
Estrogen raid.
Tennis.
Tennis. Chris is playing tennis. Alright, High Noon available for Chronic, Pulse for Sugar Free as well. Keep your eyes out, Seb. If you use both skills, Lenny will stick you. Anyhow, Sakura just holding on the payload for now, not getting too aggressive. High Noon swing is massive for Chronic. There's no spear available, but no kills either. Suzu used by Z around the corner just to stay alive. So now it's Hawk speared into the wall, but flashbang onto Zomba, and Chronic will secure that kill. So SSG now only 45 seconds that they need to hold for. Hawk only has another grab though, and beats it as dead even across the board.
Coming up to that big double support ult trade, there will be a small window of time for Sakura to have that slight advantage, but very slim. Spear onto Hawk forces him low a little bit, but the grab could just be the big difference maker here. Minimal counterplay available, but they will have support ults at least. Maybe Zeb could even eat it if he wants. That'd go a long way. Now coming up to this corner, 20 seconds left, and Sakura have no choice but to take the fight, try and survive the grab. Hawk has it ready to go right now. Can wait for that spin timing. Spin round the corner. Spin is out now. Grab available. Fortify in play as well. Hawk tries to backstep this Kitsune Rush. CJ will mirror it now. Hawk looking for another grab. Zeb is going to dive. So close to Terra Surge grab, but they've already got all the kills. And it's going to be SSG holding third comfortably. Here's the beat. Natsuki will get a touch with it as well. Now if you could just get 4 kills for us, please, Natsuki.
Yeah. They got a lot of fight in them, this Sakura squad, but unfortunately just couldn't get the crucial ultimates online in time for that third point offense. So close, but so far. What is Ninja doing in the chat right now? Oh my god, Tyler?
What?
Initiating match.
Massive. Alright, let's look at the scoreboard. Chronic is 21-4. Lenny, 20-4. Not too shabby. Not too shabby for the front line. Z's pumping damage. Z's got more elims than well, the same elims as a Tracer.
Ready for battle.
What a bit.
If they want to play Orisa anyway, I don't get the has ban. Yeah, I'm not sure why they wouldn't just ban Zarya in this situation if they were going to try and play the Orisa anyway. Maybe after losing that previous map, they just felt the Zarya mirror was maybe a bit beyond them and they want to try something else, but it's a bit uncomfortable, the Orisa into Zarya mirror matchup. One of the tougher ones, certainly, for Zeb. But if anyone can do it, it's Zeb.
Wait, Kai Senat wants to bounce? No way. What's up, Kai? Get some dubs in the chat for Kai as well. Hidden Blade of Wales dropping a little, you know, anxious face. I see you there, William. Don't worry about that. All right. Chronic on the Hanzo. Just scouting arrow. Back over to the Cassidy. X10 playing the Freya far back once again. Let's see if we can get the Orisa firing on all cylinders here for Sakura's defense. They were OT specialists when it came to capping on offense, but maybe the defense, maybe they come alive. Lenny's trying to take some position. It's poked out, you know, about halfway by Zeb. Zeb's trying to mark the staircase, but Lenny was actually going point side early on. First spear goes wide.
staying on that high ground for now. Zomba is battling on the left-hand side here too. Sugarfree's coming over to match that position, but it looks like Lep is going to come help try and force Zomba out there. Sugarfree and Lep successfully done that one. Hawk is going to take a step onto point. Javelin goes wide. Hawk getting peppered from both sides, but he's pumping some damage back onto that high ground here. They're keeping it contested as Zomba goes down for the drop, but the chase is on. Sugarfree's going to get a bubble. Really wants this kill. TP on from Z to try and save that off screen. The rest of SSG going to start forcing the point a little bit here, and now Hawk is taking high ground. They are so low on the side of Sakura. These right clicks are so close to getting killed. Zeb is still there, pushes Hawk back, keeps him at bay for now. A Javelin trying to buy valuable time, but it's already 2 ticks gone. They've dropped out main. Hawk is fully beamed. No kills, but they have to try and recontest into this. They are still so low, so much damage, and it's just going to be Hawk cleaning everything up. Zeb does get on point, but just too much damage here for Sakura to stabilize through.
I mean, Hawk just takes top and does not let up. Chronic as well on the Cassidy, having way higher uptime than X10. You can see Sakura, they've read the writing on the wall. They've made the swap. Zarya mirror, Cass mirror. And I mean, this feels sensible. On Rialto, this was absolutely tooth and nail. Here, the Orisa pivot, did they play Orisa for the entirety of the offense, or did they start on Zarya and get swapped off?
It's saying they started Zarya and swapped.
Ah, I see. Right, well, maybe there's something I didn't see while I was, shitting my brains out for 4 minutes on the offense. But now back to the mirror, which hasn't quite served them well, but has been very, very close. Bubble out onto X10. Immediate talk for Zeb. Kitsune rush mirror. Z has to TP back, but Zomba finds the first kill onto Left. Great opening, and Zeb's taken down Chronic too. A third for Zomba, but these trades no good for the defending team. Makes it so hard to hold the archway. Lenny's not going to get any more done, but this hurts.
Making it difficult for Sakura. They're going to have to concede space nonetheless. Go back a little bit here. And because they swapped onto this comp here, Sakura, they are going to be quite far behind in Grav. Natsuki will have the beat for that one, but Hawk can Grav, force out this beat very early from Natsuki, allow Lep to get a much later beat. Can work the other way around as well. Just take the beat trade, and then Hawk can look for the Grav in the middle of it all. Very difficult next fight for Sakura here. They're going to try and potentially take it early. They're swinging onto high ground now. Actually, big old flank from X10. Trying to flank for Grav. Beat comes out. Pulse bomb available as well. Flings it out. High noon in response from Chronic. Gets Zeb with that one as well. And Chronic's going to take over. Z does shut him down eventually. But Mornan did his part, and SSG will keep the payload rolling.
Park keeps moving for SSG, but Sakura, they've all got the fast wave for the respawn, and they're coming back with ultimates. SSG spent everything to win that fight. If Zeb and X10 can get this high noon, this Grav online during the touch phase, I mean, it's going to be so hard for SSG to actually close this out. Zomba's already back in the mix. That fast respawn really coming online. Double bubble already spent here. Sugarfree goes deep. Zomba's tapping the card. High noon is out. Hawk looking for the kite. Hawk's stuck in the open. Bubbles popped. He's got nothing left. Lep is out there. Ricardo, Boostio in the open as well. But no kills off the back.
Going all the way out.
Good kite for Space Station.
They'll take the long way around here as well. We'll go back up into main. So Sakura, they do get the stop, and they have the grab for this next fight as well. And SSG don't really have any great tools to deal with that one as well. So it can be a nice, easy convert potentially for Zeb if he gets everyone in that. SSG trying to play a little bit baity at main, swapping to the other side now to try and catch Zomba. Just left Sugarfree in main. Zeb sees his opportunity now, has the grab ready to go, plenty of energy too, drops it on the payload as well. No chance to get out of this one. Follow up here. Sugarfree just hit the trace actually. 3 versus 3, all to play for SSG. TP onto pocket Zomba here as well. Pressure onto the back. Z wants to hold on, and Zomba a crucial kill onto CJ. Should get him over the line.
Discipline.
Really good hold.
Z, I mean, they're in the 3v3, no tanks for either side, and she has the presence of mind to hold on to that rush. Makes such a huge difference. These are the moments where SSG, they've been letting the economy slip from time to time. Willina, thank you very much for the 3 months. Thank you for the prime. Welcome back. Now, next fight. Tell me about it, Zab.
Gonna be Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune Rush. Zomba's actually trying to take on CJ nice and early here. Has the pulse bomb, has to recall out of that one as well. Kitsune Rush going forward as well. Hawk's just been one-shotting his Kitsune Rush trade. How has that happened? Zomba is deleting the backline as well. Won't even need the pulse bomb. Here comes the Zeb back up as well. Bulldozing over remaining players. Bubble onto Natsuki. Avoid any trades. And Sakura, they get another stop.
God, Zomba gets the finishing blow onto Sugarfree as well. Zomba is absolutely dominating right now. The Tracer mirror, I mean, it's the best of both worlds. It's Lenny's best hero, but it's Zomba's best too, and Zomba's really putting on a performance today. Now hiding behind, trying to control the high ground, trying to flank once more, get some pressure onto Chronic, slows the advance, never letting up though. Keeps blinking forward, keeps chasing. Lep is pre-fight, and CJ, the pipeline is picked! And what can we do about this? Hawk finds X10, but Zomba's on a heater. Zomba doesn't want to be denied. Zomba wants to go to Stockholm.
Opportunity here, 1 minute left on the clock for SSG as well. Real big problem. And Hawk is going to die. They're staggering out here as well. SSG have to be a little bit careful about time. Hawk has Grav coming back. Natsuki has the beat to answer. And Left doesn't have that beat quite yet either. Sakura, look at this. Somba on the high ground again. Big old flank opportunity as well. But the car is rolled so far back here as well. Not quite to 2-fight territory though. So this Grav is still a big problem for Sakura.
Zomba continues to be a problem on the top high ground as well, just flanking behind. Natsuki's got beat. High Noon Swing comes out from behind. X10 drops into the open, chasing for more. Lep is isolated. He's gonna die here, right? He's stuck 1 versus 1. Natsuki dies and Lep gets away? No way. Pulse is out for Sugar Free. No kills converted there. Lep's dead. No beast coming, but Zomba and Zeb are both down. And Sakura, they might have just fumbled the bag here. X10 with another trade, but the cart keeps on moving.
Flashbang out from X10, but she's so low she will fall. Z can't do it. Natsuki dies with a beat, crucially. Beat for Natsuki! He knows there's another fight, right? He knows there's another fight! Something's wrong with our Lucio. Have you tried turning it off and on again? What the fuck? That's Grav! It's a Grav. There's a beat over the top.
It's over.
Hell to get out of the Grav. SSG going to take the lead in the series.
Don't hold on, Frogger. Don't hold on. That is the worst play in OWCS history. Like, genuinely, that is bottom 1 play of all time. Natsuki dies with beat. Dies first with beat.
All right,
was that?
Let's pretend the beat goes off. How does this work? What happens then? You know, like what? Unless beat now one-shots people.
Oh my god!
Because if they have this beat, they have a decent chance to survive a bit of Hawk's Grav. They get Zeb to Grav. They get Z to Kitsune Rush as well. It's all quite reasonable with 1.5 minutes left on the clock.
That's just sad. That's just sad. Oh my god.
He was swapping, guys. What's the problem? Cheers, Noah. Thank you for.
I want to hear the main broadcast reaction to that one. That's too big of a moment. I need to get every perspective of that play. I'm afraid that's just.
I'm looking into your stream for the.
I need to hear that. That is beyond insane. Let's have a little Jaws peep.
To finish the entire map and win it because the golden box is not that far off. Very pivotal. It's must win for the big defense here.
A flank again. They split up the team. A bubble for X10. A little speed boost as well. Spots the Lucio coming out from the high ground, but Chronic still takes 1 with him. Natsuki down. That's the sound barrier gone from Sakura. X10 trying to find targets to actually shoot out, but Zeb ends up going down. Zeb right-clicks the fort, eliminates himself. End up killing Lep, sure, but is it enough? Hawks up here, 50 energy, just chilling like a villain right now. As Space Station win the fight, they're gonna get the cap in OT. Oh no! Oh, that was bad. That was okay.
No, that was do that. You can't do that.
Was
even though you've only got 2 supports alive. You know that unfortunately you lose B. This is going to have to go to C. Your win percentage to defense not.
Oh my god.
Was that bad? Yeah.
Was that bad? You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't park here, mate.
Yeah, moving along. He swapped Life Weaver to counter Grav. Yeah, I know, Manemo. That part wasn't the problem. That part wasn't the problem. There was a bigger problem beforehand. If only we had another way to counter said Grav. I'm fresh out of ideas.
That was genuinely iconic.
I'm getting a drink. Yeah, that was
good observing for the moment too. Like,
yeah, just picturesque. Oh, 2 seconds. Be right back.
That's genuinely insane. All right, stomach some ads, lads. That is classic. Actually, speechless. Can we see the Tomathan reaction? Good shout. Good shout. We'll keep farming reactions. Close out watch esports. Find Tomathan. Go on clean feed. Where's Tomathan? Wait, I have turbo. Where's my ability to rewind his stream? Hello? Did they take the fucking rewind feature away from my turbo? Why can't I rewind his VOD? Website, man. You need to be subbed. I have turbo. They said it was a turbo feature. Get his YouTube up. Okay. This guy's the king of YouTube, dude. 750 on YouTube. Jesus. All right. He's rewatching it too. He's just as stunned as I am. Awesome. All right, OC next. Let's just keep going through all the co-streamers. What did Apply do? What did OC do? I think OCS sub only ones as well, so I'm not going to get that one. All right. That is player of the season, possibly player of the year. Watch PGE. Oh, shit. Well, we're in the game now, so no time. That was really bad. Like, that's the land ticket right there for SSG.
I'm back just in
Sakura,
time.
get a square up in the mirror. 59, 58, 57.
Just
56.
works.
Fantastic. Cass, Zarya, Lucio, Kiri. We're dying on the hill, Xavier. Sakura, no more pivots, no more change. Just the same matchup. SSG have banned Orisa for this map. It was too intimidating. But honestly, this is anyone's game. Z's found Chronic pre-fight. Instant pick, instant domination. Lenny no recall. X10 has to deal with a bubbled Sugar Free, but Sugar Free's got no recall now, and Zomba's going to run him down. That's 2 for Sakura already.
Good pocket now onto X10 through all of that, and once you have the Cass advantage, it's so significant in this Zarya mirror here as well. They're really trying to hunt down that energy, but Zomba can't find it. Holding?
No, sorry, it's in chat, mate. You keep talking. My chat's holding on. You're fucking talking.
Oh, I see. I see how this works. I do the talking, chat do the holding. Alrighty.
Exactly.
Positional advantage for Sakura here onto the high ground. A little bit of an ult advantage, especially for X10, since Chronic went down so quickly, and it's difficult on the low ground here. They're going to try and take a bit of space on his left-hand side. Hawk wants to walk up there now, but they have to contest payload. Chronic's going to get a bit of an angle now, wants to go high ground, but this right clicks are just going to be peppered down there as well. They have to stay and keep eyes on Sugar Free on point to help with that. It's going to be a drop to try and flip now, and Hawk is going to come forward to contest this one as well. Bubbles out in the back. They're keen for that Tracer fight in the back. Zeb has lost control of the robot bow, and now Sakura, they might have to go back high ground, or are they just going to chase?
Oh, no chase for now. X10 trying to run
Chronic's
down.
trapped.
Chronic stuck. Trade 2 for 1 though. How's this happened? Bizarre. Thought Sakura had them in the bag, but ultimately wound up getting pinched. Anonymous gifted. Thanks for the gift sub to Hamhead Ham 2. Thought that was going to UV, to be honest, but Hamhead Ham, I'll take it. Welcome.
Opportunity now for Space Station onto the high ground. Kitsune Rush in hand as well. X10 has another high noon to use into this one as well, as Chronic's had a bit of a rough one in here as well. They spotted the Tracer behind. Can't clear that position out for the moment, so Zomba can preserve that flank opportunity. High noon now to come out from X10. Looking to try and come onto the high ground. They swing round. Kitsune Rush there, mirrored by CJ, but Chronic's just dead again. And Chronic is all lost at sea here on Esperanza. Cass advantage, and now they can walk forward. Hawk, narrow grab advantage if they want to try and turn it right now. Need to be careful not to lose X10, but with that Cass advantage, they can slow it down, just play for that poke. They're trying to chase out Zomba, but X10 keeps walking forward.
Thank you very much. Felix for the gift sub to Ultraviolet OW, who was complaining about ads that I only run between maps. Grav comes out, Hawk hits it, pulse inside, Lenny, he can hit that, I'll give him that. Sakura, they don't ult into the fight. Trade onto Lenny though, and will this be check? I don't think so. I feel like Sakura can get back into it because Zomba didn't die, so even if the cart gets close, Zomba will be pre-positioned, and Lenny's going to be late.
Thank you. Good night, Panda, as well. Thank you for everything today. I will see you tomorrow. Sakura, listening.
Yeah, we can do it instantly. We can do it instantly. They're carrying fine. Take the whole map. Take the whole map. Walk. Come noon. Just pop it. Pop and walk. Okay. Come here. I grab Zarya out. Push.
Oh, it's girthy.
Beat!
Mitsuki.
Mitsuki! Slam Zarya in 5 seconds. We need beat. Zarya, Kill Lou inside.
Who are we killing?
Actually useless. Holds big for all that. Finally they killed left. 3v3. Lenny's low, no recall.
Oh, Sugar Free kills Atsuki.
Yeah, bowling.
We're back to him.
Oh!
They're gonna be back to this, I think.
Hawk's raids.
Blow for blow.
Zarya on me. Kiri cast.
Hawk's so far ahead on Grav now though. Like, this really matters. Mitsuki's just taking the piss.
I'm going high.
We have rush really soon. Play for rush, melee.
I'm not there.
Guys, play for rush. We have 10. They're gonna watch.
They're so nervous.
Yeah, Zeb's in trouble. TP forward, defensive. Both defensive bubbles out here, just trying to get a bit of energy.
I can rush out the advantage.
Tracer's back. Come here on the left. We should push. Cast main. They're walking left. I cast one.
Kill one.
You're no Suzu.
I'm rushing this.
Kill one.
Oh, Hawk's gonna drive soon.
We don't know the Grav.
Mitsuki's died to a pulse that's not stuck to him.
Zala.
Throw one.
Pulse? Left's died to a pulse that's not stuck to him.
These pulse. Pulse rush.
Fuck. Natsuki's having a really rough one now. Like his head's gone.
Yeah.
Just dead in the clutch. No beat judgment at all. And yeah, even left diving onto pulse bombs. Natsuki's doing the same. Hawk has a huge grab advantage now. SSG, they're going to get the checkpoint here. That's lead taken by SSG. Grav actually, not conceded yet. Zomba touches once, but
they had to recall. They've got the high ground position here, but the robot's going to start moving away in a few seconds here. And if they go close to Hawk, he will just drop down from Zeb to take that fight now as well. Just Zeb, though, trying to bait the grab onto him only. But they're just going to keep poking him away. Zeb is forced out. Grav to confirm the kill. They get the kill, and the robot is moving. See you later. They maybe want to go back and get the kills here. They're just going to bubble for it as well, and it's going to be late staggered deaths, and the robot is moving.
Yeah, no trades as well. Just a full wipe here. Zeb goes down to the Grav, and SSG now really stealing it away. Lep 30% ahead of Natsuki on the beat. Where's the win condition? Gonna need to pick in the neutral really, because I mean we're quite a while away from this Grav for Zeb and the high noon advantage. I mean Chronic rips this early. They push really deep actually. This feels like pretty good kite, but somebody's holding kite.
It's just
nice again. Chronic takes down Zomba too, and SSG. I mean they're stealing the series away at this stage. Really, it's good to trade. Z gets Lenny. Oh, Z.
Better than nothing. Better than nothing here as well. Bless you. Natsuki low in spawn, has to be a little bit careful here. They'll come back out in this one, but it's double support ult for SSG, and Sakura still need a little bit more to get their support ults online. They'll have grab advantage if they can make it there as well, but there is a window of timing for SSG if they want to push this advantage. Support ults ready to go, but SSG playing it a little bit slow. It's a high noon swing coming out from X10. Pulse bomb onto that one will be pocketed. Kitsune Rush in response. Z still does not have it yet. Zeb is trying to kite inside, doesn't have the grab yet either. Sakura desperately short of all their ults now, but Kitsune Rush comes back out. They get Hawk for that one as well. Could do with not using any more ults in this. They will gain control of the robot. The rest of SSG back it up. And okay, Sakura, ult advantage, but that grab advantage is expiring quickly. Hawk's not too far behind at all.
Yeah, I mean, look, grab for grab right now. Zeb is ahead, but Hawk is lapping this stagger onto Chronic. It feels huge, but Lenny's holding cart right now, and suddenly X10 is overextended. She's chased inside, and everybody else from Sakura, they've peeled away. So complete miscommunication here in Sakura. They pay a huge price. We need this grab from Zeb right now, or it's just going to be an even fight going forward. No, there is no grab coming out, and suddenly it's going to be a case of we should wait for X10, because if she's not back, I mean, we're not going to have the damage to finish a kill in the grab. Close spawns have been disabled, though Zomba managed to turn it off through some sort of miracle just now. Felt like Space Station had done the hard work. They'd stopped the cart moving initially, but Zomba seals through anyway. X10's back in the fight now as well. Eyes on Natsuki. The beat.
Beats for both of these grabs to try and counter them out a little bit as well. Opportunities as well. X10's awfully low, dead before the fight as well. Now it's a difficult one for Sakura. Do they want to try and invest a few players down? They go in. Z is going to fall. They're going to hold their ultimates. Playing for a desperate trade all over Chronic right now, but they cannot get any. And this is perfect for SSG. They can move the robot all the way to the end of the map again and force this big ult trade on Sakura's side. And CJ's even crept ahead in the Kitsune rush during all of this as well.
It feels like Sakura, they're paralyzed. There's been so many fights where they've had the ults to win, but they're just not using. Fights where they've had grab, fights where they've had beat, but they're just not dropping the ultimates anymore. Zeb steps up, start contesting payload. Grab comes down for Hawk. Beat in response from Mitsuki. A counter grab as well. Pulse into the grab. Perfect Suzu from Z, and Zomba's found CJ and Chronic. Don't call it a comeback, but I'm here for a comeback right now. I want to see Sakura takes to 5. I want the full set, full clean up here, but Space Station, they did that pretty lean, right? No beat for the grab, double support ultimate high noon. It's a bit early to be banking ults for last fight though, is it not?
Yeah, there's a minute and a half still, so there's a bit of space to work with for Sakura now as well. They can take this Kitsune Rush trade. Leptors have beat advantage, but there will be another fight after this next one as well for Sakura to maybe get back into it here. But SSG still in commanding position here. The beat, such a good insurance policy into so many of these as well. Sakura will move it forward, turn off those forward spawns as well. Opportunity, but SSG, they hold all the cards right now.
High noon comes out from Chronic, but just a hard swing and no kills. X10 with a second high noon. Beat in response from Lep. X10 gets the shot off, but will go down. Natsuki, X10 both dead. Z has popped the Kitsune Rush into this one as well, and this might be the dagger. That's every single ultimate for Sakura and SSG both. But Sakura don't have anything to swing back in, so we're just going to need non-stop neutral gaming. Hawk's a bit ahead on the grab, and that's even if we get that far. Sakura have to do nothing but win from this point onwards.
Chronic looking for an ambush here onto Zomba if he chooses to come this side. He looks like he's not going to, so Chronic will just turn this into a flank of his own here. Any trade is good. They come out. Flashbang is Suzu'd. Datsuki in big trouble, though, gets taken down, and Chronic has just decimated him from the flank. Sakura weren't ready for this at all. Z gets one trade. It's nowhere near enough. Zomba another. 10 seconds left. They can maybe get another touch out of this. Zomba's going to die late, though. Who's getting the touch?
I think they can definitely touch.
Oh yeah, it's actually
Natsuki's X10. They can all get on. They should be edging the cart though, and Natsuki is just pushing the cart further and further away. They should wait for Zomba, but I suppose they're fine for that. The respawns are so far. So, yeah. There's no need to edge. Ults wise, I mean, support ults are ahead for Sakura. Grab ahead for Hawk. Chronic and Lenny both have
this
ultimates,
walk
and
is
they have
so
the high ground though. You know, this is the long walk. We're talking Stephen King novel shit right now. X10 flanks behind. Pulse is out. Oh. Let's have a pulse of doom and despair. Lenny takes Zeb and Z. That might be Sakura's hopes and dreams being dashed right here and now. To come back from this position would be nothing short of miraculous. Nobody
keep running Zomba.
It's just Zomba now. And that would be Space Station Gaming punching their ticket to Stockholm. To say they did it in style would be... Oh, it would be disingenuous. But...
I think if you just break them out.
Zomba, you had heart.
It's a respectable showing, really, for Sakura, all things considered.
That's a great show, really good show.
Yeah, like they come in here.
You can see the nerves really started to kick in. To be honest, like the indecision, you could hear it in the comms as well. Frantic, desperate, but nobody on the same page anymore. No decisiveness, and I mean, it was all downhill since that King's Row. Nice try, Zomba. Nice try.
Bro, I sold map 1. Did you, Lep?
We didn't notice.
I mean, honestly, Lep, anything you did was completely overshadowed by the King's Row Ajax from Natsuki. So you could have done almost anything in this series, and people wouldn't remember it.
You are actually very fortunate to have shared a series with the worst mistake Lucio has ever made in the history of the OWCS format. Like, wow.
Stockholm bound though, in the bag.
Squid lost to that. It can happen. Can you show the Ajax? Yes, I can. Yes, I
Get
can.
more eyes on that
so
as well.
Much time for that.
Ooh.
So we're here. There's final fight situation. Natsuki dies first with beat. So first, Natsuki dies with beat when they have beat advantage. Then the fight continues, keeps on going forward. Everyone is dead for Sakura now. It's only Natsuki left. There's 3 members of SSG alive. There's only Natsuki left, and Natsuki just fucking goes for it. Like, even if this beat goes off, it's just not happening. Z is alive on the Mega. Is she in the corner here? I can't. Can I not see her because of the
Z is
colours?
behind, so they could like. So the argument
she's on
is
this Mega. Yeah, I see.
she could TP on, and it'd be a 2v3. SSG have no heals. Oh, no, they have CJ. They have C heals actually. Sorry,
Lucio
yeah.
Kiri versus Azaria with Grav, a Tracer, and a Kiri. So I mean, optimistic. But I mean, this Ajax is just.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, even if you like take the gambit that they're going to try and clutch 2v3, and that gives time maybe for Zomba to come back in the fight or something. I'm not sure the order people died in here. The actual beat attempt is like we need to beat before the corner. You know, we need to give ourselves a chance for the beat to come off. Yeah, Z is behind. So Z was in this fight essentially. So it was a 2v3. But
let's watch PG's reaction.
Yeah.
Keep going through the streamers.
PG thoughts on this.
Yeah, penny for your thoughts, PG. Take all of Zomba's fate and give it to Natsuki. Oh. Oh.
Okay. Let's grab. Thank, bro.
Wait, Natsuki's back with B. Natsuki's back with B.
Kill me.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
No. That is serious. He just hit me by
John never did that move. John never did that move.
You can. The thing is, you can actually, because I think our reaction was kind of similar, where it wasn't like a big pop off. It was like everyone was gobsmacked. Yeah,
Wordless.
Yeah, like everyone's just like gobsmacked by this. It's fuck. Oh. I can Sunku. Yeah, I can show the match stats.
That's so tough. Lucio, what's this?
Oh my god.
OC clip, thank you.
Big point winner there was Hawk on 45.5, Sugar Free on 43, CJ 36. Lep actually got more on 39. Good on you, Lep.
Agreed, OC. Agreed.
What was she saying?
What the fuck are you doing, Natsuki? That little scream.
It's honestly really fair.
Listen to Avril. Maybe he's talking about his theory. Heard. My ears are open.
We're supposed to hear main broadcast? No, I've just left Unter up watching the main broadcast here. It's muted between the except for the interviews.
Every team locked in, right?
There's still one spot in Korea. Crazy Raccoon have yet to book their ticket, remember? Yeah, and this
to
locks
say
in
about this
SSG.
series. Sugar
Oh,
Free, thank you so
look
much
who
for
it is.
joining us. It's been a hot minute since we got to chat with you. First of all, of course, congratulations on the dub. But let's talk about how close that was, because you guys dropped the first map. What were the comms like? What adjustments were made? And also, was it a surprise for you to, I don't know, experience so much resistance from Sakura?
Honestly, I blame Hawk for the first map. This guy is like trembling with fear, like trying to take the mirror. He's like, bro, we need to play sim against these guys. I'm like, bro, if we mirror them, we'll win every map. And then right after Lijiang, we won every map mirroring. This guy's just, I don't know what he's talking about.
I just want to ask, you guys, you're not through the NA playoffs just yet. You guys have, potentially a rematch against GK or against Team Liquid, depending on who drops down. And I do think, given how close that was, I'm sure you guys are eagerly awaiting your next opponent. Who do you think is going to be your next challenger? Who do you think is going to win between Liquid and GK? And do you think you can take them and maybe even go all the way for a #1 seed finish in MA?
Yeah, I think it's probably going to be GK is who we're going to be playing in the next match. I think Liquid have been pretty strong this stage, and they're probably going to be the team in the grand finals. And I'm not really too worried about the next two matches between GK and Liquid, honestly, because I think that match, honestly, there was more like pressure and nerves on the line for the Stockholm than like winning NA for us. So I think for the next matches, it will be like way easier, to be honest.
So you officially qualified to Stockholm with this win. Talk to me just about like the emotions of qualifying again. Is that like a big relief to you? And what do you have to do when it comes to preparations heading into the World Finals when you get to take on the other regions?
My God, it's a relief, bro. I did an EWC watch party, and I'm just getting rage baited for like 8 hours a day about how I'm not making LAN. I was like, there's no way I can miss another one. So I'm glad that's out of the way. And for
that was your retirement
preparation,
theory.
I think we're gonna do a little boot camp, 2-3 blocks a day, and see what happens from there.
Well, we're all very excited to see Sugar Braun in action, live and in the flesh. So thank you so much for joining us. Best of luck in your upcoming matches.
All right, thank you very much.
Great to hear from Sugar Free.
Poor Natsuki's tweeted.
Oh no, no.
Natsuki says, I mean, one thing Natsuki will never hide behind an excuse. Natsuki says, deserves to get shot for that performance, honestly. Lights too bright or whatever. Wasn't nervous, but easily had the worst game of the season. Don't sleep on Zeb, Zomba, X10 and Z. Give them a chance, they'll make LAN next year. Love you all.
Aww. Has heart.
Has heart.
That big though. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
Poor agony. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think all things considered, really super respectable stage from Sakura, all things. Not beating Nightmare, huge result for them. Really making SSG work for their win here as well. And the fact that, we're talking about a couple of mistakes about beat here and big shifts in fights. I mean, these are the sort of, the key moments we talk about in close series between top teams, a couple of mistakes one way or the other, swing it. So, really, I don't think Sakura should feel too bad about this at all. Will hurt in the moment, of course, because, the closer it is in reach when you lose it. But yeah, decent performance, and now the top 3 in NA is the top 3 that we expected. No Stockholm spots are all sorted out. Just need to figure out what order seed everyone will be going in.
Oh my god. What was the fishing game you were talking about? Dredge.
Anyone dredging it right now? Wait, what happened? Was it a bad beat? Sit down for this one, Bink. Sit down for this one.
Let's check Commander X's reaction to the beat.
Where was it? I'm
Didn't
going
even find it. At least Jaws is still peeping. Yeah, I mean he's good for that. Dredging my meat right now. I mean, I don't know about meat, but
Dredge's peak. Oh fuck! I actually need to get around to playing it. No, I don't want to see it again.
So hard on Dredge.
Yeah,
I want to see Commander X's reaction.
Can't remember now. All right.
Yeah, I'm checking it out.
All right, here we go, Bink. Strap in for this one. Oh, thank you, Solix, for the prime. Right, deal with X10 behind. 3 players on the point. CJ, Sugar Free, Hawk. Natsuki recontest. Oh. And obviously, we still have not a lot of second point, but we definitely have another fight on third point rather. Should I watch Unter watching me react? Where is he? Try turning it off and on again? What the fuck? Yes, Grav!
Dark jumps over.
Wait, what have I done?
You allow that to go through. Right. Back had a similar reaction.
Of him, but the overclock flank, Mac is in big trouble. Donghack proper primal as well.
No.
Is it just bugged because the stream is so long?
Mute him.
It just bugged because the stream is so long. Oh well. We've gone back in time. Yeah, I swear it said it was just the last few minutes, but maybe it's because it's a super long stream. Oh well. Alright, what was I doing? I was renaming this VOD SSG versus Sakura. Space Station Gaming versus Sakura Esports. Sorry, I forgot who asked. Someone asked about who's favoured into this one. I think Team Liquid are favoured. I think a few people I spoke to sort of very much talked about. And I think, you know, scrim form, everything like that, scrim bucks, that they're actually quite far ahead here. Team Liquid, that is. But they expected to sort of get dragged into a scrap actually instead. Marbles? Fuck. You're probably right. Do we have time? Do I have time for... I need a drink as well. I need another Pepsi. Let's go live. Maybe we don't. Let me grab a Pepsi and let's see where we stand. If not, we'll do a couple extra after this next game. Might be a pretty long one as well. Foaming at the mouth, thinking about free stuff. Alright, give me a sec. Need another snack? Nah, there's only one game left. There's only one game. I'm back. How long do we have? I reckon time to squeeze a quick one in. If we're real quick, like, if we're real quick. Do I skip this match? I think it's going to be a good game. It depends how much you want to be up for Korea in the morning, I guess. Alright, gotta be quick, gotta be quick, gotta be quick. Oh, I hear music. Rosters. Gotta be so quick. Close. Everyone, get your plays up already. Get your plays up already. Need a short one, need a short one. This one? Okay, go. 30 seconds going on the clock. Ready? Go. Quick play, quick play. Is loading. Load faster. Quick. 30 seconds, go. Go, go, go. All right, a race to Earth. Go, 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 go. Not long at all to get in. First time plays, get in, get in. Get in. 10 seconds, get in. Quick. Quick. Exclamation mark play if you want to play. Quicker. 2 seconds. Oh. Lots of people got over the line here. Let's turn on some names. There we go. That's more like it. Big swirl at the start. Down and down and down we go. Better. V meta. Not too quick down. Anyone's race at this point here. Going to be a big reset on the tumbler as well. Dead Duck, bit of an early lead. Solux in the mix as well. Coming down into this one. Rosen, but Libsu as well. Pretty decent as we hit the speed boost onto this next bit as well. Outro real caught in the bumpers, but straight through here for Jibsu. Jibsu, great run so far. Derozan still in it as well. Complex going to try and take a leap over the top. Doesn't... Oh, wait, Complex. Oh, no, bounces off the edge. Doesn't land it. It's Me Sims doesn't land it either. San. Clown car. Dead Duck. Rugby Crab. Both in the mix. Rugby Crab going right hand side. I think right hand side might be quicker as well. You don't go through the tumbler. Huge opportunity for Rugby Crab. Other people all getting in the tumbler, but they can't get out of it now. Chance. Rugby Crab, big lead. Cosmini has come the slow way out, but still in the mix. Brigit sucks there as well. Rugby Crab going left, Cosmini going through main, straight through the spinner for Cosmini, it's really on, all the way through the middle, one more spinner, Rugby Crab going the long way, Cosmini stuck on the spinner, he's stuck on the spinner, Cosmini, Cos thrown it away, Rugby Crab now, huge lead, and Rugby Crab is going to close it out. Rose gets second, Dragon Tooth, Seaward, Klee, Cosa 6th in the end, Brigit sucks in 7th, Bacon Pancake, Comex 78 and Quanked close out our top 10. 50 seconds left. And Sato was just stuck in a tumbler at the end. I got bogged. I thought you had it, Koza. But it's all about Rugby Crab. Are you ready, Rugby Crab? Need to wait for Sato to get over the line here. Come on, Sato. Quick. We're trying to go quick. Sato, we're trying to go quick. Sato, we're trying to go quick. Please. Please. All right, straight through the spinner at least. Okay. And over the line. Over the line. Rugby Crab. Let's get out of this quick. Oh, thank you, Creed.
If Peps win Worlds, I have to get a I love French people tattoo somewhere you think him cooked.
I think you're... Thank you, Creed, for the 5. But I also think you are unbelievably safe in this, okay? Unbelievably safe. Thank you for the tip, though. All right, Rugby Crab, here we go. Round and round and round they go. Are you still with me, Juby, as well? Have you got a prize ready to distribute, depending on what Cass picks? Ooh, Cass is picking coins. He's upside down, but he never stops thinking. Yeah, thank you, Juby. Congratulations, Rugby Crab. Another 1k coins, and we are awfully low on coins now. Is it just 3 sets of coins left? 3 sets of coins left. Still plenty of bundles. Why did I Alt F4 to finish faster? Because I'm an old man and I click the buttons. A lot of timeout still. Yeah, we're getting very close to a bundle or timeout, so it's all or nothing. W coins. Congratulations, Rugby Crab. Squeeze that one in there. And you want a quick 1k. I bet you memorize Excel hotkeys. Who do I pred for this? I think Liquid win. Like 3-1 or something. Need to reduce the timeouts, it's harsh. I mean, it looks quite harsh right now. It felt much more reasonable at the start, but because Cass has been so kind, there's a lot of timeouts left. How many timeouts have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh. 6. 6 out of 15. Double them? There's 2 types of people. There's 2 types of people. I need to squeeze in an ad break as well. Sorry, everyone, but it's hopefully done in time. Otherwise, we'll get ads mid-map. All right, Lucio and Wrecking Ball ban here. Lucio ban as Team Liquid take us over to Ilios. Obviously, their go-to map pick in basically all of these situations, honestly. Make free perma bans. Low key, I know I'm never winning after not winning in 2 years. I don't know what it is. Some people just have the gift of the ball. All right, so yeah, so over to Ilios, Team Liquid, going to pick this one. This one is interesting. We talk about the different archetypes of teams over in North America, the difference between the ground tank, the SSG-esque teams, like that Zarya mirror we just saw. GK and Team Liquid, they're main tanks teams, you know? Ball, Ram, Winston, all very much on the cards. Hazard, really only for Kufa, more than Infected. But all these type of tanks in play for them as well. So this is a very different type of matchup. I think it's important to remember as well. For both Team Liquid and GK. Because of this, because they've been matched against each other and knew they were playing each other all week, they've not scrimmed each other this week. Which means they've not really had a huge amount of practice against the type of comps they are expecting to play today. They've played some European teams, but again, none of the European teams really play the comps they expect to play against today. So Team Liquid and GK, while they've had a full week of practice, not the most, not exactly what they're planning to play today. They've had to play a lot of different matchups here. So this one, a little bit in the balance. Team Liquid have the scrim bucks. They have the perfect regular season. They've yet to win a stage. GK have won both stages so far this year. GK looking for that 3P. A step into the grand final will be a big advantage there as well. But the Ilios pick from Team Liquid, wow, super powerful against a lot of teams in North America. Not as powerful against GK, who will be happy to go toe-to-toe. Hey, Max.
Hey, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15.
It just works.
Fantastic. And a Brick Winston. Ball ban for GK left open. They want the Lucio ban. But I feel like Anna Brick is well and truly in GK's wheelhouse. I think GK's a better Anna Brick hit scan team than Team Liquid.
Round 1. Capture the
You think?
They were like in stage 1, but I guess Zero wasn't on the team yet, so maybe that makes like an insane difference.
Yeah, going to be a Freya mirror tracer as well. Everything just matched up here on Ruins as both Winstons are going to be zapping each other, and it's Kufa who has to back jump first now. RuPaul playing onto this high ground position as we see so many Annas do, but actually drops forward here to try and get a bit more involved. Vega looking for it. They jump onto the Mega now, continuing to zap round. Sleep has been flung out at the other Anna here, but UV doesn't catch that one. Kufa forced back again, and these early HP bubble trades all go in the favor of, well, I don't know their name. Oh, Team Liquid.
Team Liquid, they will get the first cap as well. A couple of bolts coming through from Lethal, but no damage at all, really. Lethal's angle is all a little bit too passive to actually poke out the Winston that has been sitting on point, stealing the cap away. Ultraviolet's 50% of the way to a nano boost, but no big purples yet, and Team Liquid getting the free flip there early on. And that's really costly. You cannot let things like that slip. Deep jump for Kuffer now. Bubble is down. Vega's shield is quite low. He needs to watch himself, but Kuffer is super low. Has to backstep here. Has to survive. Ultraviolet way ahead on Nano Boost, just because Cuff is taking a beating. Maymone in the back, but he truly is the hidden blade. Comes back in from behind, hits Zero from the back. Does not convert the kill. Cuffer takes a bunch of damage, jumps over to the Mega side. Lethal's low, but Ultraviolet has the Nano turn now. Nano Boost is available, throws it down. No jump pack damage, but W zaps onto Vega. Nade goes wide, and RuPaul, he's going to land under Cuffer's big feet. That's 2, make that 3 for DK. And after an absolutely colossal first fight, DK will emerge victorious for the price of a mere 51% on the cap.
I mean, the advantage of losing every neutral is you get to do more healing. So UV will get the nano advantage off the back of that now, and we'll be able to eventually flip it over. But 51%, a big deficit to concede. We're going to see them trying to hold a little bit forward here, but up to try and trade that one. Infected will get Pulse Bomb, but drops down for that. This should put RuPaul well on the way to getting his own nano boost here. But you can see GK, they're keen. They're looking for an early engage if the backline from Team Liquid oversteps. No rally just yet for Vega to Team Liquid. They're having to do it piece by piece as they retake this space.
Fighting for every last inch. Nano boost advantage for RuPaul, but he's under pressure in the back. Maymone takes a shot on the chin. Bowler comes out. It goes from downtown, but Vega will not take damage to that one. Rally is forced though, and Cuffer tries to primal, manages to get slept up. Tree has gone, and God, he's chunky. Takes down Lethal, takes down UV. Admiral, he's not going to waste his rally there. Cuffer's primaling on the point, but really, this is just desperately trying to get the last few points of percentage. Hidden Blade trying to escape through the side.
46 on the end. Ramon's going to have a hard time getting out. Does not get out. And it has to be retake now for GK. Infected has for Primal and Admiral. He has for Rally to counter with here. But because UV got that nano faster, used that nano quickly as well. Significant advantage. So for nano turn is going to be really viable. Lethal is onto the Cass as well. So even options to nano the Cass here really just blow through that. Zero's Pulse Bomb attempt finds nothing off screen. As it's now GK are having to do it again. Piece by piece. Slower retakes here. But they've not actually cleared Infected out. He's still alive with this Primal behind. He can jump on backline, but he just comes back to the point, tries to help clear Kuffer out of this position, keeping this backline zone. Sleep is out. UV is in big trouble. All the packs for Rally being thrown his way as well. Primal comes out from Infected. Now he tries to juggle it. UV takes him for a ride behind. Admiral's back to help though. He's kept him all locked up, and Kuffer's a little bit low, but Lethal has walked forward and found a kill on point. Now juggle back in. Great kill. There gets the late one, but Kuffer has killed the backline. They are on point. No heals available for Infected, and he is antied as well. And GK going to get the point right back.
GK, they are going to steal this one. Tree goes down. Ultraviolet being ahead on the nano boost twice in the row really does make all the difference. But he gets traded out by Infected. Egregious death there for Ultraviolet. Could really cost GK heavy. They can't nade forward. UV's on the back spawn. No heals forward either. And I mean, DK practically have to play retake here. Team Liquid's backline is just going to be hooning forward, understanding there's no Ana heals available. Look at Vega muscling up. RuPaul, Vega, both close to their second support ultimates. And DK, they don't have them.
Not at all. It's going to be a big timing here. Kuffer might get up to the Primal a little bit early, but has to do God's work with this one to try and upset the double support ult coming up from Team Liquid real soon. Final fight here on Ilios Ruins. Tight between these two teams, but RuPaul was about to have that nano turn. Looking, eyes on Infected here. Now they come through. It's onto Tree, actually. Bowler available as well. Tree is going to go deeper. Lethal is going to challenge that one. Bowler misses. Bubble out onto Lethal to separate him from the heals. He backs up as well, and Tree has found nothing with this. Kuffer dies 4% short of Primal. Team Liquid get the flip. No choice but to throw themselves out. This one, Moan dies as well. The touch is so hard. High Noon from Lethal finds one. He's trying to muscle his way back onto point. They need to do so much though here. Lethal's going to go around right hand side looking for the Winston. Admiral dies. Now it's Lethal who needs to touch. He can't do it. No other touches coming, and crucial from Kuffer there. Was so close to the Primal but couldn't get to it.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to expect Kuffer to survive that turn, right? There's a nano boost out onto Tree. Even if he doesn't find kills, he's peeled everybody back for GK. They have to hide. Bowler and nano boost both force GK's backline to run, and they've just got no ultimates to fight with. So bad that Ultraviolet died late for GK because they lose the ability to poke forward, to take that crucial hit and potentially have a kite opportunity that doesn't involve conceding the objective. You can see frontline, Infected, Tree, absolutely dominating right now. Meanwhile, pretty balanced scoreboard for GK on the other side, but real dogfight here. And Vega, he's going to roll out on the Kiri this time around. No more Brigitte for a map where there's a little bit more accessible high ground for the flanks. Brigitte can sometimes struggle with that.
Lethal onto the Cass as well, so a decent matchup into the Winston, but this map in particular, and the one to come after it as well, really high ground favoured, so ability for Tree to help on this top side a lot more easy. You can see joining Vega and Zero up here as well. Kufa drops a bubble, but he's taken so much bloody damage. Counter jump from Infected blocks some of the heals too. That's going to be an easy first kill onto Kufa.
It's just impossible to fight that high ground. You have a Cass, you have a Brig, the enemy team has a Freya and a Kiri. No chance you're winning that duel without an unreal bash over the top and a nade from downtown. Just not going to happen for Kufa there. A complete misjudgment of the matchup. Troglodyte.
Troglodyte indeed. Now, Rupert onto the high ground. Nade onto Lethal here. Defensive bubble comes through from Kufa. Ramon's awfully low off screen as well. Aggressive jump from Infected. Loads of zaps. Defensive nade from UV, but he's going to go down nonetheless. Tree over the top as Infected takes all the aggro. Infected might even survive as well. Trying to juke it out here. Will manage to live, and Tree gets it all done there. All off the back of that early nade.
Huge zaps there. And Tree doing all of the work on Freya. I mean, maybe my opinion on Team Liquid's Winston Ana was a little bit outdated, given Freya has been in the game for half of a year now, and maybe ever so slightly changes the balance of skill between Tree and Lethal in the hit scan matchup. Kufa swings deep, huge jump, forces the TP out of Vega and Zera onto the back foot. He's trying to escape over to a mini health pack, but now DK, they're all over the point. Tree gets the nano boost, goes deep, Bowler comes out, but doesn't convert the kill. Tries to punch Admiral out, will punch Admiral out in the end. Maimon trades Vega, but a one-man advantage. Evened up! Maimon, Hidden Blade, getting it done. Kufa can't clutch this, can he? UV going down before the nano, I think it's all too hard.
Yeah, it's a pretty even fight, but the problem is they don't have control of the point. Pulse bomb there onto the wall between both DPS. Ramon had a vision there for the turnaround, but can't find it. We'll keep fighting this right-hand side. Has the mini there, but doesn't have a recall just yet. Kufa's getting himself back on point. Nano turn available for UV now. Big opportunity for GK, but they need to find a chance to get onto this backline from Team Liquid. Have maybe had it a little bit too easy. Pulse bomb out in the back, and Zera takes care of both of them. UV dies to that, even trade, but for Nano, not available anymore, and now Admiral, he's just trying to dance across point here, keep his backline alive as well. Lethal is there with him, Flashbang comes out, Primal there as well. Kufa takes care of RuPaul, though off screen. Kufa has killed the entire backline here, eyes on the wrong Primal. Infected's going to get stunned up by that rally. Admiral, did he have to rally at that point? Maybe. Oh, Kufa's done it all, but they did burn rally for it too.
Wow, incredible Primal Rage there from Kufa. Bit of a lukewarm rally from Oliver on the back end of it. But you know what? He's on my fantasy roster. Get some more healing in. Stack those stats, lad. Another rally would be good for the throughput. If everybody could at Team Liquid and ask them for bundles, that would be good. Nano boost available for UV here, and it has to come in clutch. Nano turn onto Winston is really good in this matchup. A Kitsune rush from Vega. Headshot onto UV immediately, but the kite is good, and now W zaps for Kufa. He's zapping away through the Kitsune rush. He catches Vega early on. He's ready to jump for more. He's got the health, he's got the bubble, and the Hidden Blade cleans up the kill. Jump pack damage is good, but the sleep is better. 3v5 for Team Liquid, though. They need to kite, and UV headshot across the map onto RuPaul.
Crucial kill there as well, and GK will get themselves right back in this. Sleep, nade, everything thrown out as well. Vega trying to withstand it. Catches for nade, sliver of HP. Vega in spawn will get into those spawn doors and be okay in the end. So Team Liquid, they can play retake now, and RuPaul nearly has a nano turn available. Lots of things going in Tree's direction, and he has the bowler again, but the Hidden Blade, hidden inside, pulse bomb in hand. Eyes peeled from this pulse bomb.
Huge
Nade is
anti
big.
though. Vega and RuPaul both. They're so low. Can somebody finish the kill? Pulse comes out to counter. Nano saves Vega. No way. Unbelievable scenes. So close to kills for the GK DPS line, but they can't get it done. And now GK, I mean, they're fully wiped. Ultraviolet. Water to wine, bread to fish, doesn't make a difference. The Hidden Blade has to get the final tap. Recall is out now. He needs one more. Kufa does not have Primal Rage yet. He's being pushed in main. He needs the pocket. One more tap for Maimon. Oh, not going to happen. Kufa gets it done. He's 90%. He's so close to this Primal. He needs zaps on more than just a Winston, though. 95% goes for the back jump. Bash on for Oliver. He knows Kufa can carry him through this one. Ultraviolet trying to play live. Kufa still doesn't have it. C9.
Whip shot back just as Kufa gets it as well, and Team Liquid take it 2-0. Bit closer than maybe that scoreline actually represents here, but good one for Team Liquid there. And to be honest, that fight before where UV hit the big nade is the perfect call from GK there. Hit him early, they find the nade timing, but they just can't quite kill him RuPaul and Vega. I mean, yeah, if there were Freya bolts there, it's just over, right? They were so low, they survived by the skin of their
Hitscan has
teeth.
less elims than your fucking Ana because he's playing Cassidy on Ilios. Like, what do you want?
Yeah, I think like Ruins
no
is more
question
justifiable, but once we get over to these ones, it's so tough, you know?
There's liquid all over your screen. Is that a medical condition blocking my Rari XD? Like, that feels like, that can't be normal.
Do you have a roof? Is it raining and you have no roof?
Coffee?
Hot coffee? Bloody hell.
I mean, my chest kind of hurts. Ben Shapiro posting, my wife has a medical condition, okay? It's normal.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Admiral using his rally when Kuffer killed for team. Yeah. Small margins, but these are the moments that make all the difference.
Is this the last game of the day? I mean, it depends on which way. It depends on whose day.
How do you define day? Yeah. I mean, technically...
I'm going to be here for another 14 hours or 13 hours. But,
it's just turned midnight. In many ways, this is the first game of the day for me.
The night is young. If you stay up for 6 more hours, you can watch the Korea qualifier between Crazy Raccoon and Wei. Money shot.
What time do the clocks officially go back? Is it 1?
Coffee.
What's 2? Okay. The extra hour. I don't get an extra hour though, Toby, because the times are KST. So it's just like I gain an hour in the UK, but it also starts an hour earlier. So they cancel each other out. Do you still have any Ajax-sized rugs for sale? I might be in need of some sweeping. Oh, Natsuki. You're going to need to find the biggest... we're about to have the biggest... we need to find the biggest rug in all of the world. Please excuse my co-casters. The worst ASMR you've ever heard. Thank you, Cryptographer, for the gifted tier 1 to Natsuki. We'll find you that rug. Kitchen noise ASMR, but it's more like... it's more like a active kitchen at like a busy takeaway shop. Get so much of this sync audio. Give me a losers interview if we have time. Oh god. I feel like Unta might be in the middle of something. The teeny tiniest inkling. WASMR. ASMR relaxing in these situations. Don't you just feel a sense of peace? we won't be TMCA'd for that one. Remind me after next map, Natsuki. I think we won't have time now, but if you're about next map and Unta isn't treating us to his ASMR, I think we'll be good for it. Oh shit, I forgot to do an ad break. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna have to squeeze it in again. Hold. I'll be here crying for a while longer. Everyone squeeze. The subs are safe. The subs are safe.
Hello.
Oh, hey Chrissy. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, mate.
Mr. Stockholm.
That's what they call me.
Mr. Land Qualification. Third time lucky.
I mean, was fucking lucky, wasn't it? If we're all being honest with ourselves, but that's how it goes sometimes, you know.
Did you expect to just lose for Bastion Mirror as soon as they copied the comp?
I mean, no, not really. I thought the logic was that this comes insane against what they're going to play.
Fuck,
And if they put,
that's 9 seconds till game start.
and if Zombies on Sim, then we can't lose. But
Hello.
Well, that doesn't seem to be quite as true.
Wine theory?
yes, I've already hit the offie up, mate. Don't worry about that.
I mean, what was going through your head when Lep chases 100
Okay.
charge Zarya on coast and kills himself 80% to beat, and manages to Ajax on stream as well?
I lost my voice. Like, I couldn't give feedback because my voice was strained because I was sat in my chair screaming about how I wanted him to die.
Right. It appears that Lethal, an empath, felt that and has just died on screen. 28, 27.
It just
26.
works.
It just works. Perfect.
Alright, Ram here for Infected, TP onto the high ground. Ram from Kufa's going to drop onto point to force the objective. Infected right there to mirror it, punches out, blocking up. Dealing with this, Infected's actually very much on the back foot. He is just dead. Oh, really easy for GK in the end there.
I mean, look, no surprises here. You throw DK into the Ram mirror and they do come in clutch. That T-span out for Team Liquid. I mean, if we talk draft, I haven't talked anything actually. Ultravast is going to push forward, clean up these late kills. Vega and Tree both staggered out. Hanzo is going to be slow to get back. Might want to have to swap over here. Come back on a, yep, Freya, there it is. But GK got to be happy with this. They're comically ahead on Kitsune Rush, which means that not only do they get all this free push through the arch from the back of the staggers, they can just take the next fight. You know, Team Liquid have no choice but to die. Listening.
Just right now. Lucy going top right.
Sure, it's
That's fair.
Blue right here.
I'm gonna fight Trey right.
I can slow blue right. Will ready? 3.
No, I'm on.
Okay.
Can look now.
I slowed blue already.
With the Ollie.
I'm walking man. You killed. He's shot. I should have actually walk. 3, 2, 1. Shooting now. Walk.
We're flanking right. Yeah.
There's so much space. You're getting caught.
I'm ignoring Trey.
You're what I've damaged in, guys. We can go kill right. Yeah.
RuPaul's
I look
farming.
slow main soon, Will.
Yeah, if you look slow main, I can go.
One, slow now. Use that. Slow. I go. We pop
Turn the bell.
Hey, mate. Back shot ramp.
Back shots.
Good move.
I'm living now. Fry main. Fry half to left. Okay.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yellow point. Naughty.
Cutting. I'm inside. I'm inside left.
Yeah, you're fine.
Maybe not. I'm out right. Come right. Trying. Come top. Coming. Nice. I'm walking behind them in 3, 2, 1. Slow main. Press slow. Carry left.
One second beat.
I'm flanking left, couple. He looks like
Get a beat. Beat deep just later.
We find that later. Down straight. Maybe not.
I'll get that.
slow main, I can go.
Shoot them. I can help you, Dennis. I run. Yep, that's it. I'm close.
Look at
I look slow on Freya. 3, 2, 1. Press slow. Freya 1.
Trailer behind.
Hello. Ram use CDs.
Trailer
Ram
left.
point. I can look Ram low.
Yeah.
Go for it. I'm walking. Walk your loop.
Dennis.
I don't know if I live.
I'm on fire.
Yeah, I'm walking.
Right. Hello.
3.
Something.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Still listening.
I up Dennis.
Kill trip behind. Trainer.
Yeah. Big kill try. I'm walking main. I ram it out. Lou on. Come on. Come. Use no. So. Come.
Lethal. The weak link.
Look for plates.
Free wild.
Freya 1.
I mean, it's just the Freya.
He live.
Get out.
Alright.
Alright.
Spend too much time together. Alright. Gonna be a big... A big layered fight there. There was an opportunity to go with that Annihilation, but Kufa wasn't quite ready, so Infected had time to build back up to that. The pick onto Lethal as well just swings it. Lethal going over onto the Cass now. A bit more of an even matchup here on this type of match compared to the Ilios here, so it should be reasonable enough. It's Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune. Pulse bombs in hand for both Traces as well. The Rams will meet on point. Ramona's already in the backline, though. Kitsune Rush out. Tree is dead there. Slow helps connect. Kitsune Rush is out. Zero's trying to look for a trade, but recall has been forced as well. Kufa's in big trouble. Suzu out in time to keep him up, though. Another shield from Infected. Chance to swing left-hand side for Lethal now. Wimone, with a pulse bomb, still threatening behind as well. They get out a little bit here. Vega turns to mark that one. He's getting forced back, though, and Rupal has died in main while Vega's trying to mark this as well. And Kufa's just run him over in the front. Slow onto these remaining players, and DK gets second.
Yeah, massive one for Kufa. Pushes in and does what Remain Moan simply cannot. Finishes every kill. Team Liquid now. 3.5 minutes for the defense. I mean, third point. It's quite good for Tree. He can play quite far, get lots of bolts in. Lethal has to take a lot more risk. But when they swing to the long angle, he can get value with that high noon. Infected pushes a close corner. He pushes right through the snare, gets a deep shield up. Hidden Blade backing up over to the Mega Health Pack. But consistent free car push all the way through, and we're closing in on an opportunity for Lethal to potentially pull that high noon.
Can pull it on this next corner as well. Keep the point rolling. Ramon got pulse bomb on this right hand side as Zero comes to match it with everyone coming to help out as well. But Zero's in a bit of trouble in main. Has to blink backwards. Infected on the back foot in this as well. Pulse bomb after the form expires. Bit too soon actually. Suzu comes through as well. Infected continues to block, but he's got no way out. Will get taken down, and more free cart push now for GK.
Zero's behind, but now there's a Kitsune Rush available to throw down on the payload. Ultraviolet can just seal the deal here, and now Tree is behind on the high ground, potentially able to find a trade if Lethal perhaps missteps. Kitsune Rush comes out now, though. It's from all the way in the back up onto the payload. Beat out from Vega just to keep the minute. Ollie is so close to the beat. Now he has the better beat. They push in with it. Bolt on him. Doesn't matter one bit. Pushes deep. Finds Zero. Starts marking out the enemy Tracer. Tree behind. Goes down to UV of all people. Kufa pops the Annihilation on payload. Infected has done the same, but he's just holding up his hands, desperately trying to block the Yeast. Zero finds the trade on Lethal, but he can't turn water to wine, nor bread to fish, and that is going to be a full cap. 2 minutes 9 for GK Esports.
Convincing
Evening, Dommy Bunny.
Yeah,
just good for it in the Ram mirror, aren't they?
Switching sides.
Yeah, looks really happy with this. Fair choice, managed to get the Ram mirror as well. I wonder if Team Liquid have any alternative options here, or are they just going to sort of go down swinging on this one?
UV gap, really? That's what we're going to go for? 13-1, 15-1. I mean, this is a Kufa gap, please. Are you in Australia, Anta? Wouldn't you like to know Icy Wrist?
He'll never reveal his secrets.
Chuckle from Wine Guy in the back.
Yeah, I'm drinking Australian wine right now, thinking of you, mate.
You drinking that fucking... Oh, God, what's it called? I watched a YouTube video about it because I don't really sell it here. Yellow something?
I don't know, it's called Bin 161 by Hardy's. Maybe it's your family, X.
Yep, never saw any of that wine money, unfortunately, though.
Yellowtail, maybe?
Yeah. Yes. Is it the one with a kangaroo on it?
Yeah, it's like a super Australian export. Like nobody in Australia drinks it, they don't really sell it here. But
Like
it's like
Foster's
it's like the
style.
biggest. It's like the biggest wine export in the world, apparently.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's like completely like I watched a whole modern EMEA video about this. Yeah, completely changed wine sales strategy from being like prestige to fucking dog shit, but you know, kind of like marking it up as foreign. Anyway, enough about that. Kufa stepping up now. Orisa for Infected. Not gonna have any Orisa mirrors in our series, but here in the upper bracket final, no shame in that. Boston walking forward now on his signature hero. Let's see if he can make something happen, because he just can't square up in the Ram mirror. He knows his limits.
Oh, sorry, I was typing. No, I was just typing. Someone's asking how much longer am I streaming, and I typed for the hour like 24, and it just kind of hurt. Lethal dead before the fight again here. Sets that one up, and the Orisa into Ram matchup actually pretty reasonable in the front line. Obviously helps with an early pick like that, but in general, a much better and stronger hero for Infected, and a reasonable matchup too. So, great opportunity. I like the adaptation here from Liquid.
I mean, really, I feel like Orisa has been a little bit of a sleeper agent in this meta. You know, she struggles because people are playing so much Zarya, a little bit of Sim, but in the head-to-head versus the Ramatra, still does totally fine. And with GK's current comp, I mean, they don't have the counters to the Orisa. They don't have the Symmetra. So
I'm walking. I'm on cast. Looking around.
Trey low.
Tree low. I need help.
I can carry you. You're good. Yeah, run one. I need point.
That's the roll. I'm so sorry, I didn't try and get out.
Come to you now.
I'm holding corner. Look out.
No rain.
Arterial better.
Place one.
I think they're flanking top.
Maybe when I
All
lie.
main. No shield. Yeah, 3, 2, 1.
Pass low.
Pass line.
Oh.
Trey one. Gas.
Okay, punch main with ult. 3, 2, push. Big ult.
Big.
Cure ban.
Secure.
Boston.
Cure one.
Good point.
These carry, they still have pulse.
Yeah.
I told you, every time there's a fucking Team Liquid listen in, Aikenoak insults Infected's voice. It's unbelievable. Every time. I was talking about this when he wasn't even here.
Yeah.
Called earlier today.
Keep shooting.
There it is, he wrote it.
Just so waits on the walk. Shoot. Ram one. Sure cast. I'm living.
Hello.
Trey left.
I walk in main. Trey left.
Pass one.
I'm fighting Trey left.
I'll talk to one.
Probably over two.
No shield. Can swing after.
Turn right left. Maybe top right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, come in.
No, he's main.
Just come main. I'm just coming main.
I'll go top. You can let me push. I can go.
Yeah, Trey left. Alright, get off CDs first. Yeah, push left. Push main. Tap to left. Push main. Train right.
And backline flank left.
Turn right.
Come left.
Okay, one.
They're pushing.
Okay. Walking through it.
They're rocking. Ram in.
Cast here. Kill cast. We're killing cast.
We're not killing
Is
gas.
it over?
They have Remo.
Now it's over.
They just went quiet.
We're
Yeah.
killing Cass. Lethal has killed 3 people.
Just dead silence.
So, good stabilization here for GK. They have Terror Surge for next fight. Team Liquid did it, Kitsune Rush as well, but GK have plenty to mirror with all of that as well. See Team Liquid trying to probe left, trying to probe right here. Has been the case now. We've seen quite a lot of the Kitsune rushes as well. The Orisa does seem to come out top. That was certainly Zeb's theory on the whole matter here. Will be a trade if those coming up in main soon. Infected's already gone right-hand side. Comes out. Kitsune rush through. And actually, RuPaul doesn't quite have it to match yet. And Infected's in all sorts of trouble. Gets into the corner, but Lethal finishes him off. And they'll just take the reset here, Liquid.
Yeah, just an easy reset, to be honest. GK, they can just take it easy now. Stay, cruise control, force out Zera, ZR7. Disgusting one clip onto Maymone there. I mean, look, win or lose for this map, we'll all be leaking liquid after that one. High Noon in main, a Turkish High Noon, gets a huge amount of damage onto Infected. He pops the Terror Surge, but he's still very low. He has to watch himself. Suzu from Ultraviolet, or rather from RuPaul, will save the day in DK. Off the back of Zera's pick, they somehow take this second point fight.
Charged Javelin hits Wimone, forces for recall as well. Could be the touch in jeopardy here. You can see UV trying to approach a little bit on the left here, but gonna have to rush this one. Another charged up spear. And I'm just gonna go through. Wimone's trying to go right hand side now, but they're blocking it. Wimone does get the touch. No recall here. Does get it in time. Lethal's found a kill. They're back on point. Infected is so low. It's all gonna fall apart. Javelin comes out. Infected's trying to spin back around the corner. But Team Liquid, they don't get the cap.
Yeah, no, that's massive. DK, now they're just back in control. Beat, Annihilation, and Pulse Bomb all on the cards. No beat yet for Vega. A minute 12 on the clock. Up top, Maymone, Hidden Blade. Not so hidden anymore as he gets scouted out by Tree. They clear that side together, Tree and Vega. With Maymone, he immediately just pivots to flanking the other side. Getting ready to connect on the backline once more. He's face-to-face with ZR7, though, and has to backstep a little bit. He's playing solo the entire time, though. So light on resources. Doesn't need help. Zero. He's misplayed the side a little bit, just threw up in my mouth. You take over.
Battle on point now, and Kufa still has the annihilation. Pulse Bomb comes out, misses though now, and Kufa will hold on. Beat push comes through. Admiral will match for beat, so Kufa can hold his ground and push back. High Noon in the mix from Lethal, looking for damage. Javelin back, and there's a Tracer behind. Lethal is low, but Suzu is perfect from UV. Keeps him alive. Little dink on there as well to force 0 away. Now the Kitsune Rush trade comes in. Kufa needs a little bit of help in main. Gets Javelin back. Wimone has found Vega in the back though. They keep going forward. Terror Surge over the top. Lots of damage, no kills, but Zero finds one. Javelin onto Kufa as they try and force it over the payload. Zero is sweeping up everyone. Kufa is back on payload now, but he is a lone figure. One final form timing, but nowhere to go. And Team Liquid stay in King's Row for now.
Very nicely done for Team Liquid. Getting it over the line and with plenty, not much time to spare. Ultimately, I think if GK just play the slow fight here, just try and hold the payload, waste time for Team Liquid, then if they don't do anything flashy, I mean, they're just going to be able to draw the map at worst, right? There's so little time for Team Liquid to work with. They really do need to play perfectly, win 2 fights relatively clean, or OT will be triggered. GK, though, they're not holding the cart very far forward. They're actually conceding a lot of space, and Team Liquid, they keep pushing past the corner. If we're playing for next already, I mean, this could be a steal situation, Zabby. Huge snare from Kuffer, and everybody from GK there absolutely chomping at the bit to get a push going.
Getting around the corner now as well. Bowler out from the top. Lots of damage, but Wimone finds the kill. 1 for 1 so far. 4v4 now for this. No ults just yet. Wimone's going to die though. Now Team Liquid looking to try and finish the map with time. Get extra time. The stick doesn't land onto Kufa though, so he can buy more valuable time. Infected has pushed so deep here actually, trying to get behind Kufa. Suzu out onto Kufa. Help him get to that form 1 as well, but RuPaul was about to have this Kitsune rush. GK are so close to their double support up. They are desperate for it right now. Still a few percent left to go. Kufa is getting javelined in. Doesn't have another form. He dies. Tanks are traded though. Still in the mix. Double support ult comes out at the same time. 20 seconds left on the clock. GK push back, and Team Liquid, they have to give the space.
Oh, the Hidden Blade pushes in, takes down Vega, but Team Liquid, they can absolutely get back into this one. It's no longer winnable with time, but they can definitely cap in OT. Beat for Vega is still actually quite a while away, so maybe I'm being optimistic about that one. Somebody else has to touch. Zero blinks on, gets the first tap, but UV, he rips him right out of the sky. Boston has to commit all of his skills just to throw himself onto the objective. Everyone's going to 180, try and kill Infected on the payload. Suzu's out already. High Noon in main as well from Lethal. But RuPaul's traded Maimone. It's a 4v4 at the moment. This is so good for fantasy points. Unless, of course, Maimone is picked and then they don't go to a 2-2 round. But Annihilation on the point for Kuffer. B response from Vega. Finally gets it online. Kuffer gets the Suzu to stay alive. Has another form timing as well. Just blocking for dear life. Lethal's back in. Flashbang. Melee range. He's face to face with RuPaul. But RuPaul wins the duel. And no way. We're leaking Liquid everywhere right now. Desperate staggers, but RuPaul is just getting it all done. Team Liquid cut them out.
Not out of it yet. Drawable.
Dry it up. Oh god. No leaks. No leaks.
Initiating match.
You're soaking. Hey, Haley. If it's a draw, do both teams get a point or neither? Neither. Nobody wins when you draw.
We just get full bedtime theoried.
No.
Have I missed a peep in Jaws again? I just can't catch this rascal.
No, he's... The Liquid is everywhere right now. This has got to be a medical issue.
Is there a doctor in the house?
Doctor? Dr. Suleiman? He's missing. Did you see RuPaul's stats? No.
Could you describe them with numbers?
No.
Oh.
Could you use them in a sentence?
No.
Oh.
Is it a mammal?
He's Googling what a mammal is.
Oh god. Hook up top, Lethal, instant hook shot, grip back in. God, Ollie, you're so grippy. Full swap, GK, back onto what they know. 2 minutes to get it done. 1 tick is all they require. Liquid, a huge ask to hold on. And Pat from Admiral early, actually. They're going for a high tempo play. Flashbang onto Zera. Brings back into Lethal's line of sight, and my god, Turk is lethal today. Wide swing onto the point. Tree, going for it. Vegas traded Maimone. Terrible for my fantasy points. But Kuffer's killed absolutely everybody. So GK, they're going to even up the scoreline 1-1. The North American El Clasico.
Looks like we might be going all the way here as well. 1-1. Comfortable for GK in the end in that overtime. And feels like they do have that advantage in the tank mirror. I think the Orista's a pretty reasonable adaptation. Feels like an unwillingness from Ramon. Maybe not necessary either to go sim into this. But it feels like this is what we're going to get now. Real tennis situation.
17 and 10 for Wamone. That is an ugly scoreline for a Tracer. Jesus. That's bad for my fantasy. That's the KD roll.
Treon 18 and 7 and 16k damage. I'll take it.
Yeah. You got chunky tree on it. He's popping down. Dude, tennis suit looks so fucking badass and cool. I know, dude. Like, it's great.
It's such a smooth suit up.
Yeah, I mean, like, whoever said there is a downside to generative AI was lying to you. Like, UV 17 points. I'm interested in having that on my roster, to be honest. I'll settle for simple, getting 3 elims per map at 20k healing. Thank you very much.
Just keep pocketing.
Yeah, literally do nothing but heal, please. Top tier Overwatch is when you block at the front line hard enough and they carry you.
Good night, San.
San 72 Overwatch.
Get me
Night,
in.
San.
Oh, Natsuki wants to come talk to us. I'll hop in Discord for a sec.
Whoa.
Quick hop in Discord.
Discord. I need to change my audio thingy.
Join General Natsuki, I can drag you in.
You want to talk?
You can start. I feel like the first question's obvious.
Go again?
We get the painful one out of the way first. No Natsuki in the CX cord.
13 hours
CX cord.
TKO.
Hold on, he's joined the wrong Discord.
Come on, that's just yeah, well.
Come on, mate.
No comment.
Beating a dead horse. There he is.
Ooh.
You know,
how we doing? Tension building here, Natsuki.
That well.
It's one of those.
we had a good run, Natsuki.
You'll have him in the next one.
He's back. Drag him again.
Redragon. Hello?
Hello, hello, can you hear me?
Can hear you now.
Go.
Hello, good afternoon. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Yo, Chris is here too. You got lucky, by the way, I'll say it.
I was finally someone's brave enough to call him out on it.
I mean, I agree. Good shot.
God damn. No, I'm here for 2 reasons and 2 reasons only. That's to collate my teammates because they're fucking finals and they really deserve the whole world. Like, they're fucking insane and they were beating everyone, like, the whole stage. Like, they were gapping their counterparts on cooldown. And I'm here to deflect that Ajax because that's not on me. I'll say it. I'll be the first one to say it.
Really?
Yep.
All right, talk us through more of it, right? Yeah.
all right. This is. I already cried, so don't worry about it. But like, here's the thing: we traded 2. Z is still behind, ready to TP, and Zomba's on the way back. I get beat off, like Zomba said, let's clutch. Fucking let's clutch. I get that beat off and get touch. It's a 3v3 on point. It was winnable in my eyes. I'm not defending, like, you know, dying first 7 times on Esperanza, but, you know, the beef fight, you know, looked more funky than it was. I'll say it. But, yeah. gonna happen.
It was
These things can
spectacular, mate.
It's preferable if it doesn't happen. There was a huge spectrum of reactions across the.
I know.
OWCS
I'm gonna get clowned for the rest of the year. It's gonna be fucking terrible. Yeah, it can
I mean, it was iconic. It was iconic. I have to
iconic.
say.
Fuck, man.
And that's a good thing most of the time.
Is it really? Is it really? I'm not sure about this one, mate. Oh, well. Fuck. No, but yeah, GG's, Chris. What's that? Fun game.
Yeah, GG's.
You picking up any of my Sakura players next year or what?
Fuck knows what next year looks like.
Okay. Just have an eye on them, okay? Just have an eye on them.
I mean, if they offer me a job, we'll see what happens, you know.
that might be reasonable. Alright, well, that's all I have, to be honest. So, enjoy your stream, guys. Appreciate you guys.
Thank you very much, mate.
Appreciate it.
Have a good night.
Thank you.
Hello, Hunter. Could we see Jake again? I kind of miss him. All right. Wait, no, he's not. You just get little J and big K. Sorry.
How much longer am I streaming for? Like a day.
Are you getting the host tonight?
Hunter's getting the host, but I've got like leftover career host, so I think I'm going to rerun because in reality I'm going to be asleep for like 3-4 hours, so I might as well just leave it on, you know.
It's a 6 a.m.
It's a really long haul today.
Yeah, because
really
because obviously I get the hour back from the clock change, but the problem is all the times are Korean.
Robs it for you.
So Korea doesn't actually change the time, so it's actually just
they don't give a fuck.
I get an hour back, but then it starts at 6 a.m. instead of 7 a.m. So there's no games. What time am I sleeping? I'll sleep after this game, have a little W nap. Thank you, Cryptographer, as well. We gifted one to Zeb. GG, Zeb. Big effort.
Nice. Yeah. Deadlift.
Put Hawk in some spots there.
Yeah, I mean, Hawk was hurting. Is it true that Hawk was the one that wanted to play the sim, not you, Chris?
Yeah.
Because yesterday, Lenny's saying to me, "Oh, I'm banned from sim. Chris has banned me from sim, and then map 1, you're just playing sim." Like,
well,
great.
I mean, the theory wasn't bad, right? Like, it did hard counter what they played. They couldn't get a kill, but it depends if you think that, like...
They couldn't get a kill. They killed Chronic every single fight first.
No, they couldn't get a kill until they swapped to the mirror is the point, right?
Oh, right. Yeah, I know. I mean, it was good until they matched him, was better at it than you.
Yeah, it just didn't see that part coming, you know?
Didn't realize that X10 was a generational bastard. Can we go back to TeamSpeak? Because I'm going to do and all that.
All right. If only there was some type of game, something that involved maybe some kind of kings, horses, castles, that would allow you to plan multiple moves in the future. But until they invent a game like that, there's no way to plan ahead.
You're talking about chess or tennis right now, because I feel like tennis doesn't really have that like future
chess.
Almost no horses in tennis.
There's no castles in tennis.
It's so rare that someone gets the horse
the first half of the sentence was setting my application audio capture, and even if I wasn't changing the application audio capture, I mean I think I'm too far gone. Also, I mean you've never played tennis with castles and horses before. I mean I don't know, maybe you're in the amateur league.
Look at this upper class guy.
Ball for Gibraltar. Is this really the solve here for Team Liquid? I feel like this is a bit of a Mickey Mouse pick, no? Like Lucio, Kiri, Winston versus Ball. I feel like both teams are taking the piss.
Yeah, it feels a bit interesting. Ripple's going to kill Ramon before the fight as well really starts. So they're trying to force the payload, but it's going to get stopped here. Nowhere to go for Kufa with that early kill. Will be easy cleanup for Team Liquid. They'll get the free stabilization. And yeah, it just feels like this backline is potentially very vulnerable here if Geeko can find their way in. Not sure about the Sombra as much. I guess they're just trying to all in, but not a straightforward map to Sombra on Gibraltar.
Yeah, I think there's, very limited packs to control, so you're really relying on high value in the neutral, catching out Infected. Pulse Bomb from Zera. It's actually caught Ultraviolet, who got slammed and forced Suzu early. Double support kill here, and ZR7 Infected both coming alive here. Shades of the El Clasico yet again, as it's just classic chess theory right now. They're castling at the moment, going 1-for-1. I believe that's how it works.
Is a perfect example of castling, you're right, yeah. Gonna be Kitsune Rush for both teams here, but Team Liquid have more in the bank. Kitsune Rush comes out first from UV on the high ground. Ripple doesn't have it quite yet, but there's a Tidal Blast to respond with, but Team Liquid just seem to be getting out for free, actually. Now a chance to respond with their own ults at their own discretion. Infected trying to get out on the high ground position above them now. Kitsune rush onto point from RuPaul, beat back from Admiral here, trying to respond to that one. Minefield on as well to try and help him kite. The push is so deep, looking for these kills. Bowler comes through, but Kufa gets away from it. Oh, not quite. Still dies to that one. Team Liquid have to throw all the ults at this, but they do win the fight.
And it's a very expensive one for Team Liquid, and the next turn is going to be absolutely disastrous for them unless they can clutch up very heavily. EMP, so hard to engage into that. Lethal can just play in the stack and get the counter. Team Liquid, I mean, maybe, just maybe they can juke that EMP. Maybe they can Suzu it from downtown. But Kuffa with the Primal Rage as well, threatening an aggressive engagement onto Vega, onto RuPaul, forcing the TP. Lethal's currently in the back of the stack, but again, if he just plays with his team, solo EMP onto ZR7, instant pick. TP's available. TP's off the bolt from Tree. Second kill onto Vega as well. Kuffa still hasn't used the Primal, and it's all going DK's way now.
We do have a chance to contest here again. Kufa's going to go zone the backline now as well. Keep him at bay. Tree's awfully low. Can't quite find the snipe there. Infected is stalling out point, but they are losing people behind. Manual hack will go through onto Infected. Now he's in big trouble. Gets finished off. And Geek takes it most of the time back, but they get first point.
Good economy here for Geek. They only have to use the EMP in the end. They come back in with a Kitsune Rush for next, a Primal Rage to once again go backline. And Team Liquid, because they spent everything all at once, they actually don't have anything to get back into this next fight. Lethal, he's abandoning the Sombra Gambit. He's going over to the Reaper now. Once they have control, they want to push backline. But Team Liquid is
that's fine. Yeah, I can look. 3, 2, slammed. I'm going point zero. Live in.
He's trying to hunt me, Okay, low.
Yeah, I'm looking. 3, 2, they're all out. Hit Sam point. 3, 2, 1, carry main. Carry no TP. Live. Reaper. I'm on your point. 3, 2.
I'm gonna die. I need a point. I have a point. Reaper. Monkey one in left.
Take care.
Monkey one in left. Fight left together. Come.
3, 2, 1. I'm in. Some monkey.
Monkey one. Push. We got a break. The one. I'm sorry. There's a tray here. Hey, bottom right.
He's carry primal.
Yeah, see?
Alright, nice clean fight. They get all caught up in the room and nowhere to go. Beat for beat in this next fight now as well. And it's going to be a very difficult one to get in. Going to get slammed on the rotation. Lethal having a hard chance having too much impact. Will TP into the bubble, but now just a chance to go after this if they want. Roll through to boot Kufa in. They're trying to play through payload now. Vega doesn't quite have the beat. But boot onto Admiral as he goes for beat, but it still goes off. Team Liquid are going to try and kite. Vega needs a few more % to beat back here.
Tree goes down first though, so Geek, nice opening, huge damage on the payload. Now Slam comes out, 3, 2, 1, adaptive shield online, beat push for Vega as well, and Admiral gets caught out in the chaos. Tree's coming back on Bastion. Kuffa needs to watch himself here. If he takes it any longer, Tree's going to absolutely shred him. They need to clock this swap. Infected goes for a slam, gets nothing, rotates up onto the high ground. He's booped Ultraviolet in. Suzu's out, TP's out too. Ultraviolet gets run down, and Infected, he's doing it all himself. Bastion's here. Double pulse bomb from the hidden blade. Kuffa goes down, 90 to Primal. Lethal spins, but does not win. And DK down to their last life. 30 seconds on the clock. They have to regroup for one final tap.
Did we need some mines on point there during all that? Felt like just a little bit of a moment of panic there from Infected. Don't think it really added into anything. And now it's a real chance for Geek. They have to rush for touch, but they have Primal and Kitsune rush once they get there very soon. Chance for this one. Primal Swan goes wide from Zera here. Kufa's going to be able to jump towards point now, help them get the touch. RuPaul's got the Kitsune rush to jump in. Little boop in. Kufa goes deeper here. Primal available. Shredding coming through right now. Bastion is out and it's deleted UV. Deleted Admiral. There's no backline. Bastion is just the solution in almost all situations, it seems.
Yeah, that's going to be a solid hold here on second point. Heads up Bastion swap, counters out the Primal turn. Even counters out the previous fight without the Primal. Tree, little configuration artillery on the point. Draws a nice little triangle, and GK, no hope here. Ultraviolet, he's going to play for his stats.
Of course, the TP's back to spawn.
Yeah. Explain that Reaper swap to me. Is lethal, dude. Like, don't start.
Switching sides. Initiating match.
Scoreboard. Brutal for GK. Not their map.
Mama Hampton is so back.
What
Recent
you
messages. Burner is a better Winston than Kuffer. Has Infected ever been useful, or is he just here to fill the empty slot? Just immediate return to form.
Welcome back, Mama Hampton. We missed you. Hey, Pava. What's this Saudi E-Leagues roster you've got? This new gens roster. Pava, what am I seeing on Twitter? What's that all about? So confusing. Lethal is the only hit scan you can target ban? By banning Cass on fucking Gibraltar.
Alright, going to be Sojourn for Lethal here on the defense. Not a great push at all for GK, so very much need a strong first point, need an even better second point. Tree is going to go for the early charged up shot through lower. Eyes on the Tracer but can't connect. And we'll be swapping it back over onto the Freya as they get the cart in his first corner. Chance for Kuffer to drop and contest this one. Early slam from Infected doesn't find all that much. Just trying to make it round the corner though, but Kuffer still has time to drop and contest here.
Yeah,
huge aggressive.
For Kuffer. Yeah, he's just going to block Tree immediately, but Infected, he's trying to do the same, and Lethal so low already, no healing. Slam comes through, doesn't actually connect onto Lethal though, and he will be pocketed through it in the end. Infected snatches up the mega health pack into server room, deep jump for Kuffer, booped midair by Vega. Lethal swinging wide, has a rail, misses the rail. Bolt comes out onto Lethal now, and he has to backstep. That's a Suzu burn by Ultraviolet. Next engagement for Infected could be huge. Grapples up top, looking for the slam. Slams a whole lot of nothing, but Kuffer, he might
He's in. Yeah, he's so in on this one as well. Doubling down for the kill, but gets nothing. And this will be more free cart push as well. Ramona's going to die. Team Liquid can keep looking, see if they can find any late kills. Slam there as Lethal slides out. And I think he has all the pocket he needs to get out. But now Team Liquid already approaching one fight territory on his first point.
One fight to win. Double support ultimate is kind of close for Team Liquid. Pretty similar for both sides, actually. But Infected, I mean, he has that minefield a little bit sooner than Kuffer. Kuffer constantly tethered to the payload soon as well. Infected slams card, actually gets nothing, and he's rolling around, but gets poked really heavily. Has to completely stomach a long period of downtime. TP back into the server room now for RuPaul, who's playing it very safe. GK waiting for Infected to get, Liquid waiting for Infected to get back into the mix. Zera, no recall. Jump across the point for Kuffer, forces the TP on for Ultraviolet. He still has the Suzu, he has the Kitsune Rush too. Throws down the Suzu, wants to drop the Kitsune, uses it under pressure, but where are the targets?
They need to find someone, but they lose Lethal actually. The pocket not enough. Now RuPaul's got a much later Kitsune Rush, and they are trying to hunt down Kuffer. A back jump to his own Kitsune Rush, but the chase is on, getting booped out of position, and Kuffer is in big trouble. Zero will not leave him alone. Defensive bubble from Kuffer, doesn't have the primal, 15% away too. Slam onto point, and Tree can just clean everyone up with ease.
Yeah, that's just going to be cleanup crew for Team Liquid. Huge ult bank for next as well. They only have to use the bowler, the Kitsune. They get up top. Infected already marking the choke. Already prepared to slam on the engagement. Backline's about to walk. And you know that 3-2-1's about to hit like crack in the 80s. Slam comes down. Suzu immediately forced. Vegas beat it for, I'm actually not quite sure what there. Counter beat from Admiral, but nobody really goes down. Lethal with the clock. Maybe that's what we were beating? Yeah, it must have been that. No kills, unfortunately. Bolt onto Lethal upstairs, but Vega finds the first pick. Second onto Lethal, so I mean, this could be last fight for GK here.
Yeah, it's falling apart. Kuffer is going to die on payload here at the very end. He's got a primal actually here. I guess they're just worried they don't really have another touch. He's trying to find a miracle trade out of missing this 1v5. Really tough. He's going to preserve his life. Maybe the chase is on though. Infected really wants the kill, and he's going to die comically late. Disaster fight.
Yeah, now Kuffer dead, no primal available, and Team Liquid, they really just have to push it over the line here. Infected can mark anyone that comes into touch. The Hidden Blade sneaks past though. Good start. No Wraith already for Lethal though. Bowler's available. Going to hit that bowler in the corner. It's massive. Both supports going to basically go down to that one. UV's dead instantly. Admiral is quite low as well. On cart, there's so much pressure. Kuffer's rolling around on ball, but that's not how you clutch it out in the end. Pulse goes wide for CR7, but we can leak Liquid as they take the lead 2-1.
Yeah, huge advantage there on the dive mirror. Not even remotely close, really, in this Gibraltar compared to what we've seen so far. Team Liquid back in the lead.
Ramban used yet? I don't think so. Because we had Ilios and King's Row, and King's Row was GK's pick and they protected tank. So I think Ramban's still available.
Oh, I'm so sleepy.
Yeah. Rub it in, dude. Rub it in.
Enjoy your host.
I will. Got good news for you. We can host you on the 26th.
33-2. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, that's a good ratio. 34-1, not half bad from Infected either.
Maimon 7-6. Flip it. Disaster.
Oh no.
This guy's going negative. Look at the Overwatch TV stats. Matches. Liquid GK.
Tree got 1 billion points, I hope. Oh.
Yeah, he did get 1 billion points at 9.5. Infected is earning big time. Team Liquid mentioned me. I'm sure Anta Overwatch would love that. Team Liquid, can you give me some more Turkish subs? Yeah. I go. Maimon isn't proper yet. Yeah.
It's true.
Okay.
When Gore-Tex right, he's right.
It's true. Classic Gore-Tex theory. If you want to hear more, that'll be $350 a month, I'm afraid.
Right.
Why are you crying?
Just humour. Just too much humour.
Ah.
Anyone here like humour?
How you doing, Auntie? You been getting any sleep? 45 minutes before this stream, and I got 5 hours before the last one. Or the one that preceded this one.
45 minutes isn't bad.
45 minutes is, I mean, the career went really long. Like
outrageously long.
Navy
Like
SEALs would
really
die
long.
for that amount of sleep, you know?
Navy SEALs would die for that. Navy SEALs get medication to keep them awake.
What am I looking at? An OWTV tweet? This is good work from Sneaky Rocks. This is great work. This needs to be the new OWCS logo.
Let me have a look. Has he posted it already?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Natsuki was coping, right? Like, we all agreed that that was
Not
it.
my
That was a
beef.
cope
Not my
about-
fault to beat.
Yeah. Because even if you want to beat for touch, why doesn't he just beat round the corner, you know?
Yeah, that's how
Like, why
beat
does...
works. You know, you can do it out of line of sight and then get it going forward.
Yeah.
You know?
He didn't need to, like, dolphin dive onto the payload, you know?
Hey, Mama Hamster. Welcome. Heroin would put you to sleep, Felix. Come on, mate.
Yeah, a few people recommending amphetamines here, so it might be time to.
Right, it's only like 20% of the young adult population hopped up on that nowadays.
Guys, I'm not delusional. It was cope, of course it was cope. Okay, okay. The 3v3 clutch could have happened. Yeah, but you would have needed to get the beat off for it to be possible.
Hello, Jesus. First time Dino Dance.
I'm also not convinced the 3v3 was winnable, to be honest with you.
Yeah, at first I thought it was no heals, but CJ was up actually, so it's really hard. Oh, Preds, yeah, sorry, Juby's gone to bed as well.
I mean, it was just the worst three-man imaginable, right? CJ, Azaria, and Lenny on Tracer. Do you like 6-1? It like literally means nothing to me, hyperviewed, but like it can be there, you know. It's the same as 6-7, right? Like it's just meaningless, like old man self-report thing.
6-7.
Like, just keep it there.
Ask Chris if he's good for chess tomorrow.
Ball ban?
I'm pretty busy tomorrow, to be honest with you, mate.
Ball ban or map 1, actually?
You don't know how busy yet, though.
Why are you busy tomorrow?
I gotta. Well, actually, I am super busy. I'm picking Yanni up from the train station, and then I've got a full day of work. So I've
Full
got
day
to
of
clean the
work.
house to, you know, to.
Wait, when you
make
say picking her up from the train station, you don't drive.
I go and say hello, and then we get the
Aw.
metro back together.
Wow. You
It's
pick her up
cute.
with your feet and then you tap on and yeah.
Pick her up with your feet.
Full day equals 3 maps. That's what I'm saying, Hyper dude. Like, seriously.
There's no way we're getting 0-3 tomorrow, guys. Come on, grow up.
Fucking clip it, guys. Here we go.
What's with the GK approach here? Picking this map when they don't have a ball ban, a Rissa ban.
It's fine.
Isn't Ball like insane on this map?
No.
No?
I feel like it was at the Esports World Cup now. Has something changed, or?
It's like everyone's like good at Zarya cast now or something.
Well, we'll see. Maybe Infect will give it a go here.
But like GK can't play Zarya, so like what's GK's answer to a ball on a good ball map other than a ban? which they've already
Ram
used?
cast.
Just Ram cast?
Yeah, that's what
So they're just
I think.
protecting for Ram here with the Orisa?
That would be my guess.
Yeah. Liquid carry ban? What is it going to be? BAP? Yeah, Lucia, BAP, Ram cast. Ooh.
Right. Didn't we check these the other week? I don't remember these. I barely remember what happened today. it's quite possible. Oh.
You want to invest? Did Chris decide on his investment strategy yet? I think
No,
he went
that's still
all in.
years away, but
Yeah, all in on ETFs. He bought a bunch of gold 2 weeks before the crash as well.
So much gold. All right, Ball versus
right.
Ram. Clash of styles here. Both teams leaning into some of their strengths. It's going to be Tracer Genji from Team Liquid as well in all of this. GK looking for a bit of an option here. They need to get Lethal to challenge some of these, but RuPaul just peppering them from above, keeping UV on the back foot, forcing shift already. Kufa uses the form now, blocking up as they stabilize this. But Team Liquid, they're forcing the point. GK, their drop timing is important here. It's Wamone trying to keep it contested, but Kufa's actually been slept. Now the drop down from Lethal to help out. They all need to go help Lethal now. He's a little bit isolated on the low ground. Admiral's going to come help him now, but Lethal just dies. No help.
Yeah, Lethal, he goes for the drop, but nobody really plays off that timing. Ultraviolet now playing beneath. He hits the lamp, he pulls in tree. It's a honeypot. They get the kill, but it's a trade as Zero Ball taken down. Vega's boxed in, but Kuffer can't quite finish the kill. Sleep from RuPaul is good, and that is going to be Team Liquid taking the first fight. I really think they're GK. I mean, they just needed some coordination off that drop. Either don't drop or go together, because Lethal just got left for dead under there. They had lamp and all.
Yeah, it felt like GK just didn't know he dropped almost, you know? Admiral responds a little bit late, and before then, he's already too low, he's dead. Now they have to play retake here, need to walk through a lot of these tight chokes, care the nade timing, care the Vega splash damage, and they're about to have to care a Nano and a Tidal Blast as well. Everything's lining up nicely for Liquid on the snowball. RuPaul is low early on, but Wamone can't confirm the kill. Zero's going to try and mark that one. Nano out onto tree now as he looks to go on backline. GK trying to take a back step. Lamp is out as well. They will survive that one, but no, Zero kills Wamone on point split. Infected comes in as well. Big dink now onto Admiral. Dash through as well. He's awfully low. Tree will finish off both of these kills. And Team Liquid looking good.
Team Liquid really in control now. GK having quite a hard time versus their aggression. What?
He's swapping, I guess. What?
Yeah,
Winston?
I suppose. I mean, it's no Natsuki. Yeah, it has to be a Winston swap with that. Yeah. I don't know. Weird. Flustered, even. Ball swap. Tracer touch. Kuffer's coming back on the wheel. Tidal Blast comes out. Window up top from Ultraviolet. Does he have lamp? He's anti, so he can't peek. Hidden Blade goes down to zero. Kuffer's rolling around on the objective, but I mean, Team Liquid, they've got the advantage. They're playing the wheel now. No more Sigma. And sleep onto Lethal. That should just be the first point. 100-0 here. Flip nearly goes through, actually, but it's not happening.
Admiral gets a trade onto tree, but we're really asking for beyond a miracle here as Kufa will be finished out. Admiral will be the last one to keep the overtime alive, but Team Liquid will take it 100-0. Interested to see if Kufa actually sticks for board here or if he just went it because they were in a quick recontest situation. UV's actually gone over onto the Ana. And are they just going to start leaning into more of a mirror? Kufa sticking the ball.
Yeah, Kuffer. Sticking it out on the wheel for now. In fact, just rolling on through. Trying to, find his initial target. He finds Kuffer on the point, goes rolling on through. Minefield comes out now. It's a bit off the point, but it might block the choke. Beat push for Admiral, though, and they're just going to run right over poor little tree. Picked a few times now on the Genji. Addicted to those honeypots. Massive nade from RuPaul, game winning. It's from Ultraviolet. RuPaul and Vega both go down. I can't remember who's on what team at this point. Game is done. Tonight's going to be a mess, Xavier. I'm sorry in advance.
Leaking liquid, but all of it is Bax's brain coming out of his head. Tree's coming back now. It's going to be first cap going the way of GK. They got high impulse on for the next fight, everything like that, but Team Liquid, their ult's more powerful, and Nano a blade, much better opportunity here. Do have to say, for Lucio Ana, invariably a little bit vulnerable here. here, and especially when Admiral, UV, they have to try and look after Lethal as well. The backline feels squishy, easily tradable for GK, but they've got the DPS ults to try and work with early, but it's Tree, Nano Boost ready to back him up on this one as well, as RuPaul will be rotating forward. Nano out onto Tree now, looking for Lethal. Lethal giving him a ring around the Rosie. Big Tree, he can climb. Blade comes out, high noon there. Tree will cut him down. Eyes on Velucio, a boot from Admiral, but they go away from the Blade straight into ZR7, and it's a good retake off that one. Was a Nano Blade invested for Team Liquid, though?
Team Liquid really looking like they're in the driver's seat in this series. GK, some unsolved problems. The Wrecking Ball, a real issue because Kuffer, he doesn't have that Zarya unlocked to pocket Lethal. If GK could just pivot into that Zarya star, suddenly they could play back and forth, but that missing link is a real problem. Tidal Blast comes out onto Lethal. He gets stomped, stunned, has to run back. Team Liquid rolling forward now, looking for their next kill, but they can take it slow. Nano Boost onto Admiral. He runs in. The Boostio, he's going for it. He nearly one-box RuPaul as well. Cuppa cleans up the kill. Go on Ollie.
Who needs a Nano Blade when you've got a Nano Destonian there? Great Nano comes in. Zera has traded UV out as well. Zera's traded the backline. It's not over yet. Tree slides through. Kufa will trade it out. Now chasing away Infected, but he can keep this one contested for a while if he wants here. They've made a real dogfight of it thanks to Zera with those trades. There's a minefield available as well. Slam committed from Kufa, so now Infected. Free chance of a minefield if he wants it, but he's just going to hang on to it for a bit later in the fight.
Infected throws the mines all over the point. Kuffer has to touch, so he gets that counter slam as well. Plays a little bit of Minesweeper, secures the overtime wick. RuPaul, 80% of the Nano Boost hiding up top. Zero walks into, I want to say, a little bit of trouble, gets headshotted and has to recall away. But the scrap continues on point. RuPaul is 15% away from the Nano Boost now. High Noon comes out, but Maymone, the hidden blade, he has been found. Team Liquid 5v4. Nano just around the corner. High Noon finds nothing. Admiral, he's closing on the beat. This is a game-winning or game-losing ultimate. Nano Boost onto Tree. Lethal's up in the air. Admiral's low. He can't get the ult off. He's just going to hold on to it. Has to save it for next. Team Liquid take the lead 2-0. They're up 2-1 in the series, Xavier. It's match point.
Great position for Liquid to be in now. One more round to seal their spot in the grand final and send GK to play SSG tomorrow. Admiral has a beat push foe, and it is probably one of their most effective ults in these situations. GK's comp, it just feels like it's just got a lot of limitations here. We see it as well. Even in fights they do quite well on, just for trades coming through from Zera every single time. This time, though, the beat should allow them to absorb some of this aggression and survive it. They have mines to start the point as well, as UV and Lethal taking this aggressive swing. They run into the Tracer, force that one back. Now the chase onto Vega in the back here. Kufa trying to get all over that one. Beat push to keep going. Guardian wave around the corner. They've killed Tree as well during all of this. Defensive Tidal Blast from Vega to keep himself alive. Trying to meet up. Kufa's going to roll into the stun there as well. Just tank that one on the chin. Gets right back up. Keeps on going. Pulse Bomb comes through as well. They're really chasing these kills, and Wamone will get 2 of them eventually. Admiral has been traded though, so they have to be careful. This is where the comp falls apart for GK a little bit, but looks like UV is safer now.
Yeah, I mean, look, GK, they get the cap, they have a minefield for next, they're about to have a Nano Boost as well, which is really powerful on Lethal. Counter Nano to save the day, or an aggressive one onto Kuffer if they want to go forward. Headshot from Ultraviolet from downtown, huge damage. The new headshot meta for Ana, now that they've changed the headshot multiplier from 1.5 to 2x. Big difference, a lot of damage in the mid to long range. Lethal receives that counter Nano, but the targets are few and far between. He's running up main, he hits the headshot on Vega. Kuffer finishes the kill, and Lethal, I mean, he refuses to settle for one. He just keeps W-keying until he is dead. Now Team Liquid, 4 vs 4 situation, so clutchable for them. Mine's on point. Kuffer can counter slam that, he can counter mine it too, but got to be careful because Tree has taken Maymone. Kuffer, he hasn't even used the minefield. They might just let this one go.
Pulse Bomb out as well from Zera. Didn't feel necessary. They've got to get the flip off this. GK just seemed keen to reset. Kufa's keeping it contested for a while, but with UV going down, Kufa has to get out of there. Admiral will be the last one to die on point. And GK, they got up to 86%, so one retake will do the job. They've got a high noon to start with, mines to force point as well. Lots of good objective-focused ones, but Team Liquid, they have ults where they can just turbocharge Zera, turbocharge Tree, send their DPS in to carry.
Hydra comes out early from Lethal, a bizarre position to rip it. Kuffer's going to block the backline inside with this minefield as well. Tree swings with the nano boost, but I mean, there's a bit of anti-synergy there. No team play. One man prevents the enemy team from peeking. The other uses an ult that zones them in a corner. Lethal, antied and rolling around. Will go down. RuPaul gets it done from downtown. 52% and counting. Adaptive overshield will keep Kuffer alive, but the bolts, they connect and he goes down. 62%. The hidden blade answers back with a very, very important pulse bomb onto RuPaul. There's one last chance here for DK. Series life on the line. It's match point. Admiral's about to have the beat. RuPaul is not going to be in the fight.
Crucial one for Admiral now, a chance to go, but they need to lock down a target. Tree might be the most vulnerable person. Kuffer's looking for a counter slam onto him. But now Tidal Blast is out onto Zero, looking for the backline. Sleep goes out. Zero has taken that one down immediately. Admiral still doesn't have the beat, but GK are flooding back to the point nonetheless. Beat push comes through now. They need kills. Kuffer finds Tree immediately. They could do with a little bit more. Vega's in a lot of trouble. He goes down as well. Beat push might just be good for it now, but the trade's coming through. Zero's going to find that one with Infected. Mine's on point. Pulse bomb available. Just 2 players left for Team Liquid here, but they want to keep fighting. They have player advantage, but a slam comes through. Admiral avoids that one. Infected keeping the point alive, though. Stops it going through for now. But Zero can take over the touch, and they are far from out of it yet, Liquid.
Zero, he has the pulse bomb. He's looking for his target. He triple blinks in. He hits the stick, but backline's traded. Kuffer, Ultraviolet, they found a killer piece. Ultraviolet will go down, but ZR7, there's only so much one man can do. Pass him the ball, see what he can do more. But Kuffer rolls on through. Infected is down. And it's Team Liquid. I don't think they've got it for this one. Trees even made the swap over to Symmetra, but it's all for naught. GK, nice bang for next.
Yeah, charged up the rest of their ultimates during that fight. It went on for so long, so decent chance to get off to a good start here too. Imagine Trey will just go back onto the Freya in this as well. Maybe in for Genji as well. No, Freya as well. Genji just get back faster in spawn. We'll be moving over to it now. GK will have this first position. All these ults as well. Nano boost turn, high noon. Great chance to win this fight. Maybe even do it efficiently. Keep some of these ults for the next one too.
Vega right now just playing back of main. Slam comes through. Anti onto RuPaul is huge though. Ultraviolet with the carry performance. Maymo nano boosted, tears through Vega as well. Goes for the finishing blow on Tree, but no need to greet it. And GK, GK's team icon will clean up this fight.
GK getting themselves right back into this one, desperate to send it to a map 5 and keep this series going. Team Liquid still don't quite have any ultimates, as Tree will be moving on to the Cass as well. Now we find ourselves in that ball mirror. But it's GK who have the ults to start the fight, to force the objectives, keep hold of it as well. RuPaul really needs this nano as he's going to get booped out of that low ground. Does hit for sleep actually on Kuffer. Do they have the damage here? No anti-nade on that one as well, so Kuffer will just roll away. And it's Team Liquid who can keep going back on their rotation.
RuPaul, he is so close to this nano boost, but until he has it online, gonna have to chill. Gonna have to wait until they've got an actual opportunity to push. High Noon comes out early from Lethal. Again, I feel like he's actually the worst High Noon user in the entirety of North American OWCS. Maymone with a pulse bomb. Takes down Tree pre-fight though. So, great save for GK as they get to hold on and play for last. Nano boost onto Zero. They're not even going to take it slow, actually. ZR7 is in the backline. He gets the clip onto Ultraviolet. He misses the pulse bomb, but he still has recall. Drops that recall. Now he's on top of Admiral. Lethal is down. And 4v5, a nano boost onto ZR7. Might just have sealed the deal here for Team Liquid.
It just gets it all done, doesn't he? Admiral didn't have a chance to get the beat off there either, and now GK gonna have to play retake, Mines versus Mine, but again, the beat can make such a difference. All that vulnerability we talk about for the Cass, for the Ana in this comp from GK is cancelled out a little bit, and Yuvi's just gonna kill Vega before the fight there. That's a free opening pick. Mines to force the objective, and Team Liquid, they have no choice but to take this fight.
Beat and RuPaul's down. Infected soon to follow, and GK, they're clutching this one out. Classico, really. Maymone good for 2. Tree up on the high ground. And from the brink of despair, Team Liquid, they've been rattled off their comp. Winston swap for Infected. But Ultraviolet's got another nano boost. If the jump goes on to Lethal, it's just going to be a dead Infected instantly. Tree over to the Freya as well. But honestly, so winnable here for GK now.
Really great situation in the balance. One round to keep themselves alive and send us to a map 5. Vega has the Tidal Blast as well. Can throw this in Zero's direction. Look for backline. Nade goes out from UV. Zero has the Tidal Blast. Nade hits Tree. Actually sleep onto Ramon as well. The stun is good from Zero, but no kill. UV is okay. Admiral's trying to peel it. UV has the nano now as well. Zero's in big trouble. Walk forward. Nano onto the Casper. Who are we shooting? There we go. Slam onto the Winston, and Lethal finishes the kill. Can't find any more, but gets back over to point safely. Doesn't get traded. Zero's recalled as well, so that's for Cap going.
Now he's nooning. They kill RuPaul, they kill Tree, they take down ZR7, and Geeke, they're stealing this one away. Zera's got the pulse. Vega, I mean, no ultimates, really all too close for Liquid. Infected died fast. Vega, he's going to make the swap now. RuPaul, he needs to charge up this nano boost. But DK, they're in the driver's seat. They've got the early angle to engage. A nade could be huge. Maimon with a pulse bomb. Anyone is a target. There's no way to counter. Infected gets instantly naded and pre-fight picked. A Winston swap for the ages, and it's costing them heavily. DK, they're down to a final fight situation. Lethal gets bolted a few times across the map. Ultraviolet, ZR7 just constantly delivering. Pre-fight, pulse onto UV. A slam forces ZR7's recall, but huge advantage for Team Liquid on the retake.
Plenty of time to walk still as well. Infected will hit one jump now, force Lethal back a little bit, and Lethal will die. They nanoed for it actually, so they get the kill onto Lethal here. Little boot back as well, trying to get the flip as quickly as possible. Kufa will be able to get out of there, and Team Liquid are really on the hunt for this ball here, but the ball's surely too fast. Will be a regroup, and Geeke, they just need one good retake here. They've got Minefield, and they've nearly got that beat.
Charge up the beat and then go for the push. Let Kuffa and Maimon go behind and tap the point at the same time. Deep push forward for Team Liquid, and they catch Maimon early. The headshot on it gets it done. So much damage. Adaptive overshields for Kuffa. He transfers them to his backline, but Admiral, he charged no beat charge in that fight. He's still 87% to the ult. He needs to get this online. They need to be able to muscle through an engagement from Team Liquid. It's coming to last fight. It's all on the line here. UV's 80% to his nano boost as well, but DK, they've done it. They've charged up the beat drop now, so they're really ready to take the step. Huge ult bank online. Lethal getting poked down early. Nade splashes on the backline, but Kuffa, he throws down the minefield. Step one has started.
Nano boost nearly available for UV as well. Just more ults for Geeke. Team Liquid are desperate for this primal. Infected down to half HP already, but they have to try and keep it contested.
Beat.
Threat coming through. Beat comes through now from Admirable. Lethal just high noon in the point. Really is the worst high noon. Team Liquid have kited most of this. They're about to have primal. They're about to have nano. They can come back in here. There is still a nano for UV. Admiral dies as well. Primal comes out. Lethal getting taken for a ride. Sleep is good from UV. Nano onto Lethal now as well. He walks forward. Needs kills with this. But Primal though playing Protector. Tree has taken care of it. And Team Liquid, they've given the flip, but Bubble goes down underneath, but the nano onto Zero right now, looking into the backline here. Pulse bomb in hand, another sleep from UV comes out as well, but he's so low, he can't stop Zero. Admiral's going to wrap around onto the point, slept up ball there as well, slept off the point crucially, and Team Liquid will close it out.
Team Liquid, nasty clutch at the end there. Little bit of a fumble, in all honesty, from Geeke. They minefield the point, they beat. They high noon, they use so many ultimates early on. If that high noon was preserved, Nano high noon, the primal Winston, dead instantly. You know, fan the hammer, roll, fan the hammer, high noon, anything really to take down the primal Winston. But unfortunately, Lethal, I mean, just locking himself down with that high noon at the end there means that he cannot keep pushing. Admiral forced to be quite early as well. Minefield is on the point, but you know, there was the luxury of time for Team Liquid. And we're leaking Liquid everywhere. Huge. We're in the grand finals, Team Liquid. You and me. We. Maimon, 25 and 10. All right, let's fix up this title. Let's get it. Let's get it. Just gross. Long stream. Long stream.
All right, I'm ending the YouTube stream here now as well. I'll start a new one in the morning for finals of Korea. I'll do some reruns on this stream as well if you're keen to lurk. Or if you missed any of the Korea action this morning and you want to watch some real high quality Overwatch, boy, have we got some for you. All right, good night, YouTube. Wait, can I get one more like before I turn off the YouTube stream? We're on 99. One more like? One more like and then it's dead.
Good night, YouTube. Same boat for me. All 242 of you. I'll see you in...